All right, good morning, everyone. So I'm still technically setting up right now, but we got uh we got a system set up. It's on a custom water loop right now. Just a 240 mil radiator, D5 pump for Corsair. 650-watt power supply. It's more enough for this motherboard. For the other motherboards that I'll be doing and other CPUs, I'm going to be switching out. So today's going to be a long day. So I'm going to try to make myself comfortable. I'm probably going to be standing a lot. I'm going to be walking around a lot. I'm going to be taking apart a lot of PCs. I'm going to be putting together a lot of PCs. So hopefully we do it. So this one here, I still need to put in a couple of pieces of RAM sticks here. Get the SSD all set up too. Just been trying to make it so the stream you can see everything somewhat well, and that way you can hear me. So hopefully everyone can hear me a bit better today. Graphics card. So I'm just gonna be doing CPU right now. I'm gonna be doing CPUs, motherboards, GPUs, RAM. So probably DDR3 RAM. I might end the stream and then by the end of this stream, I'll be building a streaming PC so I can stream some DDR5 and overclock some higher end graphics cards later on. That way I have a CPU that's gonna not bottleneck them. We'll see what kind of scores we can get. We're gonna be trying to get out like, yeah, say anywhere from 50 to maybe 60, 50 to 60, maybe more benchmarks. That's what I'm trying to do today. 12-hour stream, maybe 14, maybe 16. We'll see how long it goes, how well everything's somewhat going. SATA connector. If anyone's new to this stream, I just do a lot of PC overclocking, other kind of overclocking too. Anything that I can overclock, I will. I do hard mods. I don't really do a whole lot of software type stuff for PC overclocking, but it's more hard mods and just the basic overclocking for software, more or less. All hardware type stuff. And today, since I'm doing the hardware bot competition for teams, I need to put out more scores. Oh, that's right. That's a SATA to a. That's a wrong one. Yeah, this is gonna be somewhat of the stream today. It's gonna be, yeah, me taking apart stuff, putting stuff together. Get the RAM in at least. Ooh, a better SATA connector. That was me preparing the stream, so that's why I was on Premiere for a while. More or less setting stuff up so that way I can just quickly grab it. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 PCs right now close by. And then I do have some that I have to disassemble a bit. So that way I can get the motherboards. And then I have another one, higher end, bigger power supply because I'm going to need it. So mouse. We had some HDMI. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to be using my 7-inch 1080p 60Hz monitor for just so I can view it, or I might make it so you guys can view it. We'll see. We don't need Wi-Fi yet. Well, that's good. I need more RAM. I need more RAM. Where's all my RAM sticks? There's a couple. There's a few more. Alright, so this test, I'm pretty sure I just need 8 gigs for this benchmark that I'll be starting off with, which is for Xeon. So this is the Hardware Bot 2024 Team Cup, and they got different kind of stages for miscellaneous, so random PC hardware. We also got AMD, Intel, NVIDIA, and some more AMD. So AMD CPUs, AMD GPUs, NVIDIA GPUs, and Intel CPUs. Like we're going to be doing a lot today. This is a triple chan. So I can put 3 sticks in it, get 12 gigs. And basically it's maximum performance. Now, I'm pretty sure one of these sticks of RAM does not work. That's why I grabbed the next one. We need La Power, just close by. If you haven't seen it. So if you haven't seen it, this is the little 1080p 7-inch 60Hz monitor that I use. I did make a case out of it. It will be made better later on. Its own filter. You just use a remote. Turn it on. We just use a remote to turn that on. Do I want to put it where? Because I want to see it. I don't think you guys really need to see it. But if anyone would like me to turn the monitor that way, and then I can. Oh. If anyone's new to the stream, we're just overclocking a whole whack of PCs. So a whole different kind of motherboards. Old ones, new ones. We're going to be overclocking RAM, old, new. We're going to be overclocking GPUs, new, old. We're going to be overclocking CPUs, new and old. Basically what my channel's about is just overclocking everything. Right now there's a hardware bot competition going on, so we gotta get her done. We gotta get some scores out. We already got some scores. I'm placing overall something like 28th or something like that, which I would like to be higher up in the rank. Now we'll just set this up like this. So I'll just flip those down, put that over. Boom. Now we got good airflow. Perfect. That's all that matters is I'm gonna be overclocking the RAM quite a bit for this. More or less, the CPU is gonna be overclocked quite a bit. Pretty sure I still have the X5650 in here. Then I'm gonna be switching out for an X5667 and then an X5570 for this motherboard. Oh yeah, power. Now you'll notice the fans turn on because when I give power to this board or this monitor here, it will put some power to the fan headers. I don't know why it only puts the power to the fan headers, so that's the lucky side of it. But it'll put the power to the fan headers. That's why these will spin. Good. We got the lovely EVGA 240 for the graphics card. We're gonna be doing some probably BCLK today, like quite a bit of BCLK. So I'm gonna use my trusty GT 240. Guarantees that I'm not gonna break any of that kind of hardware. Since I'm doing so many BCLKs as well, I grabbed myself a couple extra SSDs just in case I destroy one. You can pick these up very, very cheap. Used, you can pick up for like $5. So if you do any like hard BCLK overclocking motherboard, it can affect your SSD or more or less your NVMe. If you have NVMe, it will affect it. It can cause issues, errors. So we got that. We got that right now. We got Dave here. Dave here tells our temperature and then our humidity. So we got 22 degrees, 44 humidity. Later on, for like more or less the graphics cards that I'll be using, I'll be setting up a thermal probe on the back of the GPU die. So on the back side, like just underneath the back plate, right close, right touching everything on the back side. That way I can really see what kind of temperatures we're looking at. It's a good way to probe GPU temperatures that way. That way you don't have to have like any kind of hardware monitoring going. You can just watch that and you can really see roughly what temperature the GPU is going at. Okay, we are, I think, good for this system. Yep. SSD, RAM, CPU, GPU, power. Oh, keyboard. Sorry, we need a keyboard. So this one here is an X56, or sorry, it's an X58 motherboard. So it does the X58 LJ1366. So we're on setup. I'm gonna put in a pre-tuned overclock that I have, just because I have one set on this, but I'm gonna have to change it. $220. It puts the RAM to 2.2 gigahertz. That's not too bad. What kind of timings am I at this one though? I'm at CL10. Not bad. Okay, we'll load that. We'll load that. And if anyone's here new to the stream and you want to actually like watch the monitor, I can set it up that way. I just didn't set it up this way. It does take quite a while. Lots of airflow, blowing all over the chipset too. We are good to go. So we're gonna probably be doing SuperPi 32M right now. It's quite a bit of a long test. Each test is going to be about 9 to 10 minutes long. The motherboard might be saying that overclock was too much. I'm currently not in Discord, but will be later on. There we go. Yeah, I don't have a capture card yet, so it's kind of hard doing this kind of stuff. Did it allow? Am I at it? Did it overclock? That's a weird boot up. I might have actually set the overclock. Nice. This is a really high overclock for this RAM. 2.2 gigahertz on the RAM. Wow. 2200 megahertz. Pretty good. CL10, 1010. Not bad, not bad. Okay, alright, we're going, we're going. Yeah, again, I can set up this system a little different if everyone wants to see the actual monitor. See, I take a minute to load because I had the SSD in a different motherboard, so it has to get all the profiles on this one. Yeah, if anyone has any kind of questions, I do a lot of overclocking, so just let me know, or let me know what kind of PC you have, what kind of graphics card, what CPU, what RAM, what motherboard. Are you happy with it? Also did have a community post a while ago, so if anyone that voted for DDR3 kits, I'll test out all these DDR3 kits for you too today, maybe tomorrow, maybe throughout the weekend. It's gonna be a lot of benchmarking today. A lot of benchmarking. Come on, get the device ready. Let's go. Just taking its sweet time. Now, can I get anything ready while I'm waiting? I don't really need to put the temperature probe anywhere for this test. The RAM's only at 1.7 volts, which is high for the DDR3, but I've had these over 2 volts and no problem. 80%, let's go. We are on a 240 ml radiator, custom water loop for this system right now. Oh, we're in. We're in. Benchmade, benchmade. See how fast the first run is. Actually, let's see. Did they even give me the overclock? Because it was a weird boot. No, it did not. Well then. Didn't even give me the boot. Didn't even give me the overclock I wanted. Go back into it. Yes, yes, do your restart. Let's go. I could show later on, actually, at the end of the benchmark, blow up a CPU. Like, delit it, an actual take off all, like, kind of limits and see if we can See if we can either crack the die or get it to smoke. Kind of hard to do for CPUs. It has so many voltage factors. But this motherboard, I can switch over a rail and I can put a lot of volts into it. Why is it taking so long? Let's go. I want you to go. There we go. There we go. We're doing something. Not much, but we're doing something. Let's go. Alright, so I have to reload the profile. That's not fun. That's not fun. Oh, profile. Oh, I have a profile for my 7930. Cool. I didn't even know I had a profile for it. Oh, that's for my 20. That's right. I gotta load that profile. What we got? So we're gonna do. Let me try to do 4.8 gigahertz today. We're gonna try it. Should be what kind of time we're at. Not the greatest timing. That's okay. CPU's at 1.35 volts. Keep your DRAMs at 1.36 volts. You gotta keep it somewhere around the same, especially when you're doing a high BCLK. CPU PLL voltage is gonna be around 2 volts, which it's not crazy. Everything else should be set like basically minimum, especially the RAM. Actually, I'm gonna set the RAM up a little bit to 1.62 volts. That's where we go on CL11 at 1700, and these aren't the greatest kits. So we'll try that, see what things are doing. If you're new to the stream, just let me know what kind of PC you have or graphics card. If you have any kind of like questions, let me know. Just going over a lot of benchmarks today. So like motherboard, GPU, RAM, CPU. This system's built. I'm gonna be building more systems today, probably like 6 or 7, and then probably build a full PC. So that way I can stream on a newer motherboard and graphics card. So that way I have a more powerful CPU. Might be able to even just record on my screen too off of that, so that way it doesn't look like this. Are we gonna work? Nope. Too much. Too much. It is a pretty high overclock I'm trying to get right now for the Super Pi 32M. I have to beat something like 10 minutes, 6 seconds. I think I have to beat. I think I have to beat 10 minutes and 6 seconds just to beat a score. Not even anything crazy, really. But I'm going to try to see what I can do. Just going to keep resetting me. Profile 6. Was Profile 6 my good one? So 4.4 gigahertz on this one. What we'll do is put that up to almost 4.5 gigahertz. Be better. Timing, what kind of timing am I at? Just do stock timing, alright. Do stock timing. 3.5. There we go. Try this one. What up, little Chucky? How goes your morning? Hey, that looks good. We might be getting in this time. I think we're getting in. Oh yeah, we're getting in. We got 4.5 gigahertz on the overclock and almost 1600 mega transfers or 1600 megahertz on the RAM, which isn't crazy, but the time-ins is going to be pretty good, especially if it loads this. CL999. Please? Nope, that's RAM. RAM didn't like that. So I gotta change the timings a bit, so I'll probably keep CL9, but I'll raise the other primaries a little bit, see what I can do. Just gotta raise it a little. Yeah. Let's go. Go, go, go. Yes, let's go. We will OC profile. Oops. Start a lot OC. No. Bam, bam. Yeah, I'll keep that. 10. Not bad by the looks of things. I'm okay with this kind of overclock. But I am going to set a load line. I don't care about CPU clock skew. CPU spread spectrum can help for BCLK overclocking. So the higher BCLK you're doing, a spread spectrum will help. The load line just helps your CPU more or less. 4.8 gigahertz. Are we gonna do 4.8? No, go a little lower. Do 4.7 gigahertz. Now this, I'll save this profile to profile 8. Guarantee that's saved. That way I got something reference to go off of. These timings on the RAM should be fairly good for the speeds. CPU's at 4.7 gigahertz. I could raise the voltage maybe, but it should be alright at 3.6 volts. I'm liking it. I'm liking what it's doing. We're still at 22 degrees, 44 on the moisture, so that's good too. Let's give it a second. Should load. It should load. Please. And thank you. Not liking it. Really? Why? 4.7 ran it at 4.8 at 1.4. Should be fine. What kind of CPU am I at? 2 core? Am I actually on all core? Alright. Load from profile 8. Boom. Boom. Where we at? Town, blah, blah, blah. That looks good. That looks good. Able. Able. Supervisor, single threaded. I'll do 4 core on it. Do 4 core, guaranteed. It's gonna have some sort of performance. It's not 6 core, so that should be good. That looks good. Everything looks good. What we got? What we got? What we got? RAM, I give a little bit more. Okay, so we got... Everything looks good. Everything looks good to me. Voltage, I raised the CPU voltage to 1.4 this time around. And DRAM timing, I'm gonna do... I'm gonna put all the timing to auto and see what it says about that. It puts it down to a CL999. But I'm not sure if it's gonna change the secondary timings to anything that might be a little more stable at this frequency. And then see if I can raise it from there, which would be quite nice actually. I can raise it or lower it from there and it stays stable. Yeah, because it's going to set it quite low for the secondary timings. Quite low. Alright, that should be alright. We'll load this up and see what we can do here. $22 and $44 still? Awesome. Now, hopefully auto is better. I would assume it would be able to do the timings, but it's just going to grab the JDEC speeds of these sticks. It's a CL9. Not sure if it's going to be good or not. Might have to raise the voltage, maybe. I definitely know it's a RAM issue right now. Ran this CPU at about 4.9 gigahertz. I'm pretty sure I can go to like 5 gigahertz on it. If anyone is new to the stream, just gonna be overclocking a whole lot of PCs today. a lot of PCs, so I'm gonna be taking apart PCs, building them, take apart custom water loops, and redoing them up. Yeah, I gotta. Just one like that. All right. We're gonna build PC after PC. A lot to do today. We got a lot to do. What should I do? What should I do? Auto sets it to 17. Go over this a bit. We're gonna go 4.6 gigahertz and see if just like normal 1300 megahertz on the RAM, just really good timings. See if that will be actually better for loading it. For some reason, it's not liking these timings today. And usually I can run these timings at pretty high time or clock speeds. So I'm not sure why it's doing that. Oh, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. We're doing something. Turn off again. Turn off again, please. Oh no. Oh no. Give it a few more seconds. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. Just do a reboot on it, see if it will handle it. Should be able to. Like I said, I've had quite a bit more on this. Like a lot more on this. Way higher frequency. So let's see what we're saying. This is a P6X58 D-E, a Zeus motherboard for LGA1366, by the way. Yeah, it did not like that. Why? Voltage looked good. I could raise the CPU voltage. Not CPU voltage, the RAM voltage to 1.65 volts. It is high, but these sticks are just fine with it. These sticks are fine with about 2 volts. Everything looks good. CPU should be good at that as well. So, save and exit. Let's go. Let's go. This is all for the Hardware Bot competition for Team Cup 2024. So, again, a lot of tests today. I'm going to be streaming for as long as I can. Until I collapse. So was Eminem's song. Please. There's no way I need more CPU voltage. I've had it way higher at less voltage. It's just not liking it. That's rough. This is a rough start to the stream, I'm not gonna lie. It just does not want to do what I am telling it to do. And it should. It's done everything that I've been giving it. It is a little warmer in here today, but still doesn't look that bad. Alright, so we got, let's try profile. Oops, profile 3. Profile 4. Nope. I have to use my profile 3. So that's 4 gigahertz. We want more than 4 gigahertz. 4.2. Yeah, we'll do 4.2 gigahertz. That should help. The UCLK. UCLK should be around what? 1531 should be around 3254. Seems good. CPU voltage is good. KPI DRAM voltage is good. And I have the RAM voltage a lot higher on this overclock. I did raise the RAM a bit more on this one, so 1.72 volts on the RAM. DDR3 though, so it's not the end of the world. It's not that much. Got a good fan on it. So yeah, that's not bad. Hopefully this one will run. I know one of these. There we go. Are we happy? We're happy. Are we happy? We should be happy. We're not happy. Why are you not happy? I wonder if it is one of the RAM. I know one of the RAM sticks wasn't performing properly, and sometimes it would boot and would not boot. So I might have to take out one of these RAM sticks. It's okay. I do have a couple spares of these from the exact same kit. That's not from like a different kit of RAM. So that's one thing I do suggest. If you do buy RAM, try to buy the kit of RAM that you want, and don't buy 2 kits of RAM. Buy one single kit, because that one kit is more or less guaranteed to actually work better. Now, if this was the issue, I'd be quite upset about that. I don't think that was the issue, though. Thought for sure I got rid of the one bad RAM stick. That was the issue. I'm going to be really upset. Might actually have to go over that RAM stick to see. Yeah, that was the issue. There's no way. I knew one of those RAM sticks didn't work proper. Almost 4.7 gigahertz on the CPU. RAM's almost at 2000 CL10 or CL9. I'm not sure what I actually set it to, but that was the problem. No way. Alright, so I gotta check this RAM over while this loads. Windows is gonna load right now. Might take a second. uh, driver IOQ not less equal. Do I have the right legacy on? These sticks you need to clean, so they might need a bath. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That was the problem. That's awesome. That's easy fix, just different RAM stick. Come on. There we go. IQ not equal or less is... volts is fine. 0.9 enable 800 on the nope. I'm gonna do 1,000 millivolt. So CPU differential amplitude, I'll raise it quite a bit as I am nearing the limits. The CPU clock skew, just leave it as is until you start going into like really extreme BCLK overclocking. So anything over 220 on these boards is where you're gonna want to change the CPU's clock skew. All in all, we look like we are good to go maybe this time around. I want to check some settings just to make sure I have the full parameter on it. By looks of it, I do. Sweet. Yeah, so I got the full parameter. So this RAM stick is having some issues with the higher clocks. It doesn't matter about... well, I wonder if I just found the issue. Oh, where did I put those screwdrivers? If anyone's new to the stream, we're going to be overclocking a lot of things today for competition. If you have any kind of questions, let me know. I am here. Live chat. Oh, we are in. So, it's just a problem with the RAM there. Not a big deal. And we got an error. Q not equal or less. Not equal or less. It's RAM. So we're still having a RAM issue, but it's not bad. It's not a bad RAM issue, luckily. So we're loading into Windows, just not. I'm wondering if it might actually be the SSD that I'm using currently. It has been in a bunch of different systems now, so might have to re-download Windows 10 on it. Not a big deal. Perfect. All right, what we got? Wonder if I need a reflow. You don't need a special one for these like RAM sticks and that, but a special like refilling station would help. It might be just a reflow on it. I've kept these sticks well cooled. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, shoot, man. What kind of question you got? I'm sorry, I don't even want to say your name because I know I'll butcher it. From Algeria. Holy. Um, I'm not sure what 500 equals to Canadian dollars. I'm Canadian. I'm not US, so I'm not sure what the transfer on that would be. 5,600 is good, and you can find them for a fairly good price. Do you care about like brand new, or do you mind buying used? The Ryzen 5 5600 is a good CPU. There's nothing wrong with it at all. But what do you mean sites? Like to buy from? Are you looking to figure out what kind of site to buy from? To be honest, I've never used AliExpress. I've never actually used AliExpress. I've only ever used eBay and Amazon usually for it, or go directly to like an outlet store and buy from there. You should search up, see if you have any kind of like outlet stores near you, and then see if there's any better prices from them. Because certain outlet stores are like those massive type. They hold a lot of inventory. Some of them you can't go and buy something from there, but there are some outlets where you can go from there and buy the product for a lot cheaper than you would from Amazon or Micro Center or Canadian Computers. But if you go to like the Micro Center, Canadian Computers, then you can just guarantee that you're gonna see the visual object. It's good. You can talk to anyone there that actually might know something. Not all of them know stuff about PCs. Do you want to get into overclocking? Are you looking to future-proof yourself? Are you a gamer, editor? Like, what are you trying to do with this? Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, Amazon's not bad, but outlet stores is where you want. Amazon has outlet stores, so you can like search up Amazon outlet store and see if there's one near you, and then you can get way cheaper, way cheaper. So we're good. We are good. We are ready to overclock. If Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Again, yes, the Ryzen 5 5600 is just fine. Okay, so we are at 4.5 gigahertz on the CPU, 1.4 volts, and we are at 1600 megatransfers on the RAM at CL10, I believe. Just getting ready for the PCF. Nice. Yep. Then you shouldn't have any issues with that CPU. It should perform quite well. So you really only want to look for the like the 5650Gs, like the G versions are only if you want to have no GPU. It has its own GPU and it's a fairly good GPU built into those, like close to RX 480, I believe, built into that CPU. 16 gigabyte DDR4 3200 is a very normal for that system, the Ryzen 5 AM3 platform, AM4 platform, sorry. Yeah, the 5650G. So you have no GPU. So if you have no GPU, then the 5650G, you got to stay there. The Ryzen 5 5600 has no built-in type of GPU like that, and it's not going to perform the same. So if anything, the only thing I would update on your system right now is the GPU. So if you have that $400 or $500 to update your system, I would buy a new GPU. It could be AMD or NVIDIA. It can be Intel too, to be honest. Intel has improved their GPUs quite a bit. But if you're an encoder, if you need encoding, NVIDIA. If you're just trying to game, AMD has some fairly good prices on newer GPUs. Yeah, if you have no GPU right now, and if you have the Ryzen 5 5650G, I would just keep that and then add a GPU into it. And you're not really gonna gain anything if you get the Ryzen 5 5600. You're just gonna lose the performance of the GPU that the 5650G has. What you want, you really want that. It's good. It's a good CPU for if you just don't want a GPU. You want a really cheap system. Maybe play light games like maybe some League on low settings, some Dota 2, those kind of games. Might even play some Counter-Strike, who knows? I don't know if it'll be any good though. The Ryzen 7 5700G, yeah, it's good. Yeah. Uh, its graphics card built in is closer to like an RX. Um, I wouldn't say like a 580 4 gig rate close to it, but it's fairly close to that performance. So you're looking around on some games, so like the lower games and Dota 2, League of Legends, Counter-Strike, you're looking to play 60 frames per second. You'll get the 60 frames on low, no problem. I'm not sure if you can overclock the GPU at all. Yeah, maybe a little bit, like it's just weird how the GPU and the CPU is part of one, so higher temperature of the CPU, the worse performance it will get overall. So it depends. It really does depend. But again, if you have the money, I would suggest just if you have the PC already, I would suggest just getting a graphics card, as your CPU is pretty good. I'm kind of like an Intel fan, so I would say any Intel, even though Intel's going through some things, Intel kind of needs its customers still because it's losing. Well, because of all these things, they're losing their 18A or 18B, they call it. I think it's called, yeah, it's called 18A platform for like the servers and high data centers. They're going to lose billions of dollars. And since they lowered all their CPU prices to like half the price, they're literally losing money because they're replacing CPUs and people are buying, or not even buying CPUs for like half the price as they normally were. So Intel still needs its customers. Like, we can't just go to AMD or another manufacturer. Intel needs to be there so that way we can keep those other manufacturers in line. Intel is a big company for a reason. They've gone through some hardships like with the 10 nanometer, which almost broke them, but they got through it. So hopefully they get through this. The i3-2100 is just fine, and you don't even need a hefty cooler. It's great. It's actually a really good CPU. Like you could just use stock cooler on it, and it'll be just fine. Like with the Ryzen 750 700G, I don't think a stock cooler will make it perform the way it should. Like you'll have to buy an aftermarket one if you don't. No, already. Alright, sounds good, man. You have yourself a good one. Depending on your motherboard, we could have a lot of fun with that CPU. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, you can overclock that thing. You can't have a GPU or anything in it, but that CPU is fun to overclock. It's an older one, so definitely an upgrade would be better for you. It's not terrible. It's fun though. I do all overclocking. Like I do overclock. So any CPU. I have Pentiums. I have Pentium 4s and that too, but not the 5600 or G. Sorry, the G versions. I don't have it. I know it's a two-core CPU. Score's looking fairly decent. 6.37 on the initial. I think I need to be around 6.1 on the initial to be any good. So I don't know. That's Counter-Strike 1.6. Well, if you had like let's say the Ryzen 5 5600G, just off of that with their Counter-Strike 1.6, you'll probably get max frames. Yeah, I used to play Counter-Strike 2. I quit it because when you're top 1,000 and you face nothing but hackers after that, there's no point of playing the game. I was top 1,000 in the world for a while. It's going pretty good. Not gonna lie, anything past Gen 2, so your i5 2600Ks basically, or sorry, i7 2600Ks would beat your Pentium. So you can build a fairly cheap system and it would beat your system. Like this system. This system would beat your system. And it has a GT240, a Xeon X5650, 3 sticks of RAM. It's pretty good. Alright, what can we go on for score? We're on loop 7. It's been over almost 3 minutes now, so I don't know if we're going to beat this score. I need to beat 10 minutes, 6 seconds. This overclock should be able to beat it. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Anyone new to the stream, we do overclocking on here. I'm going to be doing a benchmark marathon. So not just sit here and do one test. I'm going to be building a whole bunch of PCs. Whole bunch of them today. Loop 9. 337 loop 9. That's not bad. Not bad. Could be better. But we're doing what we can do for now. Starting to warm up the water a little bit. I don't have the temperature probe in the water to tell that right now. Or temperature probe on the VRMs on the motherboard. Or I don't have anything on the RAM right now. I can do that later if people would like to see the temperatures of those. Holy moly. Holy moly. There we go. Now we have water temperature. Okay, temp was at. No water temp we at here. $25.7. Slowly very slowly climbing. 25.6, 25.7. Should have kept the fan on. Alright, so we're almost done this test. These tests are going to take a bit. I want to beat the 10 minutes, 6 seconds. That'll make me happy. $10 and 6 seconds. Later on, we will be playing around with the dual CPU server. I mean, looking pretty good though. Two more. Just got 2 more iterations. We did it. We did it. Alright. So all that matters. Now I can get myself some Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. There we go. We got some Wi-Fi. We saved the test. I beat the score that I wanted to beat, so that's awesome. Took a little bit of finagling to get the settings to work, but we got it. Come on, mouse. Work for me. Just gotta save my score. Upload to hardware bot. And that will be that. CPU, main board, memory. Ah, mouse. All of a sudden you don't want to work for me. All I should need. Save. And we can submit it. Take a look to make sure the submission looks good. And update any picture if I don't have a picture of my system on it. Well, well then. Competition. This is for the Intel part of the competition. 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 So there's 8 days left for this competition. 8 days and 21 hours. All right. Anyone new to the chat? We're benchmarking all day. Yeah. 939-871. Any questions? I will answer. The chat is live. I need to view screenshot. Thank you. 589.871. Perfect. Yeah, no, I don't have the greatest setup. I don't have a capture card, so kind of hard to show the screen. Oh, I need something to do the screenshot with. Wait, no, I don't need a screenshot. Use it now. Perfect. Good. All right, finally submit it. Now, what kind of temp we are looking at in here? What kind of temp we at? Still 22. That's good. I'm back. I'm back. Oh no. How's it going? From Taiwan. Nice. I don't know if I had any viewers from Taiwan before. Got some from Australia, some from India, some from Algeria. So I'm going to make this a little easier for me to upload the test. So there's a way where you can just literally save your profile, screenshot, and that onto a flash drive, and then you can just set it over to another PC to upload it. I think that's just what I'm gonna do for this. When I was uploading it, it crashed on me, which for some reason after like a test like SuperPi 32M, which is a quite a long test, like 9 minutes long on some CPUs. After that test and then you try to upload it, there's chances of you crashing. So that's more or less the RAM doing that. And we'll run the test again. Yeah, definitely a super hot country. What kind of graphics cards do you have out there? Like, are they like the big cooler designs? Do you have more like water cooling out there? I'm trying to figure out from different parts of the world what people use for their daily systems if they don't have AC. Some places in the world are very hot, so depends on what you're using. Is it performing the way it should be? Are you using old hardware, new hardware? Anything really, man. I do it all. Would like to know more. Yeah, this test looks like it's gonna be a fairly good run for this test. I did CL9 on it, so instead of like normally CL10 I would normally do just for stability, I went to CL9 and then gave it a little bit more voltage. Again, I have direct fan on everything, and the one stick is copper modded with a heatsink, so it's no problem. No problem at all. Yeah, this test looks fairly good, but I'm definitely gonna set it up so I can save the actual test onto a flash drive, so that way I don't have to worry about anything. Now I gotta figure out where I put my flash drive for it. You got it. Wait till after the test to put it in. I should have put it in before. Should be good though. This is SuperPi 32M on a X5650, 6-core, 12-thread CPU. It only uses one thread though, so it's not like you need a whole lot of cores for this test. It's more of a CPU frequency and RAM tuning test. So right here, oh, of course you can't see it anymore. Can't see it at all. Oh, sorry. We got, there we go. Can you somewhat read that? About 25 degrees on the water. That's the water temp right now. And then this Dave, where's Dave? Where's Dave? I can't see him. Dave over here. There he is. Dave here does the room temperature, so 22 degrees, and then the moisture in the air, 44% humidity. Not bad. Could be lower. Lower would be a little bit nicer for overall like system performance, just because less moisture is better, but more moisture while using like an air cooling or water cooling with like some sort of radiator. More moisture in the air technically does help. So It's a give and take on that. It's not good for overclocking, but it's good for cooling. Test is looking pretty good right now. Looks like we're gonna be at a fairly decent score. And I'll just save it to a flash drive. Then I have to take this system apart, put in another CPU, do the same test. Looks pretty good though. Then there's a bunch of tests that I would like to get done today. So I have to do some more graphics cards test. 1080 Ti, I have to do some more tests. I don't think the 1070 I need to do any tests, but I could run some tests on the 1070. It's been shunt modded. Not bad though. 13700K with a 1080 Ti. That's a good combo. What kind of 1080 Ti? Like the EVGA model, gigabyte model? What kind of model of 1080 Ti do you have? Also, what kind of cooler? What kind of cooler? Also, what kind of like temperature is in your room or around the PC? That'd also be nice for me to know. I do try to get as much details and basically like the analytics of certain countries and that. Again, I get viewers from around the world, so, and I haven't had somebody from Taiwan before, so be awesome to know some more details on that kind of stuff if you don't mind. Just grab myself some paper. Sorry, I've never heard of that cooler before. Nice, PX 1300C Sonic. You were at that's good, man. You're good for a while with that power supply, really. Temperatures, rough temperatures. I'm gonna search up this cooler now because I've never heard of it. Oh, oh no! Hopefully I didn't mess my test up. Wrong keyboard. Oh, gotcha. It's an Octua. Is it the black Chromax one or is it the premium one? Is that 60 to 70C on both the CPU and GPU? It's the black. Okay, it's the Chroma black. Okay. Yeah, I just searched it up. It's a nice one. Very nice. GPU nearly 80. Yeah, I kind of figured. Here in Canada, my GTX 1080, but mine is the EVGA model, so the 4 to Win 3 model. Maximum temperature I will see on the GPU while gaming is maybe 55, 60. Black, yep, 1300 power supply, about 60, 70 on CPU. 60 to 70 with 13700K. K. So the 13700K, your room is pretty hot. So what you would say about anywhere from 25 to 30 degrees in your room? So the 13700K, is it all stock as well? Or did you do any overclocking on it? Just really trying to get like actual details on it would be nice. Anyone that's, yeah, okay, stock. Anyone that's here new to the stream right now, I'm just overclocking PCs. I'm going to be building probably 9 or 10 of them today. This is the first setup right now. I'm going to be changing out the CPU here soon for the competition. If you want to give me specs of your PC and give me temperatures, location of what, just rough location of the world where you are, rough temperatures. I'm trying to get some details on some things, so it's kind of nice. This is from Taiwan. Taiwan. Override of 1.3. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, man. Yeah, so you said about 25 to 30 degrees in the room. So 25 to 30. Let's see. There. Okay. Put that down. Thank you for the info. We do have a Discord here too. It is higher up in the chat, but if you just click on my channel info, it is on there. You should be able to just click that, and we do have a Discord. I'm not sure if anyone's in it right now, but we have people from all around the world as well. We post stuff all the time for pictures of PCs, what we're doing, kind of thing, you know, just having fun. Just be polite, please. Water cooling's not bad. It's depending if you want to do the custom water loops. They're not cheap. You can buy from like Amazon and other places used, and I haven't had an issue with like their D5 pumps used. I own multiple of them, not just this one. My system's on a custom water loop as well with a thermal take D5 pump. I got it for about $60 when the thermal take D5 pump in that is about 400. And I got it from Amazon. Like, it was brand new. I took it all apart. Nothing wrong with it. It was just a return. Literally nothing wrong with it. A $400 water pump returned, and I got it for 60. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but then you just need to buy, like, I have like budget overclocking, and I went over the whole thing of this system. Like, you need certain tubes and that. I like to use certain silicone type tubes, and it's a certain wall thickness, certain like makeup of silicone tubing where you can do really tight bends with it. So if you have a smaller case, you can still do water cooling in it if you don't have all the room to do the bends with your tubes. Later on in the future here, I have a water cooling kit, so I will be doing like hardline. I have all the fittings in that. It's just you need to take the time to actually do it. Yeah, Hyperflow 360. Yeah, they're not cheap, man. They're not cheap, but the performance gains is good if you know how to overclock, or if you want to get into overclocking. It's good to have for if you upgrade your system down the line. A 360 mil radiator on an AIO, though, would be just fine for a 13700. If you go to like a 13900K or 14900K, you'll definitely need to go to a custom water loop. AIOs just can't really keep up. So we're done with this test. So I'm gonna save. Oh, sorry. Try not to hit the mic. Upside down. Come on. Okay, flash drive in. My bad. I was just transferring over the saved screen file on this, which I need to redo. It's not really the issue. The microcode really isn't the whole issue in this what everyone's saying. It's not the whole issue. The blue screening is a Windows and Microsoft issue as well. It's not just Intel. The microcode on some motherboards, not all motherboards, would make it so it would hit a certain rail, and only on the i9 CPU. So your i9 13900 KF, KS versions, the i9 14900K, KF, KS versions. That is it. Welcome back. Right now we're just talking about the microcode. The microcode. So if the motherboard manufacturers made the BIOSes, so motherboard manufacturers make the BIOS for it, which has the microcodes in the CPU, but they have all the information from the microcode. If the motherboard manufacturers made the BIOS, because you don't need to, so when you update your BIOS, you're changing also the microcode, but and also other aspects of it. You can update the BIOS now or switch. They made the new one BIOS so you can switch back and forth from the microcodes. You don't have to switch to the microcode. You switch back and forth. The microcode is to help some people with their issues. It did not solve any issues really, because there was not much of an issue besides the fact that the motherboards couldn't handle it. The RAM was probably overclocked. There's so many variables in this, and everyone's blaming Intel. Yes, the microcode had a 500 amp 1.6 volt if it went into a certain thing, but certain motherboards made it so it locked at 1.6 volts in the BIOS, in certain tests when you ended the test. And that's not just the microcode, that's also the motherboard BIOS. Like, so again, it's a yes and no. It's a yes and no on the fix. Let's say you buy a CPU now and put it in a new motherboard, and the new motherboard has a new BIOS. You can still switch the microcode to figure out if you want that higher spec. It's an i9 system. An i9 is enthusiast grade, so you want to have as much overclocking headroom as you can. So people on liquid nitrogen, people that have the extreme cool ups like I do, the custom water loop with a special monoblock, water cooled, everything on the motherboard that's going to make sure the VRMs are cool, making a constant voltage, making everything nice and even. That helps. But again, yes and no. I'm just going to ramble because there's just so much talk about this Intel microcode thing. It's like, Yeah, no, I made a couple videos about it, more or less just for content, see what people will say. It didn't solve, but it solved it, but didn't solve it. If that makes sense, probably doesn't. It won't solve the issue of it boosting to the next level of boost. So there's different kind of boosts in that, and different amperages and different voltages that go into the amperages, and that's how the microcodes. Well, it's set into the actual CPU. So the CPU will talk to the motherboard. You gotta remember, it talks to the motherboard. It talks to everything that's on the motherboard, RAM and all that too. So if the motherboard and everything else on it could not handle what it's signaling, there could be an absolute failure. Which the failure was, it was locking to 1.6 volts at all core on 60% load, which is not good. And then you'd have to like restart your system to get it to stop do that. But on some Asus boards, it would go to 1.6 volts into the BIOS. So if you are in the BIOS tuning it for a while, you're stuck at 1.6 volts at all time. I mean, what's that? Again, that's motherboard, also CPU, but motherboard. A lot of people forgot about AMD. Remember the AMD when it came out, the 7000s, and they were blowing up people's CPUs and motherboards? That's because the CPU and the motherboard manufacturers did not talk enough. They did not study maybe the CPU enough. They did not study the microcode enough to know that it's going to boost to a certain boost on a certain voltage rail that only has one voltage rail instead of multiple when it should have had multiple implemented. Like there's so many things that went on all these CPUs, and everyone's just blaming one person. There's DDR5 was brand new, so all these DDR5 boards were new at the time. The motherboards themselves, like the Z690s, were all new at that time. Do your AMD ones, I don't know what them are called. The B somethings. Those motherboards. All of them have issues. All of them were getting settled and solved. But this microcode just came out. This has been out. And if you go back into the forums and actually talk to people that know what they're talking about, it's back in the forums for over a year ago. Over a year ago, this has been going on, and people are just complaining about it now. It's like motherboard manufacturers have updated the BIOSes to help compensate for the issues that were found over a year ago. People that did not update their BIOSes to a certain BIOS about a year ago. It was about a year ago, maybe 8 months ago. They did some more BIOS. Every time you do a BIOS update on your motherboard, it will actually help correct that microcode error. People will say I'm crazy, and that doesn't make sense. If you look at the kernels and how it actually works, that's how it works. It's not just the microcode in the chip, it's also the motherboard. And your RAM. Everyone has XMP. You know what the XMP does? It puts so much voltage into your system agent that it's going to crash. It's going to blue screen. It's going to do everything wrong because you enabled an XMP profile. That's why I do overclocking. That's why I tune everything as soon as I get it to my specs, what I can handle, what the CPU, whatever kind of cooling I have can handle. You set it up yourself. You're in a different location of the world. It might be hotter. Guess what? You might have to downclock that CPU or not buy that CPU. If you don't know anything about overclocking or about CPUs, GPUs, and that, don't buy the enthusiast grade i9s, the Ryzen 9s. Do not buy the 4090 series, the 3090s, or any of the 90 series from NVIDIA. Do not buy any of the XTX versions of the AMD because you don't know what you're doing. Stop messing things up when, guess what? As soon as you go for a warranty in that, as soon as you enable XMP on something, you have no warranty on your CPU, by the way. Were you told that? No, you were not told that. You have to literally go into like a back page of a website to figure out, oh, this is a warranty part of it. Or you actually have to call the manufacturer to see if you can use the warranty after you used an XMP. And guess what? If you're on a 4DIMM motherboard, if you go past 5600 megatransfers on your CPU on a 4DIMM motherboard, if you go past 5600, that's an XMP. They classify it as XMP. And you have no warranty. If you have a 2-DIMM motherboard, sorry, 5200 at 4 DIMMs, 5600 at 2 DIMMs. They are recalling. What are you talking about? They're telling people to literally use the warranty that Intel's doing everything they can, and people are saying that they're not. They're saying, do the warranty. If your CPU still works, use it. We will extend the CPU warranty, because right now we are selling all of our CPUs from the 13900 and 14900 series. We're selling them at half the price because we're going through a time, so we have to accommodate for everybody. So people that are maybe still buying those CPUs for that price, for the half the price they were selling for, and then they have to reimburse people. So, and they are reimbursing people. If you have a CPU that's on a certain SKU that had the microcode, that certain microcode, you have an extra warranty. And if you want to take that warranty and use it now, you can use that warranty now. And all you have to do is call up or send in a form with every information about your CPU. You take out CPU, you can look at it and tell you all the numbers you have to put onto it. You send that in. They'll call you back within a couple of days. If you want to upgrade, they will give you a free upgrade from your 13900K to a 14900K if your 13900K had an issue. If they do not have a 13900K, because they're having issues with stock of 13900Ks and the KFs. The KFs are really good versions, by the way. That's why they're out of stock right now. People are buying them because they're really cheap right now. So they're out of stock. They're literally out of stock because how cheap things are. And then they're replacing them. They're replacing thousands of these CPUs, but they don't have the stock of an older CPU. So they're going to say, we'll give you a 14900K. Is that okay? You should be like, yes, I'll take a brand new 14900K over a 13900K any day. It might take you 2 weeks to a month to get, but again, you still have the warranty and all that, and they are replacing it. It's just people are making these big fusses over a lot of things, and it's hurt Intel. Guess what? If Intel goes down, and since they are losing the 18A maybe contract, which is like $6 to $10 billion contract, if they lose that, we lose basically Intel on our market for gaming and all that. You know what happens with that? AMD's gonna double their prices, and they're gonna start making crap CPUs because they have no competition. We need Intel still. Exactly. You're happy with what you're at. If you're happy with what you're at, all these new generational kids don't care about that. They care about throwing whatever they bought away and just going new. You can still use the stuff we have now. A 2-core is just fine. If you literally watch YouTube and stuff, you can literally buy a used $50 system and you're good for the next 20 years. Why are people buying brand new? I don't know. For me, I would like to buy brand new. I'd buy used brand new stuff if I could. It's because I overclock. I want to have everything there is, so that way I can tell people the right thing. Not just go off of one thing for 2 years, a year now, not 2 years, close to 2 years, on one thing. I'm not going to just talk about how bad Intel is for a whole year saying it's just Intel's fault, when I know for a fact that Intel has these parameters and the motherboard manufacturers did not need to put in those parameters. They could have set their own maximum amount of amperage allowed to the CPU themselves and save themselves some headaches. But people are buying these high-end CPUs with cheap systems, so cheap motherboard, cheap. So anything underneath $1,000 for a motherboard is cheap. They're putting in all these cheap stuff, and then they're overclocking it, and then they're putting these XMPs in that voltages they don't know what's going to be changing, and then they're saying that's fine. That's not fine. It's not fine. Intel's taking the hard blame, and they're trying their best right now to solve it, but they're losing. Trust me, us customers are nothing compared to their servers and their actual, like, their 18A contract that they have, which is a huge contract, by the way. If they lose that, we're done. We're done. Stick with what you have and don't buy anything else ever again. Reinstalling Windows doesn't technically get rid of viruses. Especially if it's a... Like, there's so many different variations. Trojans, firmwares, worms, and... There's so many variations, man. Like... Anyways, everyone's blaming Intel. It's not just Intel. Yes, they put parameters on a CPU that should be able to hit those specs, but if something with the microcode and the motherboard and whatever else, could be Windows or Microsoft, whatever it is, did not correspond with something, it could break part of the CPU. Guess what? That happens with every CPU. It's not just this, not just these newer CPUs. There's also ways to break other CPUs, like put BSOD it, blue screen it. No. You need minimum 16 gigabyte. It's 14 gigabytes for the... Close to 14 gigabytes for Windows 10. Yeah, you'll need a 16 gigabyte minimum. I suggest just buying 32 gigabyte sticks or whatever. It's easier, and it's just more future proof for things. Especially if you want to do like RAID systems, like like a NAS or something. Like Unraid goes on a flash drive, so, and it's locked. The key is locked to that flash drive, so if something goes on, you'll have to contact the manufacturer to switch it over to a different flash drive. So there's a bit of a process for that, but it's still really good. And I would suggest only using a 32 gig or 64 gigabyte flash drive for that. Are you making a Rufus key? Like a Rufus drive? Do you know what a Rufus drive is? Because 6 gigabytes isn't enough for Windows 10. Windows 10 is like 12 or 14 gigabytes. Oh, it might just be the stock Windows 10, and then you have to update the system. So yeah, it could be the actual stock Windows 10, which will be a lot less gigabytes. Nice. Well, reinstall it then. I just know, so when I do BCLK overclocking, you can break the operating system. So I automatically have multiple drives ready just in case something happens. I can just throw one in and I'm good to go. I need two. I'm here. I'll look at the chat in a sec. I'm just trying to take a screenshot so I can submit this score. I'm not a pro. What are you talking about? Does this look like a pro setup to you? Do I look like I have a million lights on me with 8K cameras and about 80 staff? Now, Linus is great, but I don't know him personally. He makes good videos, though. Always has. Even when YouTube was like just starting off, he was doing those videos. No, your CPU does not only support Windows 7. Any CPU can go to Windows 10. Any CPU. Need to see GPU. Yeah, driver CPU supports Windows 7. Yep. You can download any Windows 10 onto any motherboard and CPU combo. Any, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what it is. I'm on a system that came out back in 2008. I'm on Windows 10. So how's that? How's that? Does that answer your question? I should be using Windows 7 or Vista for this test. It would give me a better score, but I'm okay with the scores I'm getting right now. My mouse is not working. Just gotta give it a little smack sometimes. Yeah, you if click on the Discord link on my channel, and then you can take pictures of your system. So show me the system information, basically. So what CPU, just some information about your PC and that, so that way I can see what's going on. Whatever it is, it doesn't sound right. I'm not sure how you're on Windows 10 and able to update to Windows 7. That doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, okay. I'm not in it right now. I don't think anyone on that knows anything right now is on, so I'll have to just click this, and I'm gonna check the Discord. Just give me a sec. And then you can post it in general or post it into the PC, and then I can look at it after that. Just more or less, you can take like a screenshot or take actual picture of your system. I don't know how much you know about computers, so I'm not gonna tell you to do anything you don't want to do or anything that makes you feel uncomfortable. All right, now I can save this. All right, we got CPU, we got motherboard. Memory, GPU. Strag's here, yay! Nice. I have a 2080 Super and a 1080 Ti. The 1080 Ti is a good card. There's nothing wrong with either or, but the 1080 Ti is just a legendary card. There we go. I got my file saved to the flash drive now. We are good to go. I'm probably going to take apart this system now. Take apart this system. I got the score I believe that I wanted. I don't think I have to go any higher with the overclock. I'm just going to double check, make sure I don't have to redo the score here. Everything should be good. I'm hoping. We got Intel CPU. We got. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the ray tracing's fun. It's not. You can still do some ray tracing with the 1080 Ti, by the way. It's not great. You can do ray tracing with it though. I need to beat 10 minutes 6 seconds. All right, so I did 950. 950 doesn't get me into anything past 16th place. That's okay. Anyone new to the channel? Well, we are in Discord. We are talking about PCs, overclocking, anything. If you live in a certain part of the world, let me know where you live. Let me know your PC, the temperatures in your room or house that you have the PC running, the temperatures of your system when it's running. So like your CPU, your RAM, if you have if you can see the temperatures of your RAM, your GPU. Give me all of that, and then tell me what kind of GPU model you have. All that kind of stuff, because I'm trying to get some details from around the world from people. High back then, there are certain models now are high, man. I have a 2080 Super EVGA custom or EVGA Hydro Block. So it's 2080 Super EVGA for the Win 3 with a Hydro Block. So Hydro Copper model. They're like top of the line. It costs more than my 3070 Ti. So that's pretty crazy. And it still costs like you go to eBay, they're like $800 about 800 Canadian, $1,000 Canadian, and then new they want like $2,000 still. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. So I did beat the score. I'm probably gonna take apart the PC now. What do you think? I should do any more tests on it? I'm pretty sure I'm done with it. I'll switch over to the X5667 or the X5570. Let me know. So X5570. I'm not sure what this one is. Check. I gotta say my X5570 is another PC right now, which means I have to take where that PC? I think it's that PC. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. My bad. Oh yeah, 1080 Ti can still play Apex Legends on high settings, so I see no problem with the 1080 Ti. That's for sure. I got another cat in the room. You know, I cleaned up all the cat hair before the stream. Witcher 3. That's actually Witcher 3 is a pretty stressful game. I do. I gotta check. I wish I had a capture card. It would help. It would actually help this a bit right now. So that way you can actually see the screen instead of just me looking over there. I'm just looking at some competition and seeing what I can do. And I might upload the save file so that way I have it in. It looks pretty good. If anyone's new to the stream, anything about PCs, especially overclocking, if you're from a certain part of the world, let me know what temperature, what kind of PC you have. If you want to go to the Discord, we got Discord as well. Yeah, it looks like I am going to have to take apart this system because I don't need the CPU anymore. So I might as well take apart the system. Okay, so let's put an X5570 in. For anyone that's new to the stream as well, I'm not sure how well this is showing. This is the temperature of the actual water, so I could see how much the water's going up by the end of the test. A couple of these tests are about 9 minutes to 10 minutes long, so they're not short tests. So the water does change, even though it's on a 360 or 240 millimeter copper radiator. It still uses quite a bit. Still warms up quite a bit. Yeah, what a shame. Alright, as long as it's alright. The RAM, I can, I'll take the RAM out because I don't want to break any RAM sticks. I have to go over one of my RAM sticks. It's not allowing me to overclock past 1600 on it, and it's the same kit of RAM. So I gotta make sure I have that one set aside. How's it going, man? I wasn't on much longer after you left, to be honest. I streamed for about 13 hours yesterday, so, and then like plus the setup, plus the setting up everything, so it was a long day for me. Make things a little easier on myself here. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, 13 hours. It's not 13 hours one stream. I disassembled a 3070 Ti on one stream, and then I tried to make another stream, but then I crashed when I was trying to update the driver when I was streaming. So I had to make another stream, and I streamed for about 7 hours on that one. So it was a total of 13 hours of streaming yesterday, and then 3 hours of setup beforehand, and then it's only about an hour, hour and a half-ish of setting up. The spread looks good on that, eh? So I did lap this CPU. And the cooler I had to lap a little bit, but there it was actually pretty flat from factory, so it's kind of nice. Yeah, 13 hours. And this motherboard I bought used broken for $40. It's a P6X58D-E. It's an Asus board, and the pins were broken, and so I fixed up the pins. And I was able to use this board, and it's a really good overclocking board for LJ1366. Oh yeah, X56. So this is the X5570. I'm just checking to make sure the contact pads are nice and clean, because yesterday I had a lot of thermal paste and I touched a couple of them. I had a lot of thermal paste on my fingers. Looks good. Everything looks good. That's the X5570 from Intel, LJ1366. And I'm gonna grab my thermal paste. If you're just gaming, then gaming. Studio might not work as well. Gaming is just it's set out for the game, so every game that has an update will have an update of like the graphics card and that. So any update of a graphics card or any game that's been updated quite regularly, just go with the game ready, because it's has the game ready. It's kind of why. No, the frames won't be different, but stability on some games might be. Can't seem to find my spreader. Can't find my spreader. My X56. Yeah, it's in there. I was gonna test it with some ECC RAM. I don't know where my spreader is, and that's kind of odd. Gotta get you guys a spread action. I'll just use what I used yesterday. My plastic razor blade works good. I've been moving around so much stuff from yesterday. Like I said, I did the marathon the other day. It wasn't live stream marathon, but I did do a marathon by myself. So that way I can get higher up in the scores on the scoreboard. So in Canada, I was 6th overall. Now I'm back in the 5th place. And a fairly decent lead on it. So that's good. It's going to take quite a bit of tests and tuning for me to get any higher than 5th, but we gotta try. Oh yeah, that's a good spread of action. That's a lot. That was a lot. Holy moly, man. Yeah, man. I would do the same. You have yourself a good night, and don't forget to get her done. All right. Let's make sure no cat hair got on this. We are good to go. Come on. There we go. These springs on these can be pretty hard to push down. That's why I will not tighten this all the way. I'll just go until it feels pretty good. Like, let's see. Yeah, it moves around too much. A little bit more. That's where I like it. Fourish? Nice. It's not bad. You're almost ready for your dinner. Ram stick. All right. So again, I'm not sure if you can see it. Whenever I plug in the monitor, it will put power to the fan headers. It's not an issue with it, but for anyone that doesn't know, it's not. It really isn't an issue. Oh no, we're not even in the water. Tell me the water temp. Back in there. Get back in there. There we go. Go. We're good. Power. A fan. Yes. Actually, I'm gonna let it use maybe the same settings as the X50 650 if it'll do it. Ah. Generally, I would have it so you guys can see the screen. It does take a lot of setup for it. I want to OC profile. I want to load from profile 1. We're gonna go 4.5 gigahertz. I don't think we can go 4.5. We can go 4.4 gigahertz on it. We'll be all right. We'll try that out. Actually, we'll do CL9 again. Make the RAM to CL. Oh, it's CL9 still. Sweet. All right, we got saved. We are ready. We are rocking. Now hopefully we will see a screen this time. Oh. Reboot and put in media. Reboot and put in media. SSD's plugged in. Did I hit it when I walked away? Oh, come on. Oh, sorry about that. So I do have the RAM overclocked quite a bit and a lot of voltage on them. So it's just recommended if you do start overclocking RAM, put a fan on them. It does help a lot. This is a high-powered fan, so it does a good job. Does a very good job. And it doesn't like me right now for some reason. Oh, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. I'm hoping to just be able to run this test once and get a somewhat okay score. Why does it give me a boot device? Did I change it over to a legacy or did it change it by itself? It definitely changed by itself. I'll be right back. I just need to... Ooh, bam! Then I'm gonna grab another PC so that we don't have to go away again. Alright, shouldn't leave now. I should be staying here for a while. And we can resume. Nice. I know, I gotta go in the BIOS. Let me in the BIOS. Oh, yeah. I think it looks good. Into the BIOS, please. We are in. I think we're in. Why? Oh. It's trying to boot off the flash drive. Why is it trying to boot off the flash? There's no boot device on it. Why is it trying to boot from it? God, I love the old motherboards. Oh, yep. The device ID and product ID don't matter, man. I can't really do anything about it. That's set to the device and product ID, so that way, if you bought it from somewhere, they can search it up and know what specs you have. Till Pentium, yep, G6950, that's what you said. It's at 2.79 or 2.8 gigahertz. Looks good. Windows 10 Pro. And you're having the issue where we have an update to Windows 7? I'm guessing, right? You were the one that was saying that? Because it really shouldn't tell you to update. And your PC can't handle Windows 11, so it won't tell you to update to Windows 11. And we are in here. We can run the test. What is that? Asus B450M, A2, Ryzen 5, yeah, 5600G, 16 gigs, 3200. It'd be nice to know what was the actual RAM, if it was G-Skill. It probably is G-Skill. A lot of people use it. And if it is the DDR4 3200 G-Skill, they use good RAM chips usually. So you could go a little more maybe. And .2, 512, that's plenty. Radeon Graphics, Vega 7. That's PSU. Okay, so you have the... Is this what you want? Or you have... Oh, wait. Check this. This, like, 500 in our country. Is 72,500 DA? Is that the currency? Oh, okay. It must have a point system or something. 500 in your country. Oh, in Algeria. Okay. And then you do like a mark over from that to... No. Oh, whoops. $740 Canadian. So pretty easy for me to do that. Just times it by 10 for, or divide it by 10. Divide by 100, I mean, sorry. Just go to sleep, man. Just go to sleep. $740 for a PC is not a bad price, to be honest. For Canadian, for 500 and where you are is not bad either, especially for that. I don't know how they're selling at that price, to be honest. DDR4 3200s are fairly common. You get them for about 50, 60 bucks. The Ryzen 5 5650G is pretty good. I'm not sure how much it sells for. I'm not sure how much the motherboard sells for. It's only a B450, but it's still not a cheap one. And we need to do 32 M. Okay. Yeah, it's a good. Yeah, that's a good sale. Yeah, it's a good sale. Hey, no problem. To be honest, you can use that Ryzen 5 5600G, and you don't need the GPU. Test it out with just the GPU that's built onto the CPU and see if how well it actually performs. I would like to know how well it does perform. I heard it does about like an RX 480-ish, around there. So I don't know. But the Radeon Graphics Vega 7 is it'll help for performance for sure. It's not the greatest, but it's still way better than what you have. You're like almost 6 or 7 times the performance that you're at. Oh, they have the test for it. No, 5650G, not the 5600. Yeah, I'm talking just the graphics that's built onto the 5650G, because the G versions are a better version of the predecessor, like the 5600, and it has a built-in graphics card on the CPU that's apparently pretty good. But I'm gonna search it. Whoa, loud. See what it says. Yeah, the performance is on the 7800X 3D. It's a little bit better on some games than the 5800X 3D. The 5800X 3D on some games is still performing better than a 14900K. So, but the 14900K, all the pros will use the higher end system because they want that extra. They don't want those lows. They don't want any kind of instability. They can raise the RAM more. But for overall like price and performance, the 5800X 3D or the 7800X 3D don't even get the newer ones. The 7800X 3D and the 5800X 3D basically match. I want to see. So Shadow of the Tomb Raider on 720p, the 5650G is doing about 40 frames. That's actually pretty good. Scimitar 23 does about 11,000 on all core. That's not bad. It's got some performance. I mean, it's about half the power as the 12600K. It's good. The 5600X is going to be your better choice if you have a good graphics card, though. The 5600G looks fine, though. So I just put out the X5650 that was in the system, and I ran SuperPi 32M for the hardware bot Team Cup, so 2024 Team Cup competition. And now I put in an X5570 for the same test, SuperPi 32M. It's a long test, so it takes about 9 minutes to 13 minutes, depending on the CPU. And then I'm going to put another CPU in it. Probably disassemble this whole thing and set up another system to benchmark other tests. I just want to finish these tests so that way I don't have to go back to them. Working for 1 year to buy it. Yeah, let's say you want to compare the 5650G to the 5600X with a 3080 Ti. You're going to get 20 more frames with it. So, it all really depends on, not even 20 more frames, 10 more frames with a 5600X and a 3080 Ti. So, it's good. Overall, 5600G is good. If you just want the APU on it or not. Yeah, so right now in the hardware bot, I am 5th in my country. In my division, I'm 1st. Worldwide, I'm almost top 100, which would be nice. By end of the year, I'm hoping to be about top 100 out of the world, which would be kind of nice. And if anyone would want to see how to actually submit scores to hardware bot and that, I can make a video about it. Like a detailed video on how to make sure you're submitting the scores properly and not going to have them removed. Because it's got to be done right. Oh, thank you, thank you. Have yourself a good one as well, man. Don't forget to get her done. What kind of GPU you talking about? Like a 3080 Ti and the 7000X 3D? That one would depend on what you do for those. The 7900 GRE is meant for gaming. It's meant for gaming. The 4070S is meant for gaming, but it also has a really good encoder. So for like video editings and encoding type thing, the 4070S would be the better choice. But the 7900 GRE is apparently a really good card for just games. The AMD has ray tracing. It's not the same kind of ray tracing, but it is ray tracing now. They have ray tracing. So it doesn't matter if you go with the 4070 or the AMD. You can still set ray tracing. It's just a different kind of ray trace. I forgot what they call their ray tracing. It's a different name. It's not ray tracing. Yeah, the test is actually going pretty good. It's going actually pretty good. Yeah. I'll make sure I search that up because I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if the 7900 GRE. I'm pretty sure it does. Pretty sure their new systems all have like it's a ray trace, but it's not ray tracing. Yeah. Okay. That actually makes sense. For ray tracing, yes. So the 7900 GRE would perform like the 3080 Ti for ray tracing. That's what it would perform like. It's basically a generation and a performance downtick from NVIDIA's. So that's how far behind they are for ray tracing. So the 7900 GRE for ray tracing would be around, like I said, a 3080 Ti, right around there. NVIDIA, of course, has the better ray tracing there. They have really good encoders too. Like they have really good GPUs. Just if you want the top of the line ones, you're gonna have to have like a good power supply, a good motherboard. You're gonna need good cooling, a decent sized PC case. Like going anywhere with like a 3090 Ti or 4090 Ti or 4090 Ti if they come out. They're not made for normal people. Ooh, yeah, 4 more iteration. Almost done. Yeah, it really depends on like what you're putting NVIDIA and AMD up against for graphics cards. It really does depend on what you're doing with them. Certain games are better for NVIDIA, certain games are better or more or less more well defined. The games have more are well defined for other GPUs. So AMD might have its own game or its own benchmark that it does better with. NVIDIA for like 60 to 80% of the games and everything else is just better. That's why I kind of stick with NVIDIA. I did have a 6700 XT. It was good. It was really good. Sold it though. That's when I got my 3070 Ti. Ooh, this is not as good as I was hoping. Maybe like over 12 minutes for this test. It's kind of rough. Kind of a rough test. It's hoping to be a bit faster, so I might have to rerun it. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's good. If you ever heard of Mandy, Mande, he plays Apex Legends. So just search on Mandy, and he was just sponsored by AMD, and they gave him a 7900 GRE, and his games look amazing. Everything looks good. Like, it looks really good. And when you have that kind of power, I think it's 24 gigs. It's it's needed for what he does, AAA games and streaming, recording. And it's also not going to use like 400 watts, so that's also another bonus for some people. Like just my 3070 Ti, if I have it overclocked, I mean cranked, I can hit about 360 watts out of it. So, and I'm pretty sure the 7800 GRE is only around 300 watt TDP, around there. We're done the test. We're done it. We did it. What did we do? Like 12 minutes and 48 seconds. That's not good, but It's not, this CPU is a very low end part of the LGA 1366. It's not the greatest. Still decent. You can still game with it. I've done lots of videos with the X50 570, and it performs, and you can overclock it quite a bit. Load. Yeah, just save the file onto the flash drive and then redo it. If anyone has questions, let me know. If you want to go into the Discord, we have the Discord. You just gotta click on, I could add another Discord into the chat, but if you just click on my more info on my channel, the Discord's there. There we go. I'm just trying to save these. I'm trying to do as fast as possible, but my mouse is, I gotta take it apart and fix the clicker. There's ways to fix them, but it takes a while. Just need to be a schmack sometimes. There we go. There we go. More like it. Or not. How about that? There we go. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. I need that over there. I need this over here. I need that over there. And I'm gonna rerun the test. Look at the chat. I'll be right there. Right next to that. True. That's true. I only have 8 gig cards. Well, except for my 1080 Ti. I think that's just fine. Yeah, some games, some AAA games are gonna need probably, I'm gonna say 10, 12 gigs. Have you ever played the Wukong? I made a video about the Black Myth Wukong. If you do like 2K or 4K monitor, and then you set the settings to like the cinematic, and not even the super resolution, and you set the super resolution, you need a top of the line system to play at 60 frames. And it uses over 6 gigs on low super resolution. So as soon as you raise that, you're going to be going to probably 8 gigs of VRAM, which is like a max. It's insane. It's insane how much power that game uses. It's true. More VRAM is better, but better core frequency, better RAM to begin with is just better. Like, I can overclock my RAM a lot on my graphics card. And it's only because I have a certain kind of RAM and I modified it, but the performance gains is quite a bit. No, I can't handle the 1440p. Yeah, I know. Apex Legends on high settings, like cranked out settings, it's doing about 120, but then once in a while there'll be some stutters, and you can't have that in any kind of performance games or even first-person shooters. You gotta have that steady, that really steady frames, and not no lows. The 1% lows cannot be too low, and the 5% lows cannot be too low. So yeah, more VRAM would help, but again, generally for games, for AAA games, it's core frequency, core frequency on your GPU and your CPU, your RAM, so your RAM does imply with it. So the tuning on your RAM can help. Not even like the speed, not even cranking the speed, the frequency of your RAM or the mega transfer of your RAM. Just tuning your RAM so better timings can improve your game significantly without even overclocking your GPU or your CPU. And I've had tests done on that too, especially for Counter-Strike. It's like almost a 60 frames gain with a well-tuned kit of RAM. Yeah, it's using Unreal 5. Yep. It's extremely demanding on GPU. I know I did 1080p on it, and I was getting 120 no problem on it, 1080. But then as soon as you went to cinematic performance on 1080, it went down to 60 frames. And then on 4K, I did it from low to high settings, and yeah, down to 30 frames, I believe I went to on 4K with a stock, as I did stock CPU and stock RAM, so it's more or less just the performance of the GPU. I could have got more performance, but I didn't want to overclock. I want to more like just a set for most people. Most people don't have the top of the line system, so it's best not to do top of the line systems all the time if not everyone has it. Right. Yesterday, one of my subscribers told me to do the old RuneScape. If anyone knows what the old RuneScape is. I haven't been on it for like 16 years, so I was like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. He's like, well, we're gonna test out how good your PC is. I'm like, it's RuneScape. It's like, yeah, but there's some new things in the old RuneScape. And I'm like, okay. So there's an HD 117, and then also like your weather mods, so like Minecraft and other kind of mods, they have it in the old RuneScape. It made my PC chug down to 40 frames, all the way zoomed out. Zoomed in, I was still getting good frames, but all the way zoomed out, looking at max everything, it down to 40 frames. And my GPU was like, wow, this is a lot of power. You need a lot of power. I was shocked how RuneScape uses, like, my PC's like $5,000, like about $5,000 PC, and it's RuneScape, and it made it cry, and I was like, wow. I'm pretty sure it was more stressful than actually Wukong. Like, it was brutal. If anyone does do the old school RuneScape, make sure you set on the HD mods, 117 HD mods, and the weather mods. See if your PC can handle it. It probably won't. I think it's looking pretty good here. Right, about halfway done this test. RAM feels good. Chipset feels good. That's what I said. I was like, holy moly. Old school, old RuneScape. Like classic RuneScape. And they got mods for it. Community made a bunch of mods for it, and yeah, they're good. They're really, really, really good. I cranked it. Like every setting I could, I cranked it. So it made it cry. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm trying to find other games or if there's anything else like that. I don't think Minecraft is free. If Minecraft is free, then I'll download it and try out the mods and see how my PC can handle with its mods. But really, I just do benchmarking, like actual benchmarks, for competitions, for records to see who has the best. That's what I really do. Come on. It's good. Looks good. 15 out of 24, 9 more iterations. We got... what other tests do I need to do? I should look at them. We got NVIDIA GPU. I don't think I have any of the NVIDIA GPUs for it. They're all the old. Yeah, GeForce 400, 500, 700, and dual GPU. Miscellaneous. I need to do... So DFI LAN party motherboards, I don't think I have. I don't think I have any of them. No. PY Prime 32B. The chat is live, so if anyone's here that's new, the chat's live. I'll answer any questions that you have. PY Prime 32B. DDR3. What can we use? Use DDR3. Verification. Oh, sweet. DDR3. I'm gonna put back in my eye. So I'm gonna have to put... Where is it? I have to get that PC. And I might just set the PC up so that way you guys can see it. I want to go with liquid nitrogen. The first step will be probably dry ice, but liquid nitrogen is definitely like guaranteed in the future. Guaranteed in the future. Just need to get a LN2 pot, and then you need to get like a bunch of like containers that actually hold liquid nitrogen, because yeah, it costs a lot. The liquid nitrogen itself is not that expensive. It's the what you need to be able to run the liquid nitrogen. So like the CPU pots, the RAM pots, the GPU pots, and then you need all of the containers to hold the liquid nitrogen. And we're talking like for each benchmark. So like today, it would be probably like 100 to 200 liters of liquid nitrogen. So you need to factor in how many containers of however size containers you can carry or transfer from the liquid nitrogen place to your place. So you have to factor in a lot of money for that kind of stuff, and that is definitely in the future, 100%. But I just gotta take my time. I am really good at air overclocking and water overclocking, so I will put my either disassemble my full PC, grab the other radiator out of that so I can do a dual radiator setup, and then I can do more GPU type overclocking, because I have a setup. If I can set this fan proper, there we go. I have a setup, so this block here, I modified the CPU block to be able to work with graphics cards as well, as long as the graphics card doesn't have capacitors around a certain area. 1070 is no problem to use it on, and the 1070 has been shunt modded, so it has no power limit. I will be doing that today at some point, using the 1070, just to show how much more performance you get with no power limit. It's quite a bit. Oh yeah, man, I'm definitely gonna be doing it all. I'll be doing it all. Best to start off small, right? I know it's more fun to see the smoky liquid nitrogen and stuff like that, but I'm not one of them big YouTubers that makes like 20,000 per episode or per video per day. So I don't have that kind of money. To be honest, I would like to have more people in my team. So like my actual team on Hardware Bot, I would like to have more people on my team that maybe one day we could all group up and then do benchmarking with liquid nitrogen or even liquid helium if we're all up for it, because it is a bit of a step up from liquid nitrogen to go to liquid helium. But yeah, it's definitely in the future. Tap my mouse. There, that should make it work, I hope. Oh, come on. Thank you. Holy moly, now perfect, perfect. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Just work. And now I need to save everything over to my drive. And then I should be done with the CPU. Go. So a few more of these. Yes. GPU. Perfect. Alright, set this back up. Oh, come on. Why? Why? Need to get another mouse. I need to get another mouse. It's really annoying me. And yes, that does make it work. This mouse is really old, so the clicker only works if it's in a certain location. Ah, I don't want that. Stop. Thank you. We want over there. CPU. CPU. Yes. Yes. No, it's not a disconnecting issue. This mouse is in a Zeus. Bunch of either Chinese, it's some sort of Asian, and then mouse. It's 16 years old now, this mouse. So the right clicker from clicking, it's going. I found a way to take apart mice though, and then the clicker, so what it clicks on, you can take that apart and then fix up the. It's like a weird type spring. It might be like a titanium type spring or just a hardened steel spring on some, and then you can somewhat fix that spring. The click isn't as hard, but it works. It makes it work. I just haven't taken this one apart yet. I'm just too cheap to buy things. So. Oh, are you? I'll take a picture and put it on Discord in a bit, because I have to get my phone. Yeah, it's an old mouse. It used to be a really decent mouse, to be honest. GPU Z. I need that. Okay, so we got CPU, Yeah, motherboard. Yeah, memory. CPU, motherboard, memory, GPU, save result. Everything looks good to me, so I'll save that. And then I can transfer that over to the drive, and I'm good. Perfect, we got it. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I'm just done with this CPU. So I can take apart this system and put in the X5667 now. To be honest, if I just hit a certain way, it makes it work. There we go. I'll click and it'll turn on. So mouse is working now. It'll work for about probably an hour maybe, and then it'll start doing that again. Yeah, I gotta take apart the system. Oh. Okay. This RAM stick is the same as these ones. It's just out of this kit of RAM. This one was the better stick for overclocking for frequency. So I put copper mod on it and then put on this heatsink. So that way I can guarantee I can keep it cool. So that way I can do even more overclocking on it. That's what's nice about kits of RAM is not all kits or all RAM is the same. So you can figure out which one is the better RAM stick. We got some Discord notifications here. Move this helps. If anyone's new to the stream, I'm just taking apart this LJ1366 that had an X5570. Before that, it had an X5650, and now I'm throwing an X5667 in it for competition. Oh yeah, that's a good spread. We gotta set this in the way so that we guarantee we don't get any dust and that on it. On this motherboard, how did I fix it? So if you do any kind of like soldering, probably sit so I can actually face it. So if you do any kind of soldering and stuff like that, or anything like that, if you do any electronics really, you can get these really long, really skinny, hardened, really pointed tips of tweezers, and you can fix pins on that. So like the really bent ones, the broken pins, you gotta snap that pin that's already broken. You gotta make it a certain length, and what you're gonna do is you're gonna take that pin and not pull it out. You're gonna take what you snapped off, just throw that away, and leave a little bit. You gotta take that little bit, you gotta fold that, and then you gotta push it down into the motherboard, and then from So from any scrap motherboards that you might have laying around, you can pull out one of those pins really nicely, like one of these pins here. Some people use other methods, like an actual like piece of metal or something. You can pull these pins out if you're careful, and then you can pull that pin out, and you can stuff it in that spot where you folded that other pin and then pushed it down in. You can feed the next pin into it, and then just adjust it like you'd normally do to fix a bent pin, and you can fix it that way. It's not fun. It does take quite a bit, and you gotta just take your time and make sure everything lines up nice, and that it's sitting at the same height as every other one. Because if it's lower than the compression, if you don't compress it enough, it might not hit certain parts of it. So certain RAM might not work, or certain PCIe slots might not work due to the fact that not all the pins are making contact. So that's how I do it. I know a lot of like hardcore overclockers do it that way too if they have to. I mean, it's good to save some money on something you can fix. Little sprite action, that's pretty good, eh? Not bad. It's not, well, yeah, it is. It's not easy. Because like you slip, you're gonna destroy more pins, right? But literally you just take those fine tweezers, you find whatever one's like extremely damaged, because some boards can be pretty rough. Even if the ones are like non-fixable, as in you can't bend them back into place, or if you bend them too much, they'll just snap anyways. So if it snaps, you can just take that snap part, bend it, and then push it down in the socket a little more, like just that bend tip, and then put a new pin in. And it holds it just fine. The signal's just fine. Everything works just fine that way. For like other people though, they'll have like special machines that they can literally just heat all this, and it's not a guarantee. Like it might take multiple times, even with like their $10,000 machines. Like they can just take out the CPU socket and put brand new pins in one shot. So it's a little easier that way. Oh man, Kingpin. I even messaged it as soon as I saw the post after I was done streaming. I'm like, man, he posted this 12 hours ago. Like when I started streaming, like come on. I was like, man, it took you long enough. Like come on. Yeah, that's great. It's great. He's been slacking. I'm not gonna lie. He's fucking slacking. He took too much time off, and he has not put enough effort or anything into actually like working with PNY. I don't know anything about that, but the videos he's been putting out before this one is all nothing but the stupid e-bikes. You're Kingpin. We don't care about your fucking e-bikes. We care about how well you overclock things, about your personality, how cool you are, how cool you were. He revolutionized things, man. He revolutionized things, but he's slacking. Yeah, I solder. I solder. So I do hardware mods on my graphics cards. Like my 1070 has no power limit. It's hard mod, not software. I have a couple of videos about it. If you want to check them out. Yeah, no, I love Kingpin. Vince is awesome, man. Do you know what the board said? I know what the board said. You gotta know Kingpin, who he's worked with, that not just his team, but other people that help sponsor him and that, and there are other YouTubers that I try to promote on my channel. And I try to tell you to go watch them for a reason, because they'll also have information that you might need. They might not do these kind of videos, like they're pretty boring videos, but they do liquid nitrogen. If you want to see liquid nitrogen, go see Lumi. Lumi. Go see Lumi. You want to see thousands of CPUs in that being overclocked on liquid nitrogen? Lumi. All right, that's fairly cleaned up. Depends on the GPU, man. Depends on the GPU. I don't know what you have. The Discord, if you click on my channel, I'm not sure if anyone can make a Discord link or not for the chat and keep putting it up for me. But if you click on my channel, Discord, put the specs of the PC you have, where you live, temperatures roughly where you live, you know, that kind of thing. I don't need too much detail. Just give me some details about your system, where you live, kind of thing. And I can help you either build system, tune your system, let you know what you could upgrade if you want to upgrade. If you want to be future proof, if you play AAA games, if you're an editor, if you stream, if you record, I can let you know. 3090. No, you don't need a power mod to 3090. Unless you have like a really good water block or something for it. No need. You can power mod the 3090 if you wanted to, but you're gonna need the cooling for it. It's gonna use maximum amount of core voltage basically. Like wherever you put like the slider, like your power limit slider is gone. Like it doesn't matter where you set it to, it's always gonna be maxed out power. So it's always gonna give you the maximum amount of voltage. Depending if you slide the core voltage slider, of course, you can change the voltage a little bit, but most times it's like maxed. So for 1080p for hard modding a 3090, I would. For anybody else that's just playing 1080p games and doesn't know anything about hard mods, no. Now, do I have the X5667 in here? Sorry, for anyone that's new to the chat, I'm currently just switching over CPU. X5667, there we go. Sweet. Alright, so I got the CPU. Make sure I didn't get a hair in my thermal paste. This is the other board that I'll overclock on LGA 1366. Just an Intel DXSO. Not even their Extreme 2 version. It's just their version 1. Still pretty good, but you can do better with this Asus board for overclocking on. Still a really nice looking board though. Just gonna put back a CPU in it. Just always guarantees to protect the pins if you put another CPU back in it. So you're never gonna get away from their boost clock. Like that's their boost 2.0, boost 3.0, whatever is on that graphics card. But that's what happens with their boost with temperature. It's the way they use it. It could be better, of course, but it's not bad for what they do. It really isn't for how much power is going through that GPU as well. Like you need fairly good either like a type of algorithm that will downclock for you. That's all it is. It's just it's a certain way for it to downclock things. But if you're at 2.2 gigahertz, man, and it's using 1.1 volts right now, you're happy, man. I'm pretty sure you're happy. Like you're probably getting some crazy frames in some 1080p games. Black Myth Wukong. Let me know what you get on Black Myth Wukong. Apparently, a lot of people are doing that. Put out a couple videos about that 1080p and 4K video from low settings to cinematic. And yeah, it's a pretty rough game. Yeah, 1000 watt BIOS. See, I don't care about the software. That's 1000 watt BIOS has too many issues for for me. For overclocking, I do overclock. I don't really care about the games. I game, but haven't been lately. 240 at what 1440p or 1080? In there. Thank you. Oh, rat trap. How? How is that even possible? Oh yeah. Yeah, we need a little spread action. More on the CPU block. That's a lot. That is a lot. Well, I do know. So, like, if you go with higher end graphics cards, higher end CPUs, they prefer 1440 or 4K. 1080p, you will actually not get the frames that you think on some games. Not unless you have a really good overclock on your CPU for core frequency. Oh, why? Oh, get back in there. No, I wasn't spinning. No, I wasn't spinning. One of the hex thread, one of the hex that goes in the back of the back plate came out. That's odd. So yeah, so you're not gonna get those kind of speeds unless it isn't Samsung BDI. uh, 1085K 5.2 at 1.39 is really good. That's a fairly good CPU. Is it like on a well cooled like custom water loop, or you have like an air cooler on it, or AIO? Right, that's pretty good. 5.2 at 1.39 volts is pretty good. Nice, nice. 360 mil radiator probably, or 240. Three, like I'm pretty sure it would be fine on a 240. That CPU was hot, but it wasn't like the 11900Ks. Those 11900Ks were brutal, brutal for hot. Like those 12900Ks, yeah, they're hot, but those 11900Ks, those got spicy. It's spicy for the wattage they were doing. I think that's pretty good. It feels pretty good. Tightness feels pretty good on it. I'm kind of happy about that. I am happy, so I will put in RAM. And I really hope I can get a good score for this one, because this will be the last Xeon for this test that I can do. So I'm hoping I can get, I don't know what I can get on this. Maybe 10 minutes, 10 and a half minutes for this test. That's what I'm hoping. The only custom water loop tutorial I have is so far in my Bog episode 1, so that's the budget overclocking guide. But I also built this system that you see now on the video, and I showed how to I completely cleaned the CPU block. I cleaned out the D5 pump, took it all apart, and then built it all on live stream, filled up the custom water loop, and started overclocking on it while asking people like what they're thinking for budget and that. And yeah, I did that. The sound's not that good on that video though. That's the only thing. I'm trying to learn on where to put my mic, because where you put your mic can really affect sound. Yeah, the only custom wire loop I have so far is on that Bog episode 1 video. And so that's like a PC build, custom wire loop PC build, Bog episode 1 video. And I said even in the video, I will be doing a custom hardline PC here soon. So here's all the tube for it. This is a 14 mil tube. And these kits are good because they already come with like the little saw that you need, the rounder, the clamp, because the clamps will help you a lot for bending, and it gives you like the 90-degree type bends and all that for it, which is nice. This did come with the kit itself, and you can save a little bit of money if you buy the kit. It comes with a lot of oh sorry, this is the 12 and 14 millimeter, so I guess they really don't matter. But the fittings are 14 millimeter, so I'm gonna have to check that out. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a custom water loop hardline tube tutorial as well. I could do it live stream if I get enough people that want me to do it. I can put up a community post later on, see if people would want to see that, or if they want to see another video of me doing an actual PC build for a custom water loop. And if people have questions on like different kind of pumps, I own different kind of D5 pumps. I've tried a lot of different kinds of tubing. I have different kind of fittings. I have preferred fittings I like to use, as it's just a lot easier to use. Oh, two 360 mil rads. Holy moly, man. Nice, nice. Yeah, your temperature probably stays fairly constant with that, or it takes a long time to warm up, like a very long time. By the looks of it, we are good to go. I never turned off the motherboard though, so just to make sure it loads the correct CPU. Let's turn it off, make sure it's completely, all the capacitors are decharged, and then restart here. Should be good. Yeah, don't hate that video. This, like I said, the sound's not good. The sound's really not good. I had the mic set up really good, I thought. I thought it was in a really good location. But then, so I'll test my live streams and my videos after I posted it, and before I post it too, I'll use in-ear headphones over-ear headphones, I'll use my phone, and I'll use a pair of speakers. So that way I can see roughly the range of how well the sound is. The sound sounds good on phones, usually on all phones. But usually if you have like speakers or some decent headphones, they don't, some sound or some of my videos don't sound that good on them. And yeah, I'm kind of torn about that. Because it took me like 5 hours to set up for that one video. Alright, we're in La BIOS, so let's run setup. So this CPU is 3 gigahertz right off the bat, which is nice. Let's see what we can do. Can we load a profile and work from there? We got 4.5 gigahertz. CL9 1010 on the RAM at 1643 megahertz. So it's not too bad. How much volts on the RAM? 1.9 seems right for the timings. This is not good RAM, by the way, for DDR3. It's still good. Like, you can still get some fairly good timings at it, but you can't keep the good timings and get past 2000 megahertz out of them, which kind of sucks, but is what it is. And we're going. What's it say? I don't think it's gonna work. I'm not sure what this CPU needs for voltage. I haven't used this one enough. This CPU is like a fairly new one compared to my other ones. Like, I've tested hundreds of X5570s, a bunch of X5650s. This is the first time on the X5667. It's a 4-core 8-thread, but it's it's almost 3.1 gigahertz, like, out of the box. It's really nice. Temperature, I can't see the temperature, so I gotta go back to the screen. Room temp, still 22 at, is that saying 47 humidity? Holy moly. 47 humidity, 22 degrees is fine. What kind of temp are we on? And it's trying to load my USB again. Why? Why you do this? Why? It's annoying. It's really annoying when it does that. Load the profiles just fine, but it won't load the SSD, which should be first in line, but it's trying to load the USB stick. So there's nothing on the USB stick, by the way. Just save files for the competition. So I don't get why it's doing that. Looks good though. I mean, looking pretty good. Move that back over a bit. If anyone's new to the stream, PC overclocking, anything overclocking, GPU, CPU, motherboard, RAM, anything, let me know what you're using in your daily system or any other PCs you've used. And just reset everything. We do have a Discord. You'll have to go into my channel, more info, and then click on the Discord. We do have Discord here too. I'm currently overclocking an X5667. I go back into the BIOS. Yeah, stock it's 3.06 gigahertz right out of the box, so that's good. So tools, I need to go down to OC profile, load, profile 1. Gives me decent overclock, but then I gotta change. There we go, that's good. And I need to we do 4.6 or 4.5? I think we can do 4.5. I think we can do 4.5 just fine. Let's go. Alright, so we're at 4.5 gigahertz on an X5667, 1650 mega transfers on the RAM at CL9, which is not bad. It could be better, of course. Pretty good. Water temp right now is 22.3. And I want to see what it's going to do after this test, because test is going to be about, I'm going to say 11 or 12 minutes. It's not going to be short. Do I watch anime? I used to, and a little bit. Because there's a bunch of new ones that were pretty good, like JJK or Chainsaw Man's pretty funny. I think those are like the last ones that I've seen. You're a nerd just because you're a nerd, buddy. A nerd is just someone that it defines someone that loves what they're doing more or less, and could be a more of a loner and don't care for some things. It's not like nerd nowadays is not nerd like it was back in the 90s or in the early 2000s. He did not like that overclock. I kind of figured. Yeah, I'm a redneck and I'm a country boy and I am construction, but I'm kind of a nerd because this is my hobby. It's more or less take what you are and use it for the good. So if people are calling you a nerd, be happy for it, man. That's something, right? That's something. Better be something than nothing. Oh yeah, Attack on Titan. I haven't seen. I don't even know if that's still going. Is that even still going? I gotta go back into it. Come on. Please. BIOS. Thank you. 4.5 is a little much. Do 4.4. Can we do 4.4 even? Yeah, we can. Sweet. Oh, ended last year. Wow. Yeah, that was a pretty brutal anime when it first came out. Like, it's different. It was different. But what I would keep seeing is all these live things about these animes. They gotta stop doing that kind of stuff or making movies about them. They're terrible, terrible. Remember the old Dragon Ball Z movie, like the real life Dragon Ball Z movie with what's his name? Pretty sure the guy plays the guy on Breaking Bad now. Terrible, terrible movie. Oh, it's watching a movie. Is a movie gonna help some take up some, like any confusion about certain things or for anyone that's new too, we will be playing with the dual CPU server later on today probably. Depends on how much I get done today. It's already 12:30. 12:30. I've been recording since what 7:30 or 8, so 4 hours now. I've only gotten this is my third CPU, so not great. We're not moving as fast as I would like, but we're getting stuff done for the competition, and that's my goal today, to get as many benchmarks as I can done for the competition, and then anything for after competition is just a bonus. Sweet. And I don't have a capture card, or else I would show you the screen. Like I would do like a little split screen so you guys can see, but or have it set up so you can see the monitor, but I would like to see the monitor because I would like to get as many tests as I can done. It is a bit faster. So we'll go into Benchmate. So if anyone that uses Benchmate, good old Benchmate. The mouse seems to be working pretty good now too. That's good. After I tapped on it a couple times there. Super pack. Why does the GPU feel like it's getting really warm? It is getting warm. Ah, that's not too bad. And now we just let that test go for a bit. Like I said, this test is going to be about 11 minutes, maybe 13 minutes. So it's not a short test. Anyone new to the stream? Say hi. Ah, what do you do? Yeah. Anyone into the Discord yet? I'll check Discord. Nope. Okay. That is all right. So water temp is going up. Very slow. 23.2. Oh. Nice. So it's the bottom number we're looking at, the 23. That's the water temp. And then this is... Where is it? Then Dave there will tell the temperature, so 22 degrees, and the humidity, 47%. It's good to know as much information about your surrounding areas as your actual working, whatever you're working on, because that can play on to going into lower temperatures or even help you overclock for higher temperatures. It's just really hard to beat the boost clocks on these newer cards. Like, as in their boost like 2.0, boost 3.0, it's pretty set, and it's really hard to make it so you can get better scores or raise the core clock just due to the boost factor. It is what it is. It looks like my test isn't actually going to be half bad. If this thing beats the X5650, I'm going to be very surprised, but we're looking like around that speed, and it's not even overclocked that much. Chipset is good. Yeah, everything feels really good. So I don't know how we're doing this kind of speed right now. The first, like, actual just initialization was 6.436 on the X5650, and it's like 6.536 on this, so it's not far behind, and it's downclocked, way downclocked. That's awesome. So I'm really hoping that works. Oh. Actually, I'll let this run, and I'll be right back. Like, right back. I am back. Tell your friends. Oh, oh no, I'm clicking things. Hopefully I didn't just ruin my test. Probably have to redo it now. Oh, coffee. Looks pretty good. If anyone's new to the stream, we are benchmarking all day. Third CPU so far. Third CPU so far. Hopefully, I don't have to run this test again because it is a long test. I just want to have a fairly decent score, and then I'll just upload all of the 3 scores that I have saved on a flash drive. So I'll just save the score, so make sure you set it up the way you should with the CPU to Z, all that. And then upload or just send it over to a flash drive and then put it onto like a main PC. Just guarantees you're not going to crash while uploading it. It's a lot easier just to put it on a flash drive. If I will probably make a video if people want to know how to upload stuff to HardwareBot, I can make a video, a full detailed video on how to upload stuff to HardwareBot. Certain things you can download to, like Benchmate, which helps quite a bit. Seven minutes at what? This could be good. I'm actually gonna overclock the CPU more. This CPU is really good. CPU is really good. I thought the X5650 would be better, but maybe because it's getting more frequency, it actually is better. This is a core frequency and a well-tuned RAM kind of test, SuperPi 32M. So, kind of makes sense, but it's performing really well. I got coffee on my nose. Coffee everywhere. Ah. Oh yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. I have to rerun this. Holy moly! Like this is not even a hard overclock. Like, this is not a massive overclock by any means, and we are well within the 5650, which is insane, actually. We have it's gonna be a 9-minute, like, probably. It's right around 950, so it's like right around the 5650, and it's at a lower clock. No, it's at a slightly higher clock. Never mind. Slightly higher clock. But it's not like overclocked as high as the X5650, as in like the BCLK to change the CPU frequency and the RAM. That's what you have to do to overclock these, is the BCLK. Nice. Nice. 9 minutes, 50 seconds. To be honest, I cannot complain about that at all. That's not bad. Get some CPU Z here. And then I'll save this to a flash drive. And I can start taking apart the system, I think, because if anything, I can do another test in about a week. In about a week, I can revisit this, because that'll be just before the competition ends. Then I can really see if I can beat these scores. That'll be the next step on all this. Now my mouse is acting up. There we go. We don't want steam. We don't want any of that going. Stop. There we go. Come on. Thank you. There we go. There's 1, 2. Yeah, no, this is not the greatest part of the stream. Me trying to save these files. Switch over here soon. Make sure I can read everything just fine there. Yep. And I'll open up a GPU-Z because I like to. Not really something that you have to do is GPU-Z for this test, but I like to make sure I have all my parameters set. Good. Yes. Let's go. That way we can get this done. And I get, might do the i7-3770K next, so I could do some RAM overclocking. Boom, 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 boom. Everything looks good. Save result. Save. And let's move that to flash drive. Flash drive. Save it to the flash drive. Come on. Voila, we are good to go. The system off. Disassembling time. Okay. I am going to need the RAM. I am going to need my good RAM here for the next one. That's fine. This out. Go. So I am just going to take this all apart because I am going to use the water block for this next test too. That way I can overclock the CPU as much as I can. We're going to try to hit 5 gigahertz, maybe more on the CPU today for the i7-3770K. At least that's what I'm looking to get, and we're going to see what we can do with the RAM. Hopefully we get some good RAM speeds. Clean everything up nice. Perfect. Okay, that's there. I am here. I'm just disassembling this board so that way I can get the next setup ready here, which is going to be an i7-3770K. So I'm pretty sure I'm not going to use this for a while. Just set it up. There we go. If you're new to the stream, just setting up for the next benchmark session with a different PC. So completely different components. It's not a LGA 1366. We're doing LGA 1155. Right? LGA 1155? Yeah. So an i7-3770K. Keep this. I might use this thermal paste. We'll see. We'll see. Let's get. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do 5 gigahertz or 5.1 gigahertz on it. We'll see what we can do. I delitted it. So I got it broken. The CPU was broken, but it was just missing an SMD on the back of it. And I had an SMD that was a surface mount device, and I just I found one off of another CPU that was broken, guaranteed broken, and then I just desoldered that, put it on that CPU that I'm gonna be using. Works, and then I delitted it. I lapped the die, the CPU die, and I lapped the actual IHS. So if you see that this i7 performs a lot better than the other i7-3770Ks, that's why. Oh, where is it? Where'd the cap go? There it is. Yeah, the next tests are basically like RAM overclocking and RAM speed tests. So I'm switching to the i7-3770K. The i7-4770K or i7-4790K would be better, but I don't have one. I do have the motherboard, I just don't have the CPU. That would be better for RAM overclocking than the i7-3770K, but it's still better than the Xeons. So that's good. So there, I got that. So I'm gonna have to move some stuff. there, there. Lose anything? There. These as well. Temperature now. These tests shouldn't be too bad. Should be good. Move this out. No. Have to put it all set up now. This is. All right, so I have some disassembling to do on it. Apparently get rid of some dust too. Can I make this so you can see? That's not too bad, right? All right, that's not too bad. Like I have to remagnetize all my screwdrivers. So, yeah, I'm using snips trying to grab the magnet because I accidentally put so like there, you know, if anyone knows about brakes, not as in like brakes for cars or anything like that, as in like aluminum or sheet metal brakes. Well, they got like magnetic ones, so you can magnetically set stuff up where you want it, and then use turn on like a magnet, and then it will hold down the sheet metal, and you can bend it whatever way you want, any little way. And you set any metal tools on it, and you turn it on, it will magnetize them. Oh, I'm gonna have to take it. I'm gonna have to like get rid of. This board's annoying because it has really deep screw sockets before you get to the actual screws on the actual case. The screws, the threads on the actual case, the standoffs. So I'm just gonna take all the screws out, pull everything out, and then flip it over to get all the screws out. Kind of annoying. All my screwdrivers are losing its magnets. It's magnifield or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's not. I won't even pick up the screw. Need one of them LTT screwdrivers. There we go. Yeah. Come on, just pick it up. There's no screw hole. That's a standoff. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe later on today to do some like newer PC overclocking, newer graphics cards like the 30 series or the 1080 Ti or even the 2080 Super that I have. But I don't know if that's gonna work today. I might have to repost that one for tomorrow. It's a lot of benchmarking to do. I have to reset up everything too. I'd have to end the stream, build a quick streaming PC. I've done it a few times, but it just takes too long. I just want to stream today, so I know the stream doesn't look all that great. It's not a fun stream, I guess, but I'll chat. I'll try to make things fun. Try. As much as I'm not having fun with these wires. There we go. That looks good. Now, how did I get this? I'm glad you're having fun. My fingers are too big. I don't know how people like get these connectors in sometimes on some of these. That's fine. That's good. This one's all. Everything's good. Let me out, please. I guess I have to flip it. Doesn't want to let go. Doesn't want to let go. I'm trying to get the CPU, the 8-pin CPU out. It's not easy. Yes. Woo. Now you're looking at the back side, my bad. See? I need to get new screwdrivers. Or find my magnetizer. You can remagnetize them, but I don't know where my magnetizer is. Pick it up. Makes things so much slower. Come on. Let me have it. Please. Fan. Oh, come on. Why is it stuck to the IO shield? It's stuck to the IO shield. No way. It is. How is it stuck to the IO shield? What's going on? It's all right. Stuck to the IO shield. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, we got it out. We're not using this cooler, we're gonna be doing the custom water loop. This cooler is really good, but I want to get 5 gigahertz on the CPU. At least 5 gigahertz. I know for sure I can get 4.9 gigahertz. I want to get 5 gigahertz or 5.1 though. Trying to do a really good test on this one. At least a good score. I want to get, I'm in like 26th or 20th place overall. And it's just me versus like everyone basically, because like you got teams, but some teams have hundreds of members in it. My team has just me. So it's literally me versus everyone. So I'm trying to get as high of placements as I can. All right, we're done with this case. We don't need it. And we'll see how we do. Now I have to move this and get back this system so I can build. I'm going to be off camera for a second. Nope. Yeah. All right, so yeah, I'm just going to be off camera for a second. Get rid of this PC. I have to get back the table and did I need to grab something else? 3770K. No, that should be it. Should be all I need. Alright, be right back. Go. Oh yeah, perfect. That looks really nice. Gotta get a good old spread action. So the one side could have been tightened down a little bit more. Oh no, no, it was good. It was actually really perfect. It's just I left it on the one side there instead of taking it with this. That's alright. It's really good. I don't want to take the CPU out, so I can show. I can show how it's lapped. Hmm. Alright, I'm back. So I can show how I lapped the IHS. The actual CPU die. Oh, wow. You guys are looking at my hands. I'm sorry about that. So, like I said, I did lap the IHS and I have lapped the CPU die. So it's delidded and I lapped the CPU die. That's how I should be able to hit 5 gigahertz through this test. And maybe more. Nice. Yeah. This is the Zeus Z77 Sabertooth. Try to make it so I don't hit the mic. Looks like I gotta give a little wipe down too. Yeah, it's a nice board. It's really nice for overclocking the i7 3770K or i7 3790K. It's got good VRMs. It's got a fan that blows through all the VRMs. I don't really care for this plastic casing, but it does help protect like from dust and like just in case you're rough with your system, it is a nice protector. Yeah. Yeah, I got this motherboard a long time ago. Picked it up for about $100. I think they still sell for around $100 used on eBay. You can find i7 3770Ks for right around $50, so it's like a $150 setup. You just need the RAM. RAM you can pick up cheap though, $6 per stick. And you got yourself a decent overclocking system and a decent gaming system in one. It's not gonna do, you know, the best of the best, but if you're just looking for a cheap system for like 60 frames per second kind of thing, then you're laughing for about, let's say, 200 and oh yeah, that's right. I made this into a $269 Canadian gaming PC. It played just fine. Yay! Alright, so we got that set up. That there. I just want to brush off any dust because just it's a safety measure more or less. Yeah, we're back at it. So this is a Z77, right? This is their Z97 for an i7 4770K or that generation 4 for Intel. This is the Z70 or Z97 board Pro. It's just a Pro board. It's nice. I don't have a CPU for this board, so I haven't used it yet. I did buy it, but I haven't used it yet. Here we go. See, what do I need? I need this. Start moving some stuff. Go. Go. Yeah, M.2 support Gen 1 or Gen 2. Well, Gen 1, I believe it is. Yep, it's got M.2. What's gonna be easier to put in first? Oh, yeah, definitely the CPU. Yeah, Intel Gen 4, so like the i7 4770Ks and 4790Ks. They did come out with the M.2. I do believe the M.2 did come out before then, but it wasn't implemented into like consumer type stuff. It was more implemented into other type stuff, not for consumers. It's too early on. A little bit on the block too. Actually, I gotta clean up the block. It really doesn't need to be a crazy amount because I lapped the IHS and this is lapped. It's one of the reasons why I lapped it for the CPU. It makes such good contact. There's gonna be like no thermal paste left over when I'm done the test. Tests. Multiple tests. Perfect. Generally I do all this kind of stuff off. Or not off, but not live. You usually just set it up first and then boom. This one has the M dot or M 3M yeah 3M pads. Pretty sure this works with this, right? Oh yeah, no problem. It works. We don't even have to change backplate. Nice. Stick that 3M again. Make sure it doesn't go anywhere. Oh. Perfect. We gotta make these smaller. Where is it? I can't see. There it is. Nice. If you're just new to the stream, just currently building i7 3770K on a custom water loop so I can start doing some benchmarks for competition with it. This one here, I'm not sure if it's the board or not. Some boards, the thickness of the IHS and all that can change too. And since I delidded it, I delidded it and I lapped the CPU die and I lapped the IHS. So the distance from the cooler and that now is farther away. So this one here, I have to make sure I crank all these down to absolute 0 or else it won't make good enough contact. Lower. Oh, my bad. That better? I can lower it more when I finish this up. But so here, like as this block here, because if you do your IHS, if you lap your IHS and you lap your die, so the IHS on the top has been lapped, the IHS on the back side has been lapped, so it's copper as well in the back, and the CPU's die has been lapped as well, so you do lose quite a bit of height. So I just make sure, like if I do take away that much material, I crank this down as tight as I can, so that way I can make the right amount of contact. With the other system, I only had to screw this down a little bit and it was making perfect, more than enough like weight down on it to make sure all the pins are contacting the LGA pads or your land grid array pads. Then there's the custom water cooling up onto it. Set this back up a bit nicer now. I'm not sure if I'm going to do water temp on this one. The temperature really shouldn't get hot on the test that I'll be doing. If I do change my mind and if people want to see different kind of tests while I have this out, I will do other tests. But I'm literally just going to try to get this benchmark done, and I'm going to probably disassemble this whole system again and get ready to build the next system. Or, since I've already done a bunch of CPUs and rebuilt the system, what I'll do is just grab... Where'd I put it? I'll just grab some of these motherboards here, which you can, like, these motherboards just come out of, like, you know, you cheap Dell, HP, all those kind of systems. But I can still use this for the miscellaneous part of the competition because it's a different motherboard and a different CPU than the ones I've already put on. So I can add on another score because there's unlimited amount of tests that can be put on it. So I have this, I have the dual CPU system motherboards that I could put on it, and I have a few other motherboards like this one that I can put on it as well. I'll just have to change out the CPU. That way I don't have to build another system. I can literally just throw it on there, do the test, and I can show you how easy it is to do this kind of test. It's fairly simple. Basically just load up your computer, take a picture. I only need one stick. Take a picture, like a screenshot with CPU-Z, just one CPU-Z open. I like having multiple anyways, but just one CPU-Z. Make sure you're in a team and you can submit. Okay, there. Here. Go. Looks alright. This here is just for my monitor. And no, you guys don't get to see on this stream at all. I am trying to get it done as many benchmarks as I can. GPU. I'll use this GPU on basically all my tests. It's just an EVGA GT240, but the best part about it has DVI, VGA, and your HDMI. So if you have any of those kind of monitors, you can use any of these, DVI, VGA, or HDMI, which is one of my things for CPU overclocking, and that is to have a cheap graphics card. Cheap, this isn't all that cheap anymore, but cheap graphics card that you can slap in a system that you don't care if it gets broken. Because if you do BCLK overclocking or motherboard overclocking, you can have issues. Your SSDs, I would say, get cheap SSDs as well for your operating system and whatever you have to put on it. Like a 240 or whatever gig is good enough. Find them used. If you have an NVMe in your system, you do BCLK overclocking, you can destroy your NVMe drive. So I suggest just grabbing cheap SSDs that you can buy for like $5 or $10 used, and then just use them for all of your old overclockings. It's just safer. Cheaper than blowing up like a 3090, right? Because there are chances too. It's not like a guarantee. It's not like a whole lot of people have had it happen. But for the NVMe drives and the SSD, more or less the NVMe drives, it will mess up your NVMe drives after time. More or less crashes. Like you have to re-download Windows, or it can completely mess up the NVMe drive. So again, don't have it. And put that in. Good. Don't need that back plate. I'm gonna need. Actually, I shouldn't need this, but I'm gonna keep the flash drive just in case I need to save the files easier than going online, submitting the score. We'll see if I crash or not with the first time around. I have to crumple my paper. You gotta lay down on the motherboard, really? What a cat. Yeah, that's why I was looking. I was talking. I was like, wait, what? I forgot to do something. Make sure we're live. So, oh yeah, I need to put in the power. Power for the power supply. Hi. What you doing? What you doing? I got another phone. I got another phone. Oh, my bad. That's Gabby. Gabby, because uh, when now me and my ex, but when we got her, she was from SPCA, a shelter. She was there the longest. She was fostered by a couple of people, but they couldn't handle her. I don't know how, but they couldn't handle her. Apparently, she was a rough kitty. Did not like other cats. Did not like dogs. Did not like certain people. Like would literally attack them. But she's like the cuddliest little kitty ever. So we adopted her, and since me and my ex are no longer together, because ex, I have the cat because yeah, she's not even supposed to be my cat. It's supposed to be my ex's cat. She's my cat because she would stop eating if I wasn't around. So I have her now. She could be a real pain in the butt. She's really needy. She's a polydactyl, if you know what a polydactyl is. So opposable. She has opposable thumbs. I don't know if I can show it on cam. Come on. I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. She's too white. She's too white. She's too white. She's too white. She's the light's making it so you can't see anything. She's too white of a kitty. But she has opposable thumbs, like a human, so she can grab stuff with her opposable thumbs, both paws too. But the rough part about her is she has rough skin condition. She has extra bones. She has like not fully developed bones. She has about 23 claws on the front paws. 23 claws on her front claws. So she's a bit of a different kitty to handle. Yeah, she's 8 years old this year in October. Still acts like a kitten though, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, she's a good cat. I don't know how people couldn't foster her. She listens like a dog. Gabby, you sit, 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 paw, paw, give me paw, paw. Come on, I want one. Give me a paw, paw. Come on, what are you doing? It's because we're live. It's because we're live. Paw, give me a paw, paw, paw. Have your paw, paw. I think she's shy because we're live. This has never happened before. Yeah, she sits, she shakes both paws, she lays down. She's like a good kitty. Oh. And then we got the cat that I grew up with. Somehow she's still alive. How old is she now? 18 or 19 this year? Yeah, she ignored. She sat down, no problem, but she won't shake a paw. Hey, you gonna shake a paw? Yeah, shake a paw. I'll get you a treat. I'll get you a treat if you shake a paw. Promise. Promise. Have a paw? Have the other paw? She's such a good girl. Sorry, I have to give her a treat now. Now I gotta tell her to sit and shake a paw without giving her a treat. Sorry, I'll be getting to the benchmarking here soon. There we go. Cats are all happy now. Alright, cats are happy. We just need to turn the system on now, right? I need a piece of metal. Yeah, I just used a piece of metal to jump the power on. Looks pretty good. Now I'm not sure what overclock is on this, so I might need to clear CMOS. Oh, there is a mem. Okay, so if the overclock was bad, I could just press that. Should work. Should work just fine. There we go. There we go. Stay up there. It takes so long to go through all of its checks, especially when I'm not sure what kind of overclock I had on it before. It might have been the 5.1 try, but I need some tuning for it. I need to do some tuning for the 5.1 gigahertz. Nice. Blink, blink, blink. I don't know if you can see that blinking or not. Nope. Ah, it's kind of behind the 24 pin, so it is hard to see. There we go. Through its refresh cycle. Here we go. That's why I don't like hitting the memo key on this one. It could take quite a while for it to do its thing. Pretty sure I have all the jumpers incorrect. I gotta clear the jumper. I think I have it. I need some water. I gotta clear the jump. I need some water. Eyes are watering. I need to clear the jumper because apparently the last overclock I had on it was no good. Like no good. I don't know. I don't think I need more pressure. Feels alright. Not gonna lie. Feels alright. Maybe I should switch black. Alright, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So it didn't post. So this board here on the side right here, there's on these older boards and I guess some newer boards, it has a called a mem-OK, which is a memory error checker. And it went through its process and then rebooted and then did its refresh boot, and it still didn't clear any of the memory. So I need to use the jumper pins. I know these older motherboards can be a pain sometimes, but I had to use the jumper pins back here. You flip those jumper pins to clear the CMOS instead of taking apart the whole motherboard to get the battery out, because it's kind of annoying. And then I'll just hit the power button while it's on the clear CMOS. There we go. That's it. No, you don't have to hit the power button. I do. It's not recommended, but I do. And it's pretty easy. Just take this little jumper, flip it over, back over to it, hit the power. Apparently this is not enough now. Hit the power. Oh, it's gonna make me turn it off and then back on, really? There we go. And we hit the power and then we turn it back on. Usually you can just hit the power after that. I don't know why it's making me turn off the... Maybe I didn't let the clear CMOS clear enough, but it should be good. And it takes a second sometimes. Shouldn't have. Maybe it didn't clear the CMOS. I'm pretty sure I put back in the right RAM. Need to be nice. She's old, Gabby. Don't. Let's get her take out the RAM, reset it. Sometimes I can help. Let's see what we're looking like now. Ta-da. There we go. No problem. Yeah, so that was the problem. That was the problem. Now. Now we're gonna have some fun, because this is a really fun board. This is really fun to overclock. I like this. Generation 3 overclocking, or even Generation 6, like the i7 6700Ks or 6700s with the BCLK overclocking is fun. I have to let some cats out. I'll be right back. Nice. All right, sorry, I'm back. The 4060 Ti? I don't know. I haven't actually looked at the 4060 Ti, so I'm not sure what kind of performance. I'm not sure what kind of games you do. If you do video editing, there's a lot of parameters nowadays for your PC builds. You don't have to buy the best of the best. If you're only gonna do 1080p, you only need like you don't need the best of the best. So if you're not doing AAA gaming, you don't need the best of the best. If you're not doing 8K video editing, if you're not doing any hardcore stuff, you could buy cheap old stuff and be just fine. But I haven't actually looked enough at the 4060 Ti. The only thing about the 40 that I would say is better than anything else is the encoder. So on the 40 series cards, the encoder is really good. So if you do like video editing and need the encoder for anything, the 40 series. Or 30 series is good. I used the 30 series for the encoder. Yeah, the troubleshooting is annoying. It's kind of weird, like how you can set the RAM, like put the RAM in, and then load it up, clear CMOS and everything. It's still not working. And then take the RAM out, re-put it back in, and then it'll boot. That's odd. I know these two RAM sticks are the good ones. I have the one RAM stick that doesn't overclock very well far away from me, so that way I don't pick it up. So I should be good to go. This test is going to be basically RAM overclocking, and so I'm literally just going to try to overclock the RAM as high as I can right now. If you would like, I can flip around the monitor. It's just I'm not sure how well it's going to show up on the screen for you guys to see. And it's also faster if I can just do this. So any questions I'll answer. I'll look at the chat for you guys. Let me know your PCs, what graphics card you use, CPU, motherboard, what part of the world you live in, how hot they get, how hot it is in your room, if you have AC or not in it, like that. I'm trying to get more and more stuff from people. So like I've already got some from today, from around the world, someone from Taiwan, Gave me information about his system is. It's a pretty hefty system. He gave me all the specs in that. If you go into the Discord as well, if you go on my channel, more in info, and click on the Discord link, you can go into the Discord, post pictures of your PC stuff. Don't put any of your information or anything like that. Just post pictures of your PC stuff, so that way I can get more information. As much information as I can would be nice. You don't have to. If you are here new to the stream, just say hi. That's cool too. If you just want to watch. So I gotta go into it. I could flip around the monitor, but I normally have to have my monitor set up nicely so that way the camera can focus on it nicely. I just don't have a capture card yet. They're expensive, and I'm not buying a cheap one because the cheap ones I would want to buy 2 of them so I can mod one of them. Because apparently they get really hot. AI tweaker. I don't want auto. I want manual. We want... Yeah, the 4060 Ti is just an 8 gig, right? Like, future-proofing yourself now is kind of hard, especially right now for things, for games. Because you're not sure if, like, the games you're going to want to be playing are going to have more VRAM, or not VRAM, GDDR RAM, more of it. Because if you need more of it, then yeah, you would need a better, not a better GPU, just more RAM. But if you don't care about going into the most crazy details ever, then you don't need the best. Memory frequency, there we go. I want to do 2000 at least on it. DRAM timing control. Ten. 26. Command right T2, yep. Oh, a RAS delay. I'll raise that to 6. Refresh cycle time, I'll raise that to 130. Refresh interval. What's 130 times 1024? Is it good? There's multiple versions. I'm using like the HD60X or the 60S or whatever they got now. They got different kinds. I'm not sure if it's any good or not. I was thinking about buying an EVGA XLR Pro because it was on sale for like $100, which is crazy good. But $100 is still pretty expensive right now. So you're looking for like max frame. You're a max frame kind of person. You're first person shooter max frame. You're still gonna want more like memory RAM on your GPU. 12, 16 would be better. Again, for the encoder, the 4060 Ti could be better than the 30 series or any other series or any graphics card. The 40 series encoder, doesn't matter if you're using like the 4050 or the 4090, the encoder is still the same. So it doesn't matter about that. So that's why I try to help people with like if they do video editing and stuff like that. The encoder on the 40 series is all the same. The performance gain is going to be different if you're gaming in that, due to the fact that the higher spec GPU is going to be better. The encoder is still the exact same though. Yeah, it sounds like 40 for you, 4060 would be fine. The 4060 Ti would be a step up, but how much more is it going to be? How much more is that going to cost you? And can someone do the math for me? 130 times 1024. It's like 140,000. Am I close? 140-ish thousand? I need the math so I could put in timings. So 130 times 1024. 30, 10, 13, 130, and then 30 times 24, 3 times 5, so 6, 13, 136,000. So 136, 136,000. So then times that by that. 100? 100. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so do you have AC at all in India? I know it gets hot out there. I've had a few people come on my stream from India now, a few subscribers now from India, and a couple of them had AC and a couple of them don't. If you don't have AC, the 40 series cards are hot, by the way, so you might not get the performance you're looking for if you go to the new series just because they're so much hotter than the other series. So 130,000 divided by that by 2, we are at 65. Yeah, 65,000 will work just fine. So for doing like your refresh cycle time and your refresh interval or your TFRI and your it's best to do some math for it. So that way you can have more of a stable system. Yeah, so you're on newer boards, it's TRFI, and then TRFI X9. Okay, all right, we're good. Go back to OC Tuner. Oh, no, no, no. I want CPU ratio limit. What can we do? Can we do 4.8 right off the bat? 4.8 should be pretty good. Yeah, the main thing if you live in like a really hot spot and you don't have like AC or anything like that is to make sure whatever card you're getting has a really beefy cooler. So try not to go after like a 2-fan, try to go after like more of a 3-fan model if you can. Most of the newer series cards are 3-fan and have a beefy cooler, but if you can find one that has a beefy cooler and then you're in a hot spot, try to always try to buy one that's a beefy cooler so that way you're not being thermally limited. So I know like in India right now it's like 44 or 43 degrees Celsius. It's pretty warm in India right now. CPU, I don't want offset, I want normal. Voltage 1.325 volts. Now let's do 1.3 volts. Do 1.3 volts to start off. We're gonna need more probably to make sure things are stable. VC CSA, so your system agent voltage. So what talks to your RAM and your CPU. Don't set that usually too high. Doesn't matter what it is. So I'll do like a 1.1 volts on it. And let's do 1.2 or 0.25 first, actually, just to make sure we're not going too high. Then if things are not as stable as what I think, I can raise that a little bit. You don't have to raise it by much. There we go. We'll just quickly go. We should be good now. OC profile. I'll save it into a save profile. And I'll save it as i7 3770K RAM. And I'll save the profile one. Boom. Now we have profile. Now we can just exit. Good to go. Yeah, the village is just 29C in the winter time. That's our summertime basically. Well, we can hit 40 plus, but generally 30 to 35 is our max usually. Maybe a couple days with the 40s, but yeah, that's insane, man. So try to just get a beefy cooler if you can on a graphics card or even your CPU, or have water cooling, just because it will give you the performance that you're actually paying for, and will actually help longevity of your system. I don't think I like this overclock. 1.3 volts at almost 5 gigahertz, so it needs probably more voltage. I'll give it a second, but I don't have the fan on either. No, not gonna work. Not gonna work for me. Alright, I have to reset, so I'll just let the memory check do its thing. It'll do everything for me, so if it comes up with something and maybe it can tweak it, it will. But generally, if an overclock on DDR3 does not work, it just won't work. So, yes, that was rough. I know, so rough. Let me go back, make sure everything's still set to manual. The monitor temps look good. 1.35 volts. Why? Because I'm on a custom water loop. That's why. DRAM voltage at 1.9 volts. No, 1.9, not 1.92. 1.9 volts on the memory, which is a lot, yes, but I'm about to get the fan because I need to get it. Should be all right there. I have to put the fan on. Ooh. Set up. Yeah, this one doesn't have a really good setup for the fan, to be honest. So I'm gonna try to. We need one. We need a fan, 100%. Feels good. Alrighty. Now we can save and exit. Save changes and reset, yes. That way we're good to go on that. Yeah. Waters are already starting to chill down. Good. Go. Did not like that either. Really? 2000. I generally need CL 10, 11, 11. I'm trying to do CL 10, 10, 10. So, but this test is basically 100% all about RAM and CPU speed. I guess I could take away a couple cores too. That might help. And I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Okay. Oh, there we go. Here we go. So here we go. We're supposed to turn on. It's definitely RAM. Generally at this speed, I can go higher. I can go 2200 on the RAM. So I'm just starting off at 2000. That way I can just make sure, because I didn't have a profile set on this board. So I have to start off at 2000 and go from there. But it's more or less timing. So RAM timings will beat RAM speed 99% of the time. Just use a piece of metal to jump it. Don't have a button with me right now. I should have went looking for one. It's fine. Yeah, let's go. Let's go advanced mode. Did it reset everything? Yep, that's why I set a profile. Setting a profile just helps. Low profile, yes. So what I'm gonna do is go into advanced CPU. Take away hyper threading. All cores, I'm gonna go to 2 core. Speed step was on. That would have done it. CPU C1. Like another type of stepping. Disable that as well. And C state, always disable C state when overclocking. Also helps stability. The RAM, we gotta have to put it to 11. CL11. CL11, 11, 11. 28. And command rate T2. Everything looks pretty good. Refresh rate 130 should be fine. I shouldn't really need to change. The motherboard should change the rest of the secondary timings for me. And I'll save this profile into profile 2. That way, if anything goes wrong, you just have a quick reset, more or less. Always save a profile in your motherboard for whatever overclocking you're doing. Hopefully it's okay with this. I'll give it a second, see if it's the motherboard trying to do some timings. I might have to manually set all the timings. Which means I'm gonna be here for like 10 minutes, literally just typing in numbers. Come on. 2000 at CL11 should be fine. Pretty sure I don't need to the refresh rate higher. I'll try it, but it really sucks. Oh, yeah. My bad, I am here. I am here. We're trying to get the i7 3770K to register some pretty high RAM specs and some decent timing. If you are new to the channel, just say hi. I'd like to know about your PC if you don't mind. Like just the specs, GPU, CPU, RAM, that kind of thing, if you know. If you know, you know. If you don't, that's okay too. And I know you guys don't get to see the screen. It's all for me. 8. Let's try 1800 on. Let's try 1800. Instead of going for 2000, try a little bit lower. Let me guess. The motherboard's still trying to put in CL9 for some reason. Timings. I think it is. It's definitely trying to put in this CL9 timings, which is no good for these kind of speeds on this stick. If you had different kind of like memory, different timings, different voltages, different speeds you can get with each. But these ones are usually pretty good. I mean, my record's 2200. It could be better, of course, but that's my record so far, is 2200 on the DDR3 RAM. I just need to get a better CPU so I can put in my better DDR3 motherboard. If you're new to the stream, let me know. Just say hi. anything's cool. If you want to tell me about your PC, this channel is all about overclocking, so I am trying to get as much info from around the world as I can. I've gotten a couple from this morning. If you guys want to add to it, let me know. I'll grab my pencil. Perfect. Yep. Memory frequency, we'll do 1400 on the memory and see what it can do for. And we'll see what we can do with the test at this. It's at 4.8 gigahertz right now, so the CPU should be good. 1.35 volts, 4.8 gigahertz. 1.35 volts is quite a bit, but it's also not that much. We're also on a custom water loop. Water's still fairly chilly. My RAM is not liking this at all. I wonder if I have to take them out and put them back in again. Pretty sure I didn't grab the bad RAM stick. Nope. Wow. It's actually getting kind of annoying how it's not liking that. Should be no problem at these speeds, to be honest. Ben. Alright, I have to set some timings. 9. Nope, 9. 10. 10. 28. 2. Fast delay, 6 is fine. Refresh cycle time 130. Refresh interval 65,000. Write recovery time, we'll put that to 12. The pre-time, we can set that to 4. We can lower that one. 4-act win, we could set that to 20. That's fine. To be delay, we'll have to go up to 6 for that one. Cast write latency, we'll have to go up to 8 for that one. I might have to do 10, but should be alright. PL, RTL, don't care about those ones. Don't care, don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Those should be all fine. I'm just going over like the read to the write ones. We don't need to do that. The motherboard will take care of those timings. We don't need to worry about transmitter slew. Well, not at these speeds, at least. I'm gonna save this to profile. Should be alright. If anyone's new to the chat, say hi. I am here, live chat. I can see you. Just going over some overclocking, i7 3770K, and some RAM overclocking. More or less RAM overclocking. He's really not liking this. Nope. Okay. We're gonna have to set maybe the CPU a bit lower than 4.8 gigahertz right now, and then figure out if it's the CPU voltage that I need to increase to get the close to 5 gigahertz, about 4.8, 4.9. I'm just gonna lower the CPU. Check the temperature again, probably just fine. Yeah, like 28 degrees on the CPU at 4.8 gigahertz. No problem. We're having DRAM problem. So we'll auto everything. See how that works. Nope. It's okay. This one's taken a bit of time for some reason to get these timings right. I'm trying to get as high of frequency for the RAM as I can with some pretty good timings, because that's what this test is looking for. But it's really not liking it. It's really not liking any little changes, which really sucks. Like these, I'm doing like little changes. It's not liking it. It's really not liking it. Wow. Come on now, I've done way better on this. I can do better. I don't have a power connector, so I just jumped the pins. Alright, we're just gonna try that. See what kind of speeds we can get. Should be good. Taking its sweet time though. Did I pick up the bad RAM stick? There's no way I picked up the bad RAM stick. That's what it looks like. I did this on the last board. I have one RAM stick of the kit that's not... It can't overclock it as much as the other ones. And I wonder if I picked it up. Because it's not liking any of this. This is like stock settings almost. That sucks. So I'm actually going to change out the RAM. I'm having too much issue with this RAM by the looks of it, so... It's not even warm. Let's see if this one does better. Should. It's still from the same RAM kit. That's not like it's a different set of RAM, which is my preference is don't buy separate RAM kits. Make sure you use the same RAM kit or the same stick of RAM that came in with that kit because they're made for it. So don't, in my opinion, just don't. Boom. We should be good now. Oh. We should be good now. Oh. Go back into there. That's fine. It's fine. Just want advanced mode. Hold on. Defaults, yes. Save changes and reset, yes. Now I'm just gonna run it on a stock just to make sure everything's working. Nope, no problem. Like night and day. Like night and day. Maybe I did grab the wrong. Maybe I did grab the wrong RAM stick. If that was a boot up, no problem. Cool. Cool. So we're gonna disable fan speed. Ignore. Now we're gonna set back our overclock. We gotta set back our overclock. We gotta load profile 3, profile 4. Profile 4, yep. Let's set. RAM looks good. Bus speed ratio is good there. Auto, let's go 1 to 1. DRAM timing. 11, 30. T2 looks good. Do 150 refresh rate though. Looks fine. That looks good. I like that. I like everything now. 1.35 volts is okay, but we're gonna lower. Lower the CPU to 4, 7. We're gonna save up another profile. So much work. All right. Now we're good. Save changes, reset. We should be good. Is it? I grabbed the wrong stick of RAM. Is that what I did? Is that literally what I did? I grabbed the wrong stick of RAM? Boo. Come on. Everything was good. Let's go. Show me the money. Come on. Everything was good. Let's go. I got no display. I got no display. Everything seems good, but I got no display. So I gotta do a reset. I think it's gonna do a reset. Come on. Okay. Boom, boom. Oh, looks good. Show me the money. See, 11. This timing should be good. Oh, I probably need to check the CPU voltage. 1.35 volts is probably not enough. I forgot what I had to get for this profile. Login. Let's see what I had to do for this kind of RAM speed. Just to make sure. So I don't have an OC profile anymore on this. Now I need to do competition. Check out Intel CPU. Check out miscellaneous. One of my top what's in miscellaneous. Miscellaneous, let's go. DDR3. Oh yes, that's right. PY Prime 32B. So I gotta find my just roughly the temperatures that not temperatures, the voltages that I was using for have I done any PY Prime? Most like the system's just restarting over and over. I don't get why. PY Prime? Where is it? I don't see it. Hmm. No, I've only done DDR4 and DDR5 for PY Prime. CL14, 1938 on a DDR3? Those are the worst timings I've actually ever seen. Holy moly, that's terrible. Almost at 3000, but CL14? That's not going to give you any performance. Like zero. Like, that's worse. It's worse. Worse if you go do that. That is crazy. 1419 on DDR3. I need i7. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to find out the voltages for this test. For some reason, I can't seem to get my DDR3 to post up. Why? Oh no, I want memory. 2B. So I haven't had that yet, so okay. So I haven't done this test before, so I can't go off of any voltages that I would have had set for that. So I'm gonna go to the like basically the next best thing for kind of voltage wise is like a Cinebench. So Cinebench R20, R23, because it's gonna use the most amount. Yeah, is that like 5 gigahertz? CL9, 12, 12, 21. Okay. Okay, at 2200. CL9, 12, 12, 21. Voltage on CPU. Oh, I'm not even close to the voltage I should be at. Oops. That's why. That's my bad on that. That's why setting an OC profile is like the best thing to do on these kinds of things. Like an OC profile, like just to set whatever OC you have. There's generally a OC page on the BIOS that you can save that whatever you changed into it. So if anything happens, you can just go back to it, or a year down the road, as long as the CMOS battery is fairly good, it'll save it all for you. So you can just go back into it, hit that saved, and then try to beat whatever you saved because it's not really more or less trying to beat other people at certain spots of overclocking on anything. It's more or less trying to beat your own scores, especially if you're on just water or air. Like, you're just trying to beat your own scores. Don't worry about trying to beat those guys with liquid nitrogen or dry ice. Generally, you won't be able to. Generally, I'm not saying you can't. You can, but uh, 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 uh. No, it's just not happy. I need to give it more voltage. It needs to be like 1.435 to 1.45 volts to get the CPU to run at the speeds. Four. Nine, 4, 8. Now I'm definitely gonna have to raise, so I can do 9, CL9. Nice. Take that. Voltage 1.4. Good, good. Configuration, that looks good. CPU power looks good. Until DSAP, all those are off. Yep. I can save this profile again. I'm just gonna overwrite 4. Save. Oh wait, check out what RAM I'm at. See kind of where RAM I'm at here. RAM speed, what am I at? I'm trying to do 2000. I don't want 2000 yet. Oh yeah, actually I do want 2000. What am I talking about? Cool. Should be all right. Might take a hot minute to load. It's only at 4.7 gigahertz on 2 cores, so it should be all right. Should be all right. Maybe not. Maybe not. Just give it a second. Good. Yes. Yes, we're getting somewhere. Let's go. 4.7. Memory though, I want to try 1800. 1800 on the memory. We're going. We're doing it. Yes? Please? I have to give it a second. Please. Yes. Oh, yes. It's working, guys. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're getting somewhere. 1800. Four seven. Oh no, that's fine. Let's do 2000 now. I should be able to do 2000 on it. What RAM time am I at though? And voltage, auto, 20.7. My timing. Frequency looks good. Timing is all on auto. 1800 at 999. Will I be able to do it or no? Probably not. I'll probably have to do 9, 12, 30. Yes, that's good. Oh, what a bunch of headache. We did it. We did it. 2,000 on the RAM, 4.7 so far on the CPU. Perfect. That took a long time. Did it. We did it. Oh. So much little tweaking needs to be done. Sometimes we need a little bit more voltage. Sometimes we need a little bit less voltage. But we will get it. And we'll get stable. We gotta get devices ready. Same SSD from the other setup. So it does gotta set everything up. It does take a bit. And that's fine though. Working. Oh, that was a headache. CL9, we're at CL9, 2000. Or 1800. Did I change it to 2000? I might have changed it to 2000. 18, still, CL9. CL9 is where you want to be at. CL9 is that spot. If you can get lower, which you won't be able to get the higher frequencies, but you can lower the CL9, and it helps some things, but CL9, CL8, well, CL7, but CL8, CL9 is where you want to be for DDR3. Low primary timings. Secondary timings, you can loosen some of them up, especially the refresh rate. That'll help stabilize things too, especially when the RAM sticks get warm. I'm only at 1.7 volts on the RAM, so it's not bad. Yes! Holy moly, that was a headache. A headache. Like my head hurts. Alright, now I need to grab flash drive. Flash drive. Plug in the flash drive. All the way. Thank you. Alright, we are in. We don't need to worry about it right now, though. We need PY prime. PY prime 32B. Make sure I set this and don't move it. There we go. Just want to see what the initialized first run is. It'll give me an average of what I can go off of, see if I can. So basically, you can just run the test, look at the average. When this full test goes, then you get reset the PC, set some new timings, and then set maybe new CPU frequency, and then see. Like, we don't have to do the full test. We can just look at the first and or second iteration, and then we look at that, and then we can see if we beat our original score. If we did, we can just keep resetting the PC instead of doing the full test to make sure things are stable and that things are still increasing. Because if we start increasing stuff and the score's not increasing, then what's the point of increasing? .7 seconds for step 1. So that's not bad. No, everything feels great. Great. RAM is only at 1.7 volts. So when I start going to the 2200 plus megahertz, we are gonna need to go to like 1.85, and depending on some timings, we have to raise it to like 1.92 volts just to make it stable. Again, these sticks are actually pretty good for it, so I haven't had an issue. I've had these DDR3 for years, and I only use them really for overclocking, and they've been fantastic, except for the one. The one RAM stick I have to clean up, I believe, and maybe reflow the solder underneath one of the chips. Other than that, it's not bad. If anyone's new to the stream, we're just overclocking. I'm overclocking all day, benchmarking as many benchmarks as I can for the competition. And then I'll just go off from there and then maybe do anything that people want me to really do. So like DDR5 overclocking, 3070 Ti, 20 Super, 1080 Ti, whatever you want me to do. We can set something up. I can build some PCs too. I want to stream for 12 to 14 hours minimum today. So I've already been streaming for, what time is it? What time did I start? 7-ish. It's 3. So about 7 hours so far today. It's not too bad. We're getting her done. That's the main thing. So 51 on the first step and then 103 on the next step. It's not bad. Score looks okay. I'm going to check up on the hardware bot, see what kind of scores I'm looking to have to beat for miscellaneous I need to be in. DDR3, PY Prime, and see what the lowest score is. 9 minutes, 26 seconds. It's DDR2, so I'm definitely going to beat DDR2. DDR4, 6 minutes. Okay. Might be able to beat the DDR4. Actually, what timings did he have? Do you have any good timings? No. That's DDR4? CL20? DDR4? What? Yeah, DDR4. The hollow whites from Good RAM. CL20. DDR4 at CL20. What? Is that actually true? Is he really running? He is running at CL20, 24, 24, 21 at 1 command rate. So it's a 1-to-1, but still, that's crap. RFC of almost 600, that's still not even good. That Samsung A-die, I'm guessing? Even Samsung A-die, you should be able to go CL 16, 18, 18, 32, or 28 at either a T1 or T2. T2 is easier to, just better. The T1 really doesn't give you that much more performance. Oh, we done. That seemed really fast. Well, I beat his score by a lot. So I beat DDR4. Legohoff is a good guy. He's a good guy. Yeah, I beat Legohoff. Let's go. I beat your score. So I beat his score too. I beat his DDR4. I'm beating them with my DDR3. That's right. I'm pretty sure they just quickly posted it. There's no way that that's what they posted. They have different scores. They just put it up there for a reason. They did this. They did this to fool me. Guaranteed. They did this to fool me. There's no way. His timing, CL16, which is correct for DDR4. You want to be around the CL15, 16 mark. Lower, like CL14 is hard to get. So CL16 is usually where you want to be for DDR4. Okay, so I beat all of those. Where am I at? What's he got? Whoa, that's a good score. Where are we at? DDR4. So yeah, see CL14, 14, 1432 T2. Now that's there you go. This guy knows what he's doing. Legohoff knows what he's doing, so I'm wondering what he's doing. Why he did that. Why did you do that? Legohoff, why did you do that? Oh, I lost the chat. I lost the chat. I didn't even realize. Just give me 1 sec. And we're back. All right, we got the chat. Okay. 3 minutes, 10. It's a first place. Oh, DDR2. Yo, I had that board. Yeah, P45. I had that board. Crazy board for overclocking. Just the motherboard. Crazy for overclocking. Crazy. That's the GA EP45DQ6. It's really good for overclocking. I used to have it. I blew it up. It was a scrapyard find motherboard, and I kind of blew it up with a E8600 or I think it's a 8600. One of those. Okay. Well, that was too easy to beat. I have to. That was actually too easy to beat. I am gonna restart and appreciate you. So fast, I missed the BIOS. It's working good, that's for sure. Oh, I hope I can get a good score. Let's mode. So let's go. Yeah, we're at 2000 on the memory. I should be able to go 2200. 4.8. 4.8 gigahertz. And I think we're at 1.425 volts. Should be enough for this. So this OC profile. Save to profile 6. Make sure we're good. Save. Exit. We should be good just to, it should just boot. CL9 1212. 4.8 gigahertz, no problem. Okay. The best I've gotten on this CPU so far is 5 gigahertz. It is lapped. The die has been lapped, and IHS has been lapped on both sides. So it does perform quite well. And rerun this test. Make sure everything's set so that way I don't move anything. What up, Niwaz? If you're new to the channel, I do overclocking on PCs. It could be the motherboard, RAM, CPU, GPU, everything. I overclock everything and I mod everything. I hard mod a lot of stuff. Today I've been just pulling apart a bunch of PCs and overclocking them for a competition. And this is part of the competition right here. This is a i7 3770K and some RAM. The RAM is more or less for the competition. And it's overclocked to 2200 megahertz on to, this is DDR3, overclocked to 2200 megahertz at CL9. So it's pretty good overclock. Thank you for saying hi. So I'm trying to be 281 seconds. and before on the first initial run was 51 seconds, 51.7. So this run should be better. Yeah, man. I also gather information from any viewers or subscribers that want to. I also have a Discord if you would like to go onto the Discord. Just be respectful, please. We do have chat areas. We have spots to put our PCs. Just fun spot too if you just want to put pictures of fun stuff. Again, be respectful if you do go on there, please. But if you want to tell me about your PC, your daily, or if you do any overclocking, let me know. What GPU, CPU, RAM, motherboard. I like to know it all. Looks like we're already beating our score. We got 49 seconds on an initial run now instead of 51. 2-second decrease per run. Yeah, I have pencil and paper here. I've gotten some people from India telling me what they have for their systems, whether or not they have AC, what temperatures in their room, what temperature the CPU hits, what temperature GPU hits, what brand the GPU is, what CPU they have, what cooler they have. Like they're really good. They gave me lots of specs. You don't have to. You can go into Discord if you don't want to put it in the chat, and I will be checking up on Discord here in a minute. I just haven't been on Discord in a minute because I was having some trouble overclocking this RAM, but I got it figured out, and we are rocking. Like, we are getting points. Yeah, it's looking good. So, like, after I'm done all this benchmark for this competition, I'll be taking all this apart and probably taking a break because I gotta get some food, and then I'll probably do something with this board for part of the competition. Yeah, it's not much, but I can use it for competition. Same thing with my home server and a couple other things. Oh yeah, the score's gonna be a lot better. Awesome. So each run we're losing about 2 seconds plus on each step. It's looking good though. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I overclock everything. If you're still here, I apologize. My brother came home and he started talking to me. Yeah, everything. I overclock everything: CPU, RAM, motherboard, GPUs. And I'm currently overclocking the RAM right now. So this RAM's at 2200 megahertz CL9, which is pretty good. Like I'm beating some DDR4 right now on DDR3. Like I'm crushing the score right now on DDR3. I'm absolutely crushing DDR4 RAM with DDR3 right now. I'm happy. PY Prime 32B, I'm doing 266 seconds. So I don't know if anyone goes on hardware bot or does any of this kind of overclocking. This is PY Prime 32B. The RAM is at 2200 megahertz CL9. CPU is at 4.8 gigahertz on 2 cores. It's an i7 3770K. And I'm about to put it to 5 gigahertz now. You won't be able to probably, or anyone that has an i7 3770K won't be able to reach this kind of frequency unless you delit it, lap the die, and then lap the IHS. So my CPU has been delitted, the die has been, so the CPU die has been lapped, and the IHS has been lapped on both sides. So it gives me a little bit of a thermal headroom. So I'm going to go 5 gigahertz now. 5 gigahertz now on the CPU. We're going to keep the RAM speed at 2200 because that's working right now. And it's a pretty good speed. Yeah, if anyone's new to the stream, I overclock everything. Generally just like PC components, everything though. Motherboard, RAM, CPU, GPU. I do custom water cool loops. I do 360 mil AIOs, 120 mil AIO. I do all these tests. If there's any kind of test you would like me to do, I will do. It won't be on this stream. This stream is strictly just me. You're going to be looking at me taking apart this system here soon and then building a new system. This is the second system I built, and this is the fourth CPU I've done today. 5 gigahertz is up at, so the CPU i7 3770K is at 5 gigahertz now. The RAM is at 2200 megahertz at CL9. Just gotta look at my phone. I'm gonna click this. I gotta set up for Instagram while it's doing the test. I am here. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right at the chat. I need to add. Check, see if anyone's here. What are you doing? There we go. Back at the chat. I am here if anyone just wants to say hi. If you want to go to Discord, Discord will be easier for me to chat if you would like to chat. Do say something in the disc or in the chat though first, and then go on to my channel. I can put a link to the Discord if you would like that, but you can just go to my channel, click on that Discord link, and just be respectful, please. That's all I ask. Now, there should be a way to do Instagram easier, isn't there? I thought there was. I just want to post. I just want to post. All right. Oh, back to live chat, please. Live chat? No live chat. There we go. Back to the chat. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be looking at the phone. How do you save the YouTube? Oh yeah, we are flying on this test. Good. That's odd. I just can't seem to figure out how to shave it. Can't figure out how to shave the YouTube. Oh, do I have to go to actual Google? Really? That is probably the only way. I am here, by the way, live chat. I will be right there. Just give me 1 sec. I'm not trying to be on the phone finishing a test, but it looks like I have to rerun it. That's definitely not as fast as what I would like. It's still beating a lot of scores, but it's not beating what I would like it to beat right now. That's like, yeah, it's not that good. No, it's not terrible. All right, take her easy, man. And yes, I do RAM overclocking. This is RAM overclocking right now. Okay, it won't allow me. I want to be able to post to Instagram. Why is it so difficult? From your phone to copy a YouTube page. Why? Tell me, why is it so difficult? I'm here, by the way, if I can see the chat again. I'm not trying to look at the phone, I'm trying to... Apparently I got the volume on. There we go. Figured it out. Why do they make it so difficult on the phone to copy a... Thank you. Next. Anyone here? I am here. Try not to be annoying. Sorry. Ha, figured it. I figured it out finally. That took me way too long to figure out how to copy it. Just took me way too long. There. Posted to Instagram. Come join the live, people. Get some more people in here for the marathon. Alright, what we got going on? Anybody in the chat? I am here, by the way. I can see the chat just fine. I'm going to reset the PC. So a little piece of metal on the reset button to jump it. And that's all we got to do on this board. This competition that I'm doing right now is strictly basically RAM overclocking. And this is DDR3. I got to 20. Oh, we were so fast. It's so fast. It's so fast. We're already in Windows before I can press. Like, we're in Windows before we can do anything. That's how fast it is. Let me in BIOS, please. Thank you. Yes, you can't see the screen. I do not have a capture card currently. We are at 5 gigahertz on the CPU right now. It's an i7 3770K. We're at 2200 megahertz on the RAM, CL9. We're going to try to tighten up some timings now because I want to get a better score than what I'm getting. So your act time. So yeah, RAS delay. It's a delay for how your RAM talks, like part of like banks. You can do 28. Command rate, we're still just going to go command rate of T2 as stability is key right now. It's not a long test, but it is a longer test than most. Some tests are like a split second, literally like 500 milliseconds. And then there are other tests that can be 10 minutes on some CPUs and can be days on some CPUs. Those are like the single core CPUs on certain tests. And there's only a couple of people in the world that even touch those. 6. So our refresh cycle time, we're going to try to lower it down to 160-ish. Refresh interval, we could probably do about 10. No, wait, where were we at here? Do a little bit of math for this one. 3s for that. So 160. We should be able to put it to about 8,000. Should be where it should be at. 16. Rest of the timings look good. I'll let the motherboard handle the rest of the timings, because they actually aren't half bad for what I'm doing. And basically, if there's any even, or if you have a command rate of T2 or T1, if it's an even number, try to keep your timings even. Generally, that will help stability. If you're on command rate 1, try to have it as an odd numbers, right? All right. A 1-to-1 timing just works better with an An odd number works better with an odd number. An even number works better with an even number. It just works like that. For stability wise, really. For faster rates, we can technically lower it. Okay, no problem. Cool. RAM's not even at a high voltage right now. Generally, while running this test, I'll be at about 1.82 volts. Right now, I'm at 1.7 volts on the RAM, which isn't half bad for DDR3. I've had these sticks up to 2 volts. Maybe I'll do that too after this test. I'll do an overall frequency test. So see how fast I can get these RAM sticks to go. I don't need a keyboard right now. I just need a mouse. Get this test running. I'll give it a second, make sure there's any background processes that they're not running. B. Yep. We're good to go. It is live chat if you guys want to say something. Just a hi is good. I would generally just overclock everything here. Run. Try not to touch anything when these tests are going. Pretty sure I'm right live. I can see chat live. Yep. Hi, are you trying to wreck my paper? I need that. I need that. Hi. Oh. No. It's not that time. We're right around the same time. I'm gonna have to tweak some more timings. So the motherboard's not handling the timings that I want. So while setting the timings that I knew were gonna be fine, I left some timings on auto. Setting the times on auto will allow the motherboard, if the motherboard and motherboard manufacturer has pretty good motherboard, but generally the motherboard would take care of the rest of the timings, as they'll just set it as what it can set it as, or just what's the max stable. By the looks of this test, since we are still getting about the same time, because I go off of step 1 and step 3 on this test, if step 3 is around where it was on the last test, then I will have to plug in all those timings so that way the motherboard doesn't change the timings to a bad timing, which are the secondary timings on RAM. So I'm hoping it's better, because I'm at 5 gigahertz. 5 gigahertz is quite a bit for the CPU. The CL9 is like CL9 2200 on this RAM kit's pretty good. But it's also CL9 1212. So it would literally be like a 1% difference if I lower them. So there's no point in me lowering them. Try to get more speed. Try to get more speed. More frequency. Let's see if we can get more frequency out of these sticks. They are getting warm though. Only at 1.7 volts, and they are starting to get a little warm. The bare die will be handling it pretty good. Hi. No, this test actually will be pretty good. We should be 266 seconds, which was my last test. And 266 is already like not half bad at all. I haven't posted any scores of this before for DDR3, so this will be the first time. So not just competition points for me, but for overall hardware and for global points, which is great. Great for me. I am looking to try to get into like fourth place. I'm trying to get to fourth place overall in Canada. Right now, I'm first place in Canada for my division, but I want to be first place. Well, not first, but I'm not going to touch Salty Croissant. I want to get at least fourth place in Canada. That would make me happy this year. And that would make me about top 100 in the world. Yeah, times look pretty good on this one. Times look pretty good. Should I put the Discord in there too for people? I think I will. We beat it by 1 second. 265. We literally beat my last score by 1 second. I mean, the timing, because I did lower the timings on the RAS, and for... Did I lower... Oh yeah, I lowered the act time as well. Not much, but it did help apparently, so that's good to know. 1 second though, it's not really a huge improvement, but it is something. Edit. Right, copy. Setting up a for people. If anyone wants to join into the Discord. Not sure who's on the Discord right now. There's usually a few people. Just be respectful if you do go into the Discord, please. So I'm actually gonna save the score. I got the flash drive in, so that's good. Makes things a little easier for me. And need CPU Z, so let me see CPU Z, please. Stop. Mouse. CPU Z. We'll put a few of these tabs. Perfect. So right now I'm just setting it up, so you gotta do verifications on these. Anything you post on a hardware bot, unless you don't want the actual points for it, you don't have to do this. Like what I'm doing is saving what they're asking for a save screenshot. That's all I'm doing right now. But if you don't want to get any points for it, you don't have to do this. Save result, 265 seconds. We got CPU, Z, motherboard, memory, perfect. Save. And we can take that save file. We can change that save file and put it over into a flash drive. So that way later on I can just post it on. And post it online later. To copy. My flash drive's not in. Paste. There we go. Awesome. Alright, I'm happy with that score. Definitely happy with that score. So, I'm just jumping it to reset it. I don't have the clicky clicky on me today, so I'm just using a piece of metal, which works just fine. And we'll go back into the BIOS. If you have any questions, let me know. Advanced mode. Alright, what can we lower for timings? 9. See, whoa, I don't want to change that. That looks good. So what I'm gonna try to do here, instead of doing command rate of T2, I'm gonna go T1. So, a 1-to-1 timing. Keep everything the same, and if it works at these timings, then that'd be awesome. Yep. Oh, we're good. So we will get a bit of a improvement as long as we're stable throughout the whole test. Just from changing it from T2, so a 1-to-2, and then T1 is just a 1-to-1 timing. So perfect. It gives a little bit more performance. For stability wise, it's not the greatest, but for performance, it gives more performance. And since these RAM sticks are not the greatest for DDR3, even though I'm beating DDR4 speeds right now, like I'm beating some DDR4 in this competition, so that's making me kind of happy on this one. RAM is at 2200, CPU is at 5 gigahertz, and we're running PY Prime 32B. I'm gonna try to beat 265 seconds, which is my last score. I think we'll beat it. I think we'll beat it just fine. And that's just from changing it from a T2, like or 2T command rate to a 1T command rate. And I usually just go off of my first initial run. So first initial, there's usually like 9 tests in this one, or processes. The first one I'll go off of, and the third one I'll go off of for timings. And I'm trying to see faster than 48 seconds on this. Well, it's faster. Last test was 48.9, and now it's at 48.1. So it is a little bit faster, but it's not. And this is just by changing from a different command rate to a lower command rate, 1-to-1 command rate. Seems to be pretty good, though. Quite happy with it. I mean, it's a 900 millisecond drop. It's not massive, but it is a drop just from changing the command rate, which I didn't even think would work at these speeds and timings, which is 2200 CL9. Water temp is starting to warm up a bit, so maybe I'll let her cool down for the next test, because it is at 5 gigahertz. So I would like to 5 gigahertz and 1.425 volts on the CPU. RAM is at 1.7 volts. And I'm waiting for the next step, the third step. What we got? What we got? What we got? Good. Don't look at me like that. Alright. Lay down. I don't think the chat wants to see your butt. Hey, yo. Alright, so yeah, we should get about, I don't even know if I want to say a 1% increase from that. But it should be about 264 seconds. Maybe 263 seconds. So we're being my last score by 2 seconds. Which is alright. We're still beating a lot of DDR4 and a lot of DDR3s that are in this competition right now for this test. So I'm kind of happy. But I'm wondering what Legahoff did. Legahoff is like a crazy good overclocker, and he has DDR4 at like CL20. And his score, I'm crushing it, which is not good. Which means he has some sort of score up his sleeve that's gonna... Yeah. I can smell it. I can smell you. He probably has a really good score save for the last second to post. So maybe I'll do some off-screen stuff. Oh, these scores aren't terrible. They're actually pretty good, I think. I still have a bunch of motherboards. Like I said, I have to go through my dual CPU server for the motherboard. It's for Dogpile, so it's for motherboard frequency. So I just have to get as many motherboards as I can. I already have 4 motherboards in the competition, so not bad. But we're going. We gotta do more. Gotta do more. That's what the marathons are for. That's what these marathons are for. Try to get some benchmarking done. Oh, we actually did better than what I said. I said 263. We did 262. So I'm definitely gonna save that score. Definitely gonna save that score. Could be better. Could be better. Which I'm probably will do better. But that's more than... That is a 1% increase. Just from going from a T2 to a T1. So that's pretty good. I mean, I'm kind of happy about that. Not gonna lie. But I wanted to get 250 seconds. That's what I'm looking to get. I have to drop 12 seconds somehow. I have to drop 12 seconds somehow. How am I gonna do that? Am I gonna drop 12 seconds off this test? Try 5.1 gigahertz? I might try 5.1 gigahertz. Just trying to save the score right now, so I have to take a screenshot. And I'll just save it to my flash, so I don't have to put it online right now. Thank you. Not cover anything. Everything looks good. So CPU, motherboard, memory, perfect. Now I want to shave the score. I want to shave the score. Save. Perfect. We got her done. Now I gotta put it to the flash drive. Also save it to the flash drive. I'll make a high detailed video about submitting scores to hardware bot, but you can set a command on your keyboard to save a screenshot and or save the file to the flash drive with just 2 keys, which will make it less stressful in your system than running the whole mouse, clicking, moving stuff around. You can quickly do that, and then it'll save it to the flash drive for you, and then you can just take that. Hopefully it's saved what you wanted, because if you're doing like a CPU frequency, your frequency can jump around a lot. You might have to take multiple screenshots, and that could crash your system too, by the way. Oh, I have to put in drive again. So doing it into the flash drive like what I'm doing. Just a better way. It's less stressful on the system, especially when you're already stressing out the system quite a bit. Perfect. Got it saved. Now I'm just gonna restart. Restart the system. Then, so I got all my save files on my flash drive. for the hardware bot competition. Oh, it's so fast. It's already in Windows. And then, yeah, so I got everything saved. Great, awesome. But what I want to do is try to hit 5.1 gigahertz on this CPU, which I have not done yet. Which is, that'll be like an icing on the cake for the last bit of this competition. Because if I can get below 260 seconds done on this competition, I'll be quite happy with that. But what I'm going to do is let things cool down a bit. Let everything chill out. Everything seems to be good. And yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. All right. Hopefully you guys can hear me. What we got going on? Too advanced. All right, we're going 5.1. And tweak some timings. I did not save. If you're new to the chat, just say hi. If you want to tell me about your PC, let me know. Any overclocking stuff, let me know if you have any questions. Oh, I guess that was good timing. That's the mortar board, isn't it? I don't know what you're talking about for that board. So I have everything except the video card. Oh, the 4060 Ti. Yeah, the 4060 Ti is a great card. 40 series cards are good. 4060 Ti, it's an 8 GB card. So if you do play a lot of AAA games, you would want more VRAM. But what are you looking for frame wise? 60 Hz, 120. What's your monitor? That's really what I really need to know. Is like, are you looking for more than 60 frames per second? 1080p, 2K, 4K. I just need a little bit more info. Because for some people that would be overpowered. Perfect. I got the timings and all that set. Looking mighty fine. I need to set 5.1. Sure. 5.1, please. Five one. Noise, we're all set. DD should be at 2200 though. There we go. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. Refresh though is low, so refresh cycle about 160 is good for 2200 on the RAM. I think it looks pretty good though. I'm just setting some parameters for like CPU load line, the voltage, the frequency, like fixed frequencies as well, power management. So these boards here, they have different kind of power management, so you can have a faster or slower rate of phase control and duty. So like duty cycles, the RAM kind of needs duty cycles. A faster RAM is going to want a faster duty cycle, so you're going to have to set the parameter for that. For the phase control is the power from your actual VRMs, and that will go to your CPU, and you can slow it down depending on what you're doing. So if you're doing like extreme BCLK, for these boards, like anything over, I think 116 is really high on a BCLK. So if you want to be around there, you're going to have to slow that down sometimes on some boards, because it could actually help stability on a BCLK instead of having a faster one, which just can overpower it on the BCLK. And I just find it goes unstable for, I don't know why, but slowing that down. So instead of extreme phase control, you can slow that down. Ultra fast. Current capacity 130%. Voltage frequency. Fixed frequency mode. Perfect. Power phase control. Extreme. Now we at 4 or 5.1 gigahertz. I'm gonna have to go to 1.435 volts. We'll try 1.435 volt at 5.1 gigahertz. We'll try that. And I'll save that to profile 5 just to make sure. So I'm just gonna go double check everything over. So PCH voltage I put to 1.1 volts. I actually lowered that. CPU PLL voltage I raised that. Or sorry, I raised the PCH voltage by 0.1 volt for the because yeah, it's telling me my set instead of giving me the old. So the CPU PLL voltage is usually 1.8. I put it up to 1.9. I just raised it by 0.1 again. For the VCCSA, so your system agent voltage, yeah, I set that to 1.025, which is generally, I believe it's at 0.9 volts. So I raised it by not much, 30 millivolt roughly. DRAM voltage is at 1.7 volts because we are at 2200 megahertz and CL9. So we do need a little bit more voltage. Let's make sure the RAM timings are good now. CL9, 12, 12, 30, and we are at a T2 commanding, because I don't know how well T1's going to work with this. We'll see. Everything's saved. We can save and exit. Hopefully we hit 5.1. Water temp's gone down. Everything feels pretty good. Oh, did I not change? Oh, I didn't change the timing on the RAM. I have to hold it. I didn't change timing on the RAM, so it's not going to work for me. Oh, we got a hard reset. We got a hard reset here. a hard reset. We gotta do a real hard reset. So what I'm doing is just holding the reset button and make sure the power's off. So that way we can drain all the capacitors, make sure we reset everything. We are in. So we did not like that. We did not like that at all. Okay. We can fix it. We are Bob the Builder. Can we fix it? Yes, I don't know about that. We will load from profile 5, because that's where I saved it. 5.1, and I need to change some timing. 32, 6, 170. This should be at 8,000. 10, 6, 20, 6, 4, 8, and DRAM RTL 10, RTL 10B, and B, so 35. And this should be auto. Okay, timings look good. Oh, 8,000. Why did it go up? I want 8,000. Not. Thank you. Keep the 8,000. Don't change that on me again. Let's see what we got now. 5.1. 1.435 volts. Seem good. CPU power management. Ratio 5.1. Speed step. Why is that probably was the issue. Speed step was on for some reason. Why did it change that? DD power control. Everything's on extreme. And fixed frequency of 300 works. I don't need that. Now I want to make sure all the steppings are off. For some reason, the speed step was on, so it could have switched back on other steppings. Now they're off. We good. Save to profile 5. Yes. Let's go. If anyone's new to the stream, just say hi if you want to say hi. Or, or let me know about your PC or any overclocking or anything you need to know about. I'll let you know, because I know some things. Some things. Come on, 5.1, 5.1. No 5.1. Doesn't want to do 5.1. Have I let the system cool down enough? Could be a little bit cooler. Trying to get that 5.1 on it. Oh, it was a memory. I didn't change the when to act. I gotta raise that. I forgot to change something. That's okay. That'd be a real quick switch over. Yeah, everything's still good there. Let's make sure I just load the profile. And then I gotta change a RAM timing, a when to act timing. because I forgot to change that. There it is. 4-act win. Switched over my timings. 8, 2, 6, 170, 8, 1, 2, 3, 12, 6, 24, today 6, 6, 8. Those are fine. Those are fine. Now, for some reason, it changed some things, so I have to go over and make sure it didn't change everything. Did it change any power management? No, everything looks good. Yep, 5.1. Thing looks good. 1.435 volts on the CPU, 1.7 on the RAM. That looks good. That looks pretty good. Monitor. Good. Save now. Save profile 5. And we save and reset. 5.1. Yes. No. Yes. Oh, finally. We got 5.1. We got 5.1. We're already like in Windows. We're at 5.1. Ooh. Ooh. We might need more voltage. We are at 5.1, but we might need a little bit more voltage. It's just fine with me. That is just fine with me. Are we still at 5.1? Yes. So we just need a little bit more voltage. Need a bit more voltage, so we'll do 1.45 volts. Kind of high. But we are on a custom loop. It is delidded. The die has been lapped, and the IHS has been lapped on both sides. So, we should be good. 5.1. 5.1. We're doing it. 5.1. We did it. We did it. Prepare an automatic repair. That's fine. If it can make it through all this too, that also helps me let me know that the 1.45 volts should be enough to run this test. It's just 1.45 volts with just a 240. Hopefully it doesn't get too warm by the end of the test. That's all I'm really hoping for. And we have to beat 262 seconds. So, hurry up. Finish up. Let's go. Hi. Hi. Mm. Mm. Slow going. Oh, we are at 2 core, but 5.1. Come on. No, RAM's like cold. That's good. Oh, take it sweet time. Do we need more volts? I don't really want to put more than 1.45 volts into it. That seems good. Temp seem good. Everything seems pretty good. We're at 5.1 gigahertz. Gotcha. Hello. For some reason, I'm in streamer mode. Hey, yo. Okay, I'm just gonna restart because this automatic repair is taking a while, which means we probably need more voltage. That's all I can say. Here we go. Oh, I gotta turn it on. That's right. Well, I can't see the live chat though. Back in. Hi. So we're hitting about 40C at 5.1 gigahertz. I don't know if I want to raise it anymore. Hi. All right. Hi. You happy now? I know the DRM timing control should be fine. But I'll auto that one. I'll auto that one just to make sure. And then I'll just raise the CPU voltage 1.455 volts. Not much. Not much more. Hopefully I don't get too much more heat. But everything should be good. Oh yeah. Boot up right away. Everything's looking good. No preparing automatic repair this time, please. No. Okay. Need to find that sweet spot for the voltage then. 5.1 is a tricky one, eh? 5 gigahertz, no problem. 5.1 is a like, I don't know if I like this that much. Advanced mode. We will go down and we'll lower the voltage to 1.415 volts. Save changes and reset. Why? Because maybe it wants a little bit more voltage because it's getting too much. Things loading up just fine. Just need to be able to get into Windows and everything. Preparing automatic repair. Preparing automatic repair. Yeah, that restart. I'll just let it restart on this one. It's like, come on. There we go. Into Windows. Nope. Blue screen, but... So that... Yeah, down. So... What can I do to maybe help that? What can I do to help that? 1.415 was a... I'm going to try 1.425, which should be okay, but... Actually, I gotta feed my cat first. Yes, yes. Alrighty, I got a happy kitty again. Oh, what up? Alright, we are 5.1 gigahertz. 5.1 gigahertz and 2200 megahertz on the RAM CL9. We're doing good. But this time, I'm going to try 1.425 volts to see if that's going to be stable. Seems like it's working, but it's not stable. So, I'm beating a lot of DDR4 that are on this competition right now. So I'm quite happy with the score I have at 262 seconds. But I know these players, at least Legohoff. I know Legohoff, and he posted a DDR4 with, Goodman RAM. He used Goodman RAM, and he has CL20 on DDR4. So I'm pretty sure he has an insane score he's gonna post up right at the last second. So I have to do the same. So that way I could still be up there. I would like to go for the gold, yes. I'm doing pretty good with these overclocks. 5.1 is highest I've ever gotten this CPU's. 5 gigahertz. Not even 5 gigahertz. It's like 4.988 gigahertz. Or megahertz. Sorry. But I'm trying to do 5.1. I've already done 5 gigahertz. 2200 CL9. But I'm going to try to do 5.1 gigahertz. Same RAM. Same RAM. 0.430. I'm gonna try 1.430 volts on the RAM, and I'm gonna increase the RAM. Sorry, the RAM. The CPU voltage is 1.43 volts, and the RAM voltage I'm gonna try to put it up a little bit just to see if that helps. So I'm gonna do 1.72 volts instead of 1.7. Yeah, so it's going good though. This marathon's going really good in my opinion. I'm quite happy with the scores I'm getting. I probably do an off stream benching as well. on a couple of tests because I would like to get some more overall records. I would like more records. So it's not that cold in here, as you can see. Where's Dave? Where did I put Dave? Oh. There's Dave. Dave is back. Yeah, it's not liking it. It's not liking it. See, I don't know if it's just too much voltage, and it's 1.425 volts works fantastic at 5 gigahertz. So, like, no, at 5 gigahertz, yeah, 5 gigahertz it works great. So, did it change my timing at all, or did what happened? It's just not stable. It's not stable. I'm not happy. I'm not happy if it's not stable. DRAM timing, CL9, yeah. So I'm at CL9, 12, 12, 28 with a command rate of T2. I put it back to the T2 to help the stability when I have a higher overclock. Once I know there's more stability, I can lower that command rate to a 1-to-1, and hopefully it'll be good. I might have to raise the system agent voltage a little bit. It's quite low. I like to have my system agent very low. So it looks like the RAM timings look fine to me. Like, fine. So it's got to be voltage. It's got to be voltage for the CPU. Maybe it's getting too hot. Could be. Nah, I'm gonna lower the voltage actually. I'm gonna try 1.4 volts on the CPU instead of trying to raise it. See if it can stabilize. Because it's getting into Windows, but then it's crashing. So it's that. Yeah, we'll try that. Again, we're good. We're loading. Basically into Windows. I don't know if you can see it, but we're going. But it's like, as soon as we go and load the actual operating system, it's having trouble. Yeah, it's having trouble. It's just having trouble getting into the Windows. So the RAM's fine. It's definitely 100% CPU. Thanks. And I know it looks kind of like a piece of crap right now. I would like to, actually custom it with like an aluminum case and make it actually nice. But it is what it is right now. It does work good for what I use it for. I know the back of it kind of looks funny too with the filter and that, but I did hardwire a fan into it so I can keep everything cool while running these long tests. It is a 1080p 60Hz monitor, so it didn't have a fan, and I read online that they get hot and they burn out. So why not put a fan in it? So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take apart this system. I'm gonna change the back plate, see if I can get a little bit more pressure on that CPU, and see if we can get the temperature to go down. Because I don't want the temperatures going high, and this CPU, I've already fixed it to actually use it, so I don't want to have to find more parts to fix it with. Oh, try not to bump the mic, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Oh, come on. See, and I can check the spread after too. So I'm gonna try to take this off as nice as I can. Please come off as nice as possible. That's good. Yep, that sounds good. Yep, yep. Oh, she was making good contact. Good contact. I don't know if we need more. I mean, I did lap this and lap the die and the IHS. The IHS is really flat, so you want to see the spread. Here's the spread. Pretty good. Quite happy with it. It's like almost no paste on by the die now, so just gotta make sure that stays clean. Now, no power to the board. I gotta make sure no capacitors, because I really don't want to get shocked or blow up this board. So I want the back plate. The other back plate, I know I can get a little bit tighter. So, ooh. How I know I can get a little bit tighter? See these standoffs for the actual back plate? These standoffs can vary too. The height of this goes up through the board quite a bit with a distance. And with this one, it does not. That's how I know I can get that little bit more. Since this has been lapped and all that, the distance is a bit farther away, so I would like some more pressure. More or less for the die underneath, not the top spread. It's been delidded as well. Like this i7-377K has been delidded. The die has been lapped. The IHS has been lapped on both sides, so I know it's good. That's why this spread is good. I just want more pressure, so hopefully the die transfer, thermal transfer, can go quicker to this CPU block. Just a little bit more pressure, not much. Oh, so I gotta change it from LGA 1366 to this board. Ooh. It's quite rough. Pencil would actually look pretty good. Ooh. If anyone's new to the chat, just say hi if you want to say hi. If you overclock, let me know. If you need some information about it, I can let you in on some. Trying to get this. Just trying to switch these over. There. This back plate is universal for AMD and Intel CPUs, so that's kind of nice. I'm just switching it over for this board. Push! Push! Holy moly. Push! Ah! Oh! 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 Holy moly. Holy moly. That's a rough. That is what I call rough. Line that up. Whoosh! Okay, we got it. Well, now we got the better back plate. Awesome. We are good to go. There. Come on. Line up. We're not lining up. No! All that work and I put it on the AMD side. Oh no. Oh. Wonder why it was so hard to push in, because it's the side I've never used. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. Every single one of these has to be switched. And stream for what, 7 or 8 hours? We have about 4 hours to stream. I don't know. Might stream longer. We'll see. We'll see. Today is just a... Maybe all weekend might be an all benchmark marathon weekend too. And get to gold. I am currently gold in my league in Canada, but I would like to be gold in Canada, but I don't think that's gonna happen this year. Salty Croissant is insane. Salty Croissant is a madman. He's Canada's best overclocker. Yep, going for the gold, man. Only thing that sucks about this backplate is like, yeah, hold it, set it down, so I don't have the tape on the back. There we go. Block that. Should I just add a little bit or spread it? Yeah, and this is the thermal paste that I make, so, and then we're going for 5.1 gigahertz on this. We're hitting 5 gigahertz, and I haven't hit 5 gigahertz before. Close. I haven't hit 5, but we're doing it. We've done 5 gigahertz, no problem. Beating a lot of DDR4 RAM as well, which I'm very happy about that. Beating a bunch of DDR4 RAM speeds, that's Oh no. Good thing I landed the right way. That's a pretty big spread. I'll add a little more on there too, just to make sure we're good to go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You little spread action. Could be me, but I'm lazy. Yeah, let's say you need a lot of money. So much better. Oh. Yeah. They're all set and even before I tighten them up, because this is going to give me quite a bit more downforce. There's no saving money, I'm just really cheap. Same here, bud. Same here. That's how I have all these PC stuff, really. I'm cheap. I buy broken stuff and I'll fix it. Yeah, see, I'll spend the money on certain things for overclocking, like the custom water loops and that. I would like to do the liquid nitrogen in that, but it's more or less, it costs a lot of money to do liquid nitrogen. Dry ice wouldn't be as bad, but still, like, getting the hardware for the GPUs and all that. Oh, we got so much more downforce with this back plate. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I'm happy. That's pretty tight. Those are pretty tight. What's the distance looking like? We're cranking her down. I need as much downforce as I can with this. Why do I got a heart in the way and I can't see that? Just haven't reached O seed that I was planning. What do you mean? Glass test rig. Wow. Got 3 RX 580s. Nice. That'd be fun to play with. Bunch of them. I never got to do any like the crossfire with the RX 580s. I had the RX 580 4 gig and the RX 580 8 gig. We are like cranked out on all of them now. Oh, not this one. Much force as I can. So I know. Oh yeah, we're not moving now. 5.1 gigahertz. We're getting it. We're getting the 5.1. Yeah, glass tester would be pretty cool. I've seen a bunch of those aluminum ones, those really thick aluminum ones. Those are actually pretty cool too. Hopefully. 5.2 is only when I had really cold water. So the 5 gigahertz I was happy with, man. So if I can get 5.1, oh, buddy. Like, I'd be happy. Okay, it's good. RAM in. Everything's good. Power. Ba-bam. Nope. Ba-bam. Ba-bam. Oh, there we go. I wasn't hitting a spot that was conductive, apparently. Should just load. So apparently I have to redo. It's okay. It'll be quick. It'll be real quick. Oh, I have to OC profile it. Really? Load, yes. Check everything over. Make sure nothing has changed. That's what sucks. Time on the RAM looks good. Yeah, it should just be. It's low. Oh. Maybe just 1.435 volts. What kind of temp are we looking at right now? 27 at stock. So we should be alright. 5.1, everything is looking good. So I'll save, reset, try this. If not, I might have to lower the win to our act to win. The 4-act win. Shit, maybe it'll work though. I know the time and it's working. Hey, we're going. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Stop preparing. No. That's okay. That's okay. I'll reload and it'll do its thing. Sometimes it does that. I don't know why. Well, that'd be cool. Nope. That's RAM though. That's RAM. I didn't change the 4-act win timing. So that's RAM. That's fine. Boom. I know I didn't change it, so. Oops, so it's advanced mode. And I gotta change that timing, because I know that was an issue before. Act 28. Good. Those are good. Voltage 1.435. Temperature is way lower than what it was reading now. It's at 37C, but before I was reading 46C in BIOS. So 47 is not bad. I don't know if this 240 mil radiator is actually gonna be enough for this. For 5.1, it's quite a bit. 1.72 volts on the RAM will give CPU 1.44 volts. If anyone's new to the stream, just say hi. I'm here. Live chat right there. We are doing it. Hopefully. Hopefully, please. 5.1 gigahertz. Preparing automatic repair. That's a killer. Stop doing that to me. Just load. If we can see the restart PC in that, then we should be good. Because that's like a part of a Windows operating system part. So that's good. Come on, please. Just go. Just do it. Just do it. Just spinning and spinning. It's not crashing, so that's good. Oh, I don't fan on. That could be an issue. Oh no. Thanks. Put it back under. We are at 1.72 volts on the RAM, so kind of need the fan. It's still preparing automatic repair. I don't like that. Don't like that. Yeah, restart it. Could have been me. I might have to let the system sit because I didn't have air on the RAM. Okay. Did it reset anything on me, or did it just tell me I have to go into BIOS? Oh, it did reset everything on me. Of course it did. Go back to tweaker. I didn't save the profile, so of course I have to go back into time, the RAM timings, and change the act time to 30. And then I'll change the 4 act win time to 26. Which will help for that stabilizing. It's at 2200 megahertz. That's CL9, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. 1.435. 1.425. We'll lower it. We'll lower it. See if it works. 1.72. System agent voltage. I'm gonna keep it. I didn't raise it much, but it doesn't need much. Only needs it if you start going a bit more than this. But if I start going more than this, I wouldn't be doing air on the RAM. So I'm gonna save profile again. I'll just save the profile 1 just to make it a faster load for next time. Awesome. And boom. Yep. Okay, I can't even see, so I'm just gonna look at the screen. Are we doing it? Nope. So it does need more voltage. Because that was worse. Okay. Does... Oh. Parent automatic repair. Nope. So we got... K mode. Okay, so yeah, we need more voltage. That sucks. I just don't know if we can do more. 1.44 or 1.45 volts should we try? 1.45. Temps still aren't terrible, but it's not great. So 1.45 volts. And that is probably going to be my max. Probably will be my max for voltage on this. It's not cold at all. System's fully warmed up. In BIOS, it's hitting like 37, 38 degrees. Still colder than it was at 5 gigahertz, but with the tighter bracket, it's still not enough for the 5.1. Or maybe it. Nope, it's not. Crashed. Crashed. Load into Windows again. An old Origin laptop. I didn't even know they made laptops. Just don't know if I can go any more voltage on this. 1.45 seems to be... Yeah, I've done 1.5. I don't want to go that high. Monitor, still saying about 38 degrees. Motherboard temp, 31. I'm going to do 1.46 volts. See if that works. Trying to get the 5.1 gigahertz out of this i7 3770K, which would be really nice. Ooh. Sorry if you heard that. Just hit the mic. Nah, it's not handling it. Oh, that board with the self-heating RAM. The self-heating RAM. Yeah, the RAM's not terrible. Mine. Oh, I couldn't even get into the BIOS. It was so fast. Like, it's so fast. It's crazy how fast it is. Like right, boom. Okay. I did 1.46 volts, by the way. I did go past the voltage that I wanted to go to. 1.45 volts. Just because the system's all warmed up. Like, we're at now 40C. The temperature's just going to keep rising due to the fact that we're at such a high clock speed. So much voltage into it. So... what can I do to help this test? Maybe go back down to 5 gigahertz and try a 2400 megahertz overclock. It'd be pretty hard to do too. Oh, I know what I can do. I can do 5 gigahertz and I can start doing BCLK. That's what I'll do. I'll do BCLK. So I'll lower the voltage to 1.435 volts. And then what I'll do is go back to 5 gigahertz. Speed step was on again. Speed step enabled again. That's why I'm crashing. 5-1. We're going back to 5-1. I know why we're crashing. It enabled speed step on me again. That's why we're crashing. So, back up to 1.45 volts. Everything should be good. Now. Like, come on. 5.1 gigahertz. Let's go. It's definitely the speed step. It must have been the speed step. Apparently not automatic repair, but if we can get past this, then... Yeah, it does this sometimes. It'll just, boom, load, done. And then it'll go and it'll boot. Maybe Windows. It does that sometimes. Or it could just crash. But, Windows... Nope, still no. 5.1 is just so hard to obtain. It's so hard to obtain. I did 1.45 volts. Nah. I don't even think raising another 10 millivolts will do anything. If we're lower temperatures, we could do 5.1, so it's fine. We're going back down to 5 gigahertz. It's a sad, sad day. It's fine. Speed step disable, make sure. We can go RAM, and we'll try 2400 overclock. We will have to raise the voltage to 1.74 volts, probably. DRAM timing is still CL9, 12, 12. The act time, so your RAS is 30, and we're at a T2 still for command. I did the secondary timings as well, but I just raised them. They're not like these primary timings that are fairly decent. And just check over some voltages, and then check the load line. Correct. Digipower's correct. Looks good. Alright. Try. Go back to the 5 gigahertz and hopefully 2400 we can get. Yeah, speed step. I don't know why it got enabled. Ooh. Might take a second. 2400 is quite a bit for this kit. I might have to go with like CL10, maybe CL11, or maybe even CL12. These are not good kit of RAM. I'm just pretty good at timing. And also, this RAM kit, for some reason, can handle a lot of voltages, which seems to help just its stability. It can run any test, too. It's awesome. They don't get that hot. By the looks of it, it's not liking it. I'm not sure why it enabled speed step on me again. That will make it crash like that. Even at 5 gigahertz, it'll make it crash like that. Okay, so 2400s can be a bit of a pain, by the way. So 2400 megahertz. CL9 does not look like it's going to be achievable. I have to hit a full power reset. I'm just using this to jump it for the power switch. That's all I'm doing, is hitting the power switch basically. And bam. Let's go. Anyone new to the chat? I am kind of looking at this screen though, so. And we got, let's see, profile. So yeah, this 2400 or 5.1 gigahertz is going to be what I want to have. But when I say 2400 is very, very difficult, it's very, very difficult to achieve. Especially at these temperatures. These temperatures, it's kind of rough. So we'll go back to 2400. DRAM timing. We're gonna go CL10. Oops, CL10. Raz to cast 12. Might as well keep that. Might as well keep all those. Act time though, I'll raise to 30. Still T2. Refresh cycle time I'll put up to 180 to see if that helps out. Might have to go like as high as I can on this kit. This kit only likes to go around 230. I'm not even sure if I can do 230 on this board. That's high. That's really bad. Lower, better. Digit control looks good. Voltage 1.425. 1.8. System agent voltage I'm going to raise to 1.1, which is quite a bit in my opinion. For this DDR3, it's quite a bit. It looks pretty good. Well, that looks good. We will save to profile 1. And we will 5 gigahertz 2400. It already looks bad. 2400 is going to be a tough one. CL10's not working. CL10's not working. Is it let me use the memo K? Yep, okay, so it's not terrible. Yeah. Come on, please. I just want to hit the good speeds. 2400 is good. Alright. Timing. I'm going to keep it at CL10, but I'm going to raise the Raz to Kaz 14, 15, 32, 6 is fine. That should raise to 8500. Let's do 9500 is fine. Alright, not bad. Alright, we'll save this. Save the profile 1. Oh, I gotta make sure speed step's not on. For some reason it likes to kick speed step back on. Nope, we're good. Okay. Oh. Good. We're good to go. So hopefully this will work. 2400, 2400, nah. It's like an insta no. That was an insta no. I mean, it's better than what it did before. Restart, see if it will kick over. No, it'll kick over. Whew. It's a roughie. Come on. Okay, we're still, the settings are still fine. Oh, multi-core enhancement was on too. Which cannot be good sometimes. 2400. So how about we do a 1 to 133 ratio? 2000. Put me to, yeah, 2400. It's needs to be 2400. So it's no point. 2400. DRAM control. Load profile. CL11. CL11. Not great, but CL11, if we can do 2400 megahertz, that'd be kind of nice. 1.4. Speed power management. Hence, turbo mode. Ratio. Fine. EG control is fine. 425 volts is fine. Let's double check these timings. Fine. CPU configuration seems to be good. Speed steps are off. Temps look fantastic. 2400, come on. Might let it sit for a second. Make it ponder. Be like, hey, you know, maybe I can make this work. Because it is literally like an insta no again. CL11. Do I have to go CL12? 1414? That wouldn't give me a performance gain. There'd be no performance gains at that point. Because I've had to raise the secondary timings. All of them. I had to raise all the secondary timings. No. It's not even going to ponder about it. That's sad. That's rough. Okay. So, you don't like it. Temps are fine. At least it's allowing me to use the memo K. When it crashes hard, memo K won't work. Brutal though, absolutely brutal. 2400 megahertz is just seems to be a rough to get. What we got going on? It's fine. Everything looks fine. Timing control. Timing control got reset. Alright, CL12. Alright, CL12. Let's see if we can do 2400. I don't think I've gotten 2400 on DDR4 anyways, so. And I've already gotten tests. I would like to get more benchmarks done, technically. So, not going to stay here for any much longer. Maybe like, yeah, it's like insta-no. It really doesn't want to do 2400 megahertz on the RAM. Not even at CL12 now. CL12, 1414, 32. Add T2. 1.72 volts. I've even tried 1.8 volts. Nah. Not working. So I might not stay here any longer, but I will do One more thing. Single RAM stick. I'll use my best RAM stick, and we can see if we can do it. If we can do it with my best RAM stick, then I'll be happy. I'll even do the CL12, 14, 14, 32 at a T2. It's just, I don't think there's going to be any kind of performance gains from the 2200 CL9. So, I don't think there'll be any performance gains just by increasing the frequency like that. Load from profile 1, tweaker, 2400, DRAM timing control, CL12, make sure it's there. Everything looks good. CL12, 14, 14, 32 at a T2, looks good. Go. Insta-no? It's not an insta-no. It's not an insta-no. It's not an insta-no. Oh. It might be still a no, but it wasn't an insta. It wasn't an insta. That's good. If it doesn't give you an insta no, that's usually good. Still not loading though. So I'm gonna end this part. Now I'm gonna get out a motherboard that I can just throw on quickly and then get the motherboard frequency, so the BCLK. And yeah. Well, that will be that. Because I already got a fairly good score. Hey, how's it going? I don't want to butcher your name, so I don't want to say it. How's it going, everyone? If you have any questions about overclocking, and I'll let you know what I know. If not, that's cool too. If you want to hit the Discord, just be respectful. That's all I say. Here. That is the Discord. So all I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna move. I'm just gonna get rid of this motherboard. Have to do all that. Just gonna quickly take apart this board and just throw on this board. Then I'm gonna get that big boy. I'm gonna get that set up. That's gonna take me a minute to set up. And I'm probably gonna mute the mic because it's like a 6 to 8 minute boot up time, and the fans sound like a jet taking off. So I might mute the mic. I know I have a good noise suppressor, but it's loud. If you ever watch my other videos or me with my dual CPU server videos, I made a couple playing Counter-Strike 2 with it. It's kind of funny. Almost there. Almost there. Let's see, second gen. I have to show the spread action. The spread action's good on this. I mean, it's like almost no thermal paste left. That's how flat everything is. So you just gotta throw this here. Do I need a graphics card? No, I don't even need a graphics card. I literally can just put it all in. That's what's nice about the dog pile part. Where'd the keyboard go? Found it. Apparently it fell. Plug all those in before I get all the wires over. Make things easy. USB key. I got it. Second gen Ryzen, the 20. Ugh. Yeah. I don't know. Manufacturers build good stuff and then not so good stuff sometimes. Damn good on that. Easily just plug this in. HDMI. Need HDMI here. Oh, blam. This is literally how easy this part of the competition is. I just need to get as many motherboards, basically, the BCLK, so the overall frequency of the motherboard. And that's it. That's how easy this part of the competition is. I've already done 4 motherboards. A couple of them I got some fairly decent scores. I got first in one. That's right. I got a first. I got a golden one. Because we going for the gold. Stay there. Okay, good, good. Make sure all of these jumpers are on. If these jumpers are missing, this board won't even work at all. Good. One of these is the power, so bleep, figure out which one it is. Should be that one. Am I wrong? Should be this one. Oh, this one needs that. Put that, where'd I put that case? so, this is my power switch. Did it work? Maybe that helps. There's my power switch. I'm so lonely. I have nobody for my all. It's gonna give me that issue. Should just no, not even gonna turn on for me. My own. And I'm still lonely. I have nobody. Get in the BIOS, get in the BIOS, get in the BIOS, BIOS. Yes! this motherboard's so hard to get into the BIOS. We did it! We gotta figure out why the boot drive isn't working. Why isn't... Oh, because we're in legacy mode. For my own. It's lonely being the gold. Yeah, well, yeah, no. I'm lonely because I have no one in my team to help me participate in this competition. So it's me versus every other team and every other person in that team. 8 hours is nothing. I'm going for 12 hours minimum today. Yesterday was 12 hours. It was split up 2 different sessions. Well, 3. Technically 2, though. It's 12 hours, though. This could be a straight 12-hour session, though. This is... How many? Okay. 1, 2, 3 CPUs. 4 CPUs. 3 motherboards. So this is my... Yeah, 4th... That's actually my 5th CPU. 3rd motherboard. RAM really doesn't really matter because I use the same kit, my good kit of RAM on all of them, so it really don't matter on that one. First boot, we want it to be our... That works. Yep, 4 in a row. Yeah, doing good. All my progress is just saved on a flash drive, so that way I can do these tests a bit quicker, and it's guaranteed I'm not going to crash while uploading everything. It's just a lot nicer. So I'll upload everything afterwards, and if people want to see, I can post on Discord and Instagram if people want to see the post, see what score I got overall. And then maybe off stream or throughout this week, I will do some more overclocking on some of the tests I've already done to see if I can beat my score and either A, keep the gold or get the gold, because that's what we're going for here. Everything's looking good. This motherboard's pretty simple. We can't do much with it. The main thing I'm trying to be able to do is make it read the SSD, because... Are we there? Boot. See? Hard disk or drivers. Boot. Boot. Yep. Everything good. Why are you not booting? Good. 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 I don't think we can do anything with the CPU. We can disable hyper-threading. Speed step we could disable. Oh, we could disable speed step. I didn't know we could do that. Sweet. Multi-core support. This field specifies the processor will have 1 if set disabled, or all core if performance of some applications will improve the additional cores. Ah. It will not. Can I get the... Can I overclock the motherboard at all on this? Like, any kind of... No. No, we're basically... We got a couple options in each section. We got a couple options. That's rough. Should be good. Someone hit the Discord. Give me 1 sec. Okay, why are we not liking the boot drive? It's not liking the boot drive. Why is it not liking the boot drive? Uh, 5:10 p.m. Yeah, so I'll probably be on till about 9, maybe 10 p.m. Maybe later. Depends on how I'm feeling. Not feeling half bad today. Yesterday I was pretty tired by the end of the stream because I did a lot of setup. And then I had to do a lot of de-setting up. That should be correct. Why is it not allowing me to boot? Think I'm hungry. I wish. Don't have the money for the pizza. Yeah, I need a bit of coffee left right now. It won't allow me to boot. It's very hard to figure out why it's not allowing me to boot. I know this motherboard's tricky. Some motherboards have jumpers on them. And if they're not set out properly, it won't allow you to either run from a SSD or anything. There's nothing else that could be affecting anything. I'll even load defaults, save and reset, see if it does anything. I think it might be jumpers not allowing me to. Nope. Message. I can save $60 on the new earbuds or whatever they're called. No, thank you. Bow. Okay, it's not liking me. Think. Oh wait. Just gotta check these jumpers over. So these are the only ones. They are odd, very odd. Yep, yeah, it depends on what you're trying to play at. Like what Call of Duty for one, and what frames are you looking at? And settings, you can probably do low settings. Maybe 60 frames. Depends on what you're really looking for. Okay, so CMOS one and NCMe disabled. 2 and 3. Oh, that. This. 2. See if that helps. Can I get the power button? No. While Counter-Strike 1.6 was going, I was playing AVA, Alliance of Valiant Arms. Here's my power button. Yo, quick. Yes. Okay, so I think that was the problem. Quit without saving? Yep. No, still? He's plugged in. Our guy's plugged in. Yep, I did not like that. Did not like that at all. So yeah. Jumpers. Wanted to move the other jumper too, because I think they're in the wrong place. It's like odd. Turn rain off. Jumper. That was clear CMOS. So maybe that will help out. Because it's just not allowing me to use the boot drive. That's it. It's literally not allowing me to use the boot drive. Why? I've had this working before. Well, no. I had a buddy that played it. Yeah, the only games I've ever played is League of Legends, a little bit of Dota 2. When I say a little bit, maybe like 30 minutes. Apex Legends, Counter-Strike 2, or CS:GO, not 1.6, not CS 1.6, CS:GO, AVA. Black Ops 2 a little bit. That's it. And then the other games I played were on like Xbox 12 or 13 years ago. I haven't touched a console since. Um, should be good. I never played Fortnite either. CS2 is fun. Uh, Pretty fun. I have about 13,000 hours in it. Just tell me to load a boot. Has 1K. Yeah, 1K. That's it. It's been out for how long? AVA, I had 30,000 hours because that game was out for like 11 years. That's like every day after work, playing for minimum 2 to 3 hours. Then weekends. Yeah. Uh, for some reason, it's not allowing me to use the boot drive. What would make it so I can't use the boot drive? I want to wake up and see him playing. That could be me benchmarking. I can be benchmarking for days sometimes. Oh, yeah. That's a long time. Not allowing me for the boot drive. Kind of annoying. Yeah, that's a long time. Oh, SATA mode. Really? Was in the wrong one? That's why. Ah, the stupidest setting. Why would that be disabled? Oh, so annoying. At least I figured it out. It's not secure. It wasn't even secure boot. It changed the SATA. Oh no. Won't even let me that. From a different style that I have in it. It's going off of the pin style SATA. Which I'm not even sure what it's called. It's like AC or ATP, ATA or something. I don't know. I had this thing working before, no problem. That should have been the easiest test. Just boom, done. Boom, done. Why am I still having to mess around with it? Jeez, this literally should have been the fastest test out of all of them. And it's still not allowing me. That is crazy. There's no other setting. There's literally no other settings. Yeah, literally no other settings I can change. To make it work. That's kind of odd. I got only one more option I can do. Try a different boot drive. Which one of these has it? This one? This one. Which one? Which one? Which one has the actual one I need? This one or this one? This one? This one? Or this one? This one? Yep, this one? Okay. I'm gonna say, you're right. My right. Got it. That's probably the issue. Was this has been in 8 or 9 motherboards now, this one SSD, so maybe I have to reinstall the Windows on it because it messed up the drive. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. This literally should have been the easiest test out of all of them. There we go. Hopefully. Or config, that's correct. That's correct. Make sure. Legacy. Exit. Save. Please be the issue. No. Was there even a boot drive on that one? I do not know. That's why I got you guys to guess. Why? Because they looked exactly the same. That one might not even have a boot drive on it. I have SSDs just to transfer files over to. Oh, maybe that didn't even have a boot drive on it. Maybe this motherboard doesn't want to boot anymore. swear, I've never had this issue before. Exit, load defaults, yes. Save changes, yes. Should be good now. If there's a drive on it. Nope. It doesn't look like it. That's something ain't. Wait, can I use ECC RAM on this? That wouldn't. ECC RAM wouldn't make it so I can't load into a operating system, right? Well, it's a test. That's off, right? Whoops. We just popped up the RAM while it's going? That's okay. Yeah, this is ECC RAM. So, we might have an issue with that. We're literally just going to put in my best stick. We'll put in my best stick of RAM and test to see if that was actually the problem. I don't know if it's an i5 2400, I think should be in there. Ain't my power button awesome? Okay, good. Good. Says Kingston, everything looks good. Boot Legacy. Right, Legacy should be the right one. Peace! Take her easy, and thanks for joining the stream, bud. That looks good. Good. Save changes. Hopefully there's a boot drive. No boot drive. I don't even know if that was this. Retry this. Good. Connectors are all good. So what I'm gonna do here, hopefully, take the button back on. Sorry about that. Was probably loud. My apologies on that one. Oh, yeah, I forgot that's running. Maybe. Why isn't this motherboard working? Does it work? Nope. Might just get out the server now, as this is not working. Nope. Wow. Should I get out the NAS? Because I need to do more dogpile tests as well. Okay, so do I grab that one? big power buttons in the way. Okay, so we got that. Put this in. Perfect. We got some RAM in there. Non-ECC RAM, good. That should be all we need then. And we need the power. Oh. Just turn that off. Why? Because I need to grab a graphics card. I have one set. Already got it set for this test. Boom. Just fits in here. Perfect. Good. Now, it's not my GT240 that I would normally use for all my tests, but this is the only one that will fit in this case. And take this motherboard out was kind of a pain. So we're in. Booting. Default settings loaded, that's fine. One for boot. Should be good. Oh, this is what? The fifth motherboard? Yeah, fifth motherboard. Come on, come on. Yes. Nope. Non-system disk or disk error. Place and strike any key when ready. I have to make a Windows, remake a Windows, really? There's a power button on this one. Here. See if I can get into the BIOS on this one and see what's going on. I just need to do the dogpile test, which is literally just boot into Windows. That's all I need to do. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Please let me into the BIOS. I just want to fix what's going on with this boot. Self-test. Well, let me boot. I have to remake a Windows. No way. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try a different drive. So the drive that I just used, I have been using it for all my tests and has gone through a lot of PCs, which can make it so it will corrupt the Windows. So probably have to remake the Windows on this. I'm gonna try this one. I'm not sure if there's a Windows on this one. It's on one of these two. Oh. Let me try this. Pretty sure I did all that. It's fine. Yes, it is. Good. Right now I'm literally using my leg. Oh, shoot. Let's look at this. I'll just have to restart that. Ooh, she getting warm. Ooh, she getting warm. Real-time clock power loss. Is there no... What if my CMOS battery's dead and it's causing that issue? It could be an issue, actually. If the CMOS battery's dead, which could also be a reason why that one was wrong. Yeah, non-system disk. So, should have a CMOS close. This drive. Try this drive first, see what goes on here. Come on. Thank you. Alright. She's definitely getting toasty. Definitely getting toasty. I have to put the lid on. F1. Yeah, it's giving me that every time. I think the CMOS battery's dead. And it might be actually giving me this problem. Until media test failure. Let's jump the CMOS. CMOS battery. Controller for the rad. I mean controller for the radiator. Oh, do I have to hit the CMOS button that's really underneath the GPU there to make that kind of annoying? I do too. What an annoying spot to put a CMOS thing too. small screwdriver. So now I'm wondering if the CPU is kind of overheating, because that cooler is warm. It's warm. I need to put the case side panel on it. Helps the airflow go through where it needs to hit. Is it fine? Um, Mom. Don't tell me I have to remake a media test failure check cable. Just switch it over, see if that's an issue. Media test Intel. Man, these literally should have been the easiest test for me, and I have to remake a Windows. Windows. Ugh. Thanks. Yeah, so I have to make a new Windows. I think putting the SSDs through the so many motherboards and that it's crashed the operating system. Can happen. Not really supposed to swap up the SSDs or hard drives through system, so it's fine. Let it do its thing here. Just gotta put a damper on things. That's the thing. Didn't want my stream to be downloading Windows or installing Windows. At least it shouldn't take long. It's not the fastest CPU, but still a 4-core 8-thread. Should still be alright. Hey, welcome back. We are downloading Windows, and it's not even allowing me to download Windows right now off of a legit Windows. So, well, I guess I could repair. Okay. Well, shoot. See if we can diagnose the PC. It's not even registering my drive. So it's gotta be something in the BIOS. It's gotta be something in the BIOS, because it's not even registering my drive. And then if I go and check on whether or not I can install the Windows key, it says there's a boot drive. Which, kind of odd. That's very odd. Yeah, I have Windows 10 Pro and Windows 10 Home on Windows keys. It's window keys. Do. It's fine. Wants me to restart it? I'll restart it. Kind of boring that I have to like, shouldn't have to. There's something going on. How'd you lose your huge offer? Why is that? 50 cent? Oh, just make yourself a PayPal. Not liking it. Should just make yourself a PayPal. When offer done. Oh. So that's a no-go. I'm gonna switch to this server. This is just annoying. What's going on? Like $5? That's not bad. Another one. I'm just getting another. I'm just getting another motherboard. Oh, cost more. Hey, we got another motherboard. This one should work. Pretty skin. Nice. This fan's kind of rough, but that's okay. Alrighty. See you in a bit. You know where I'll be. Should be good. Power. Nope. 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 Oh. Ah. No power if we have no power, right? Yeah, we're moving. We're moving. Things looking good. Oh, we got a beep. Oh. Hurry up. There's a screw there. Why is there a screw stuck there? Well, that would have been bad. Right on MOSFET. That would have been bad. Boom. Right boot. Preparing automatic repair. So why weren't the other boards working? Why weren't the other boards working? Why? I don't know why. Come on, fam. You need to spin. There we go. We're doing it. So it was just the other motherboard, so I have to go back to them. Everything works just fine. Everything boots up just fine. So awesome. I don't know what's going on. I do know what's going on. What's going on? So this is here. I'm just gonna just do a quick, basically just save the screenshot of this, put it to a flash drive, and that's all I need. specific picture. So I'm just gonna validate to. Where's my thumb drive? Now I don't know where I put my thumb drive. Now I need a screenshot. Now I need a screenshot, which means I need the other keyboard. I'm here. I am here. Almost done this. That's what I want. Done with that. Done with this. That's all I needed for that one. Fairly easy test. So now I'm gonna try out those other boards because I need those other boards. I need them to work. Okay, so try back at this one. Just one stick around will be enough. Oh, cousins. Well, bam. So last time I used this board, it wasn't working. So, please reboot and select a proper boot device. It's plugged in. Please select a proper boot device. Don't get why it's saying that though. Oh, I want into the BIOS, please. On. Rough, I tell you. I don't know why it's being such a headache on this board. Not loon the boot device for some reason. I haven't had this issue. Reset, let's go. Oh, come on. Please work for me. I just need it to work for me, and I'll be very, very happy. Okay. That was not. So why isn't this working? Oh, now it's working. Why wasn't it working before? Processor, blah blah blah, USB, blah blah blah, board devices. SATA mode. Fine. A port. What? Like what port? Did you download a software for like your GPU? Was doing that can get rid of a port. Two. What port died on you? So that's a no-go. Why is this motherboard being so difficult? Really just this motherboard. Well, I guess it was that motherboard too. Why? I don't know why. Are we in or no? Hey, what port died on you? Oh my god. Let me into the BIOS. Why is this board such a pain in the fucking ass? The only one. Well, two today. Oh, a SATA port. Those aren't very common to go. That's kind of odd. It's just no go. It's just no go. It's not even letting me into the BIOS right now. So we have to clear the CMOS. So I think I might just go to the big guy. To the dual CPU server. Yes. This is just annoying now. Alright, get all this stuff away. Whoop. Alright. No. Definitely not cleaning my room. My room's pretty clean, just full of PC stuff. Ish. All right. Good. Stay power. All right, so this thing gets quite loud. Yeah. Might have to mute. So I moved the mic out of camera focus because in camera focus it's really loud. That the server's so loud. Just starting to do some of its initialization. It takes like 5 minutes to load up, so no need for a screaming PC at you. So I'll be walking away to talk to the mic because the server's starting. The server takes a while to start, and the fans are like, I think they're close to 6,000 RPM fans. I know they're more than 4,000. They're close to 6,000. They're pretty screamy. There we go. All right, it's starting to boot some stuff. Starting to boot some stuff. It's a bit quieter now. That's good. Socket memory configuration change. Dim 3. Dim 3. Okay. Simple enough. Uh, close this up fast as I can before I hear screaming. Bam. Hey, I'm here. I just have to keep the mic out of the camera focus. It's really loud over there by the HP Pro line. All right. I'm getting somewhere. Still saying memory? Really? Memory configuration change. Memory test invoke. What dim? Oh, so much quieter when it's off. Oh, yeah. So on the back of this, I can read and figure out what DIM one stick of RAM needs to be in. Odd. Thought I had them configured that way. A. I. ECC. There we go. All right, it's going through its initialization. That's correct, though. I put it in the right RAM slot. This is ECC RAM. What seems to be the issue? What seems to be the issue? Tell me. Tell me, what is your problem? Hey. There's nothing else I need to know. It's in the corresponding spot. Think. See if this works. I don't think this is gonna work. I mean, Still, I'm just changing from a single rank to a dual rank RAM. ECC still. Still ECC. Plug in the drive this time, just because it does work. Be nice if it would load. Boom. Opa! Ah. No. No, I do not. I have a 3070 Ti that I use for my daily. Got also 2080 Super. Got a lot of graphics cards, not 4090. If it works, right? That's the main thing. Yeah, I can't be in focus with the mic over there. It's just too loud when it's going through its initialization. So. Alright, take her easy. Don't forget to get her done. Thank you very much. We're back. We are in finally. Finally, holy. It's the ECC. I thought I had ECC RAM in it. Getting devices ready. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Bam, bam, bam. Flash drive. Where's the flash drive? Bam, bam. Oh, where did I put my phone? Bam. Oh, we're in. We are in. All right. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so I need this mouse. Okay. Got all these open. So I'm just doing dog pile. So just motherboard frequency. Just trying to save some picture onto it, maybe. Mouse doesn't want to. Sorry about that. This mouse doesn't like to work sometimes, and it just needs a little smack. No problem now. Sweet. So yeah, CPU, motherboard, memory. We can validate. Sure, I save it as mine. Save it as mine. Okay. I'll save this to the flash drive. Dual CPU. Go. Okay, let's save. Now I can take a screenshot. Now I gotta take that screenshot and then also save it to the flash drive. That's all I need to do. That's literally all I needed to do for this test. There's no way to raise the BCLK on this motherboard, so pretty sure 100's its max. Oh, the bus speed is 133. What's the RAM at right now? RAM should be at the lowest setting. Yep, it is 1333. Think we can go 1600. No, it's saved. 1333 is the max. The 1100 is its general running. So I'm technically overclocked on this server. That's alright. Eventually we'll be turning this dual CPU server into a raid system. Like an unraid. So, alright, that's all I needed to do for this. That was pretty easy. Then, what board can I do next? I gotta be able to do a board. Oh. Just to show the screen too. So that's it. Like, I just had to put those up on there, take a screenshot and validate the file. It's all saved to the flash drive so I can upload to hardware bots later on. It's easier for validation. Everything all tangled up now. Nice. Whoopsie. Where's the mouse? Not like that's gonna hurt it though. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Really don't want to move this thing again. It's so heavy. Like 100 pounds right now. Right. Oh, I still got like 2 hours. I said I was gonna do a minimum of 12 hours live today, so got 2 more. What can I do? What can I do for those 2? Think me, think. I don't have any more motherboards to do for the test. What other tests do I have? I can actually show the screen now. Because I'm back on this screen. Then I'll just do that. Make bubblehead me. Wah. Alright, we are set to go. We are set to go. Hopefully that's good for you. You can see the screen too. We are not YouTube. We want hardware bot. And we want competition. Currently cannot see the chat, so actually I can put up my phone. And then I can see the chat if anyone is here. I'm just trying to figure out what I gotta do for the competition still. I have 2 motherboards that I have to figure out why it's not allowing me to load an SSD for the Windows operating system. It's not working for me for 2 motherboards. Not really a big deal, but I kind of want that extra megahertz for the dog pile, which is the motherboard overclocking. Some 16th and 16th. Now I'm 16th, but will So this, so I got 1, 2, so that's 233 more points. About 233. 233 puts me up to 860. It's close. So I do need to get those motherboards working. That way, I really want to beat Gamers Nexus. But I just feel like he has Radovan Slav has some more scores he could put up. Pretty sure he has them, which kind of sucks. Hey, welcome back. I want to beat Gamers Nexus, so I need to make sure I get those 2 other motherboards done. I have an extra 200 points, so I'm close to his score. Yeah, close to his score for that is theirs. It's me versus everyone right now. I see no limit. And I'm 16th with 20 points with 161,000 points. It's with a 1080. So I'm hoping I can maybe increase this score, but I'm not sure if I can beat Scrap OC. Oh yeah, I should be able to beat Scrap OC. Oops. Enthusiasts of Germany has some pretty big scores due to them actually having the actual graphics cards that has the certain thing that actually makes it work better. So like GTX 780s, GTX 980s, those kind of graphics cards. So that's how I'll have to beat them for that. I know I can beat my score. I should be able to beat my score with a 3070 Ti, or I might throw in my 2080 Super. I just have to set up a custom water loop for it. Okay. And now I have a whole bunch of Xeons to put in. I don't have anything here. Let's see what kind of points we're trying to beat, though. So I'm already beat this score guaranteed. PC games and hardware, 8 minutes and 36 seconds. Really good score. I'm gonna have to probably. Oh, that's why. CL7 at 6. That is G skill. Well, I want those RAM kits, man. That's good. Some nice RAM kits. 4.7. Okay, I might be able to beat. Oh wait, I can guarantee I can beat them. What am I talking about? Right? I should be able to. Yeah, because I have 3 scores, 9 minutes, 9 minutes, and a 10, 11-minute score. Not the greatest with the X50 570, but I should be up into maybe 10th place or 9th place. Alright, that's good. So, what about the DDR3? DDR3s and miscellaneous. So, DDR3, I did 262 seconds. So, 262 seconds. What is that? What, 4 minutes, 3 seconds? Okay, so I'll probably get 15th. Yeah, 4 minutes, 3 seconds. So I just beat Frag Hunter, which is what I wanted. It is what I wanted. I wanted to beat Frag because he took one of my first place. So he took one of my golds and made it so I have a second place. So I want to take some of his points away for this competition. That'd be nice. Well, it's not nice, but I mean, it's good for me. That's what I want to do there. Okay. What else do I need to do? Okay, so I'm going to start submitting some scores. Okay, so dual CPU. These hardware bots should have my files. Let's see if I can load them. Submit score. Which is... Super Pi. Nope. Do I want to do the Super Pi? Do I want to do that one? Or do I want to do... Which one do I put in first? Let's do motherboard. Make it the easier one to do. Memory. Motherboard. Submit. Oh, a competition. Competition. I gotta make sure I put in the competition. Frequency. Submit. Benchmark score. So let's make sure. Let's open it with, choose an app. Should just be able to go desktop. Oh, it's Blender. Not the one I want. Oh, no. Let's see if we can just load it through the Benchmate. Should be able to. Oh, no, I actually have to do it through here. What am I talking about? So, 133. Did 133 for this one. I'll have a keyboard. Okay, we're good. We're good. 133. Into hardware manually. 2 X5570s. Stock. Video card was the GT240. GTR3. Stock. Motherboard. That's... I actually don't know. I have to look. Okay, 4613. One, 6. Search. Just trying to get the name of this board. Board tray. Is that it? That's not it. That's it. That's it. There it is. That's it. That's good. What's it called? That's not what they call it, is it? Really? HP. So if I just call HP Pro. Nope. Right? Pro link. Okay, so it's gotta be an actual HP. Let's see what that does. Yeah, you would have to. Completely different boards, so switching any kind of... Yeah, it's AMD and Intel, so the boards are completely different and the makeups are completely different. So it's very difficult for one that's already been on an Intel system to switch over to an AMD. It can be done, like sometimes it's fine, but most of the time it's not good. For like I had the issues with those other motherboards, but I'm not sure what it is. Like I'm not sure if that is the issue because I just put the drive back in that dual server and it was no problem. But I know for sure with the AMD to Intel motherboards, it's completely different, so it's very difficult for drives to go over. Yep, exactly. Yeah, the drivers try to install too, and it's just too much. It's completely different than what it already has implemented into it. So when it tries to put it over, it's just, what's going on? I forget the name of this. Yep. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Correct. You're correct. Yeah. Uh, Windows 8 still had issues, but it was better. Yeah, I remember with the Windows 7, it was you couldn't really switch over. I think it was like basically impossible to switch over. I'm not sure. I really need this to work. I need to figure out what this motherboard is called. 5.1. Like, there's no way it's called a... Wait, manufacturer. HP. Chipset is X58. Model 5.1. Oh. HP. H. Nope. So it's gotta be There's no name. There's no name for this motherboard. Server. Part number. Board. 8 GPUs. Oh, day. I don't even know what an FM2 board is. Full Metal 2. What is the name of this motherboard? That's not it. That's it. So it's additional information. Brand HP. Brand HP. Good. Oh my god. Desktop motherboard? Really? Desktop motherboard? It's definitely not a desktop motherboard. It's really, really annoying. I don't know why it's not telling me the name of the motherboard. I need the name. I need the name of this motherboard so I can put it in the competition. They're allowed. All these server motherboards are allowed. Dual CPUs are allowed for this too. I just gotta find the name of it. Why? Brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. Compatible. Just to find the name. It's this. Like, is that it? No, it's completely. Product type, part number, manufacturer, HPE now. Brutal. This is actually brutal. How is it so difficult to find a motherboard name? Does that not have a name? It's just server motherboard. Server. DDR3. Just your stock. Screenshot. Screenshot. What is it? This one? Nope. This one. Yep. There it is. 107. Open. Copy URL. I need Can I open that? I should be able to. Do snap, desktop, all, Google. It's only gonna give me that file. Kind of annoying. I should be able to open that right up. I saved it to that. It should be PY Prime Super Pi. Why I can't open this? Okay, that's fine. I'll just see. Yes. Hey, what up? What up, Pixel? Tools. Validates. Save validation file. Let's see if I can save it to here. Save it as whatever. Submit. What we got going on? Alright, so boom, boom. So I'm trying to find the name of my motherboard that I just. So it's this right here, this motherboard. I don't know what the name of it is. They're calling it a server motherboard from HP. So, but I did a lot of benchmarking today. Bunch of CPUs, bunch of motherboards. Not really any GPUs, but and some RAM tuning. So I did LGA 1366. I did an X5650, an X5667, an X5570. Then I did an i7 3770K, 5 gigahertz. And the RAM was at 2200 for some PY Prime. Then I did another board as well. It's just a cheap motherboard from a really cheap, like, old Dell system. Then we gotta figure out 2 other motherboards. If you like the actual part numbers and that, then I'll have to figure it out later on. Just trying to figure out why I cannot seem to load this. Yeah, right now what you see here is just my daily system. Like I'm streaming off my daily. So it's not any of this stuff. It's a 12600K. It's got some Hynix M die. It's Z690 Ors Master. Not overclocked at all. It's all stock. It's all stock settings with the 3070 Ti. That's it. Choose file. Screenshot 107. No. 107. I need a picture of my system still. Man, I got so many things. It's one of the GPUs I have. I also have 2080 Super, EVGA Hydro Copper, 1080 Ti for the Win 3, EVGA GTX 1070 for the Win 3. I got a whole bunch of older graphics cards like the 9600 GT, 8600 GS, 8600 GT. X1300 Pro, X1900, a a bunch of other ones too, like GT610, or yeah, GT610, uh, GT240. But I got a bunch of graphics cards. I got more than that. I got a lot of motherboards too, and that I do overclocking, so. I just can't stream to load what I want to load. I have to take a picture of the fancy system. Alright, I got a picture of the fancy system now. Now I can put that up. Undervolting's not that kind of undervolting's not going to do anything. So you can stay on stock or you can undervolt it, but you're not undervolting anything. You're not. People call undervolting is not undervolting. You're still within the parameters of what the GPU manufacturer is allowing for the GPU to be running at. So if it's not stable, it's not stable. If it's not stable, it's just not going to run for one. The memory, usually your memory, it'll have more memory errors if you're not getting enough memory voltage. But like, yeah, just stay on stock. I mean, you don't have to undervolt your GPU. It's undervolting your GPU is not going to make it technically cooler because you're not going to get the performance that you want. A lot of people say you can get the performance, but you're not. You're not going to get the performance that you normally would because you're not getting the voltage you need to get to actually max out your TDP. But it shouldn't destroy anything. It's not hard mod. You're not hard modding anything and then lowering the voltage too low on it, so it's not going to do anything. I do like hard modding and that, so I mean like it depends on how hot your GPU or CPU is. If you should undervolt or anything like that, I mean undervolting is just you're asking for issues. You should be at the parameters the company told you to be at. That's all. It's up to you, really. If you want to take the time and try to do it, then it shouldn't hurt anything. Oh, like a minute behind. There we go. Boom. There's my picture. I need the picture of my system. How's it going? If you're new to the stream, say hi. Why can't I load that? Just give me 1 second. I'll show my screen again. Add one item to there. Port. Boom. Bubblehead me. So I got picture now. Whoa, why too much. View. Large. Thank you. Wow, my eyes. This is new. That's it. I found it. I want to open. I want to edit it. Resize. JPEG to. Ooh. There we go. 1.9 megabyte. We'll put the desktop. We'll call it. We'll call that. That works. And what we'll do is we'll add a picture of my system. We'll go to desktop and we'll find that fancy. Edit. That looks fancy to me. Open. Oh. Yo. PC works. Yeah, so those two PCs actually. One was working somewhat, and then the other one was not. So I switched over to a different PC, then did the server. No problem. I did those. I'm just validating stuff right now. But the other ones, I have to figure out what's going on. I'm not sure why it's not loading the Windows operating system from the SSD. It's really weird. Really weird. I haven't, like, I've used them before. That's supposed to be, the one's supposed to be my NAS, and I've already used it. It works. And then the other one's supposed to be for another, like, small build. Tested, works. I don't know why it's not working now. Yeah, really weird is not even, like, the question. Not even a question, man. I need to figure out why. How to take not screenshot. How to take validation from CPU Z saved to robot. Flash drive. Why is it not working? Click about tab at the top of the window for validation. I thought I did that. Why is it not working? It's not working. It's just not working. 100 volt to keep the screaming demon parts at bay. Yeah, yeah, so true. So true. Validation. That's not it. Yeah, I hear you on the screaming parts. Depends on where you live, too. They can be pretty brutal. I did do it. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. Let's use the validator. Submit. Oh, that's just for that. Is there a way? Manual validation form. Select your file. Holy, it used to be so much easier. What happened? It's been a while since I've done it this way. An old Dell server? Oh yeah? What kind of Dell server? So like the flat, like the rack mount ones? Because the one I have is just like a home server or a tower server they call it. I guess you could rack mount. No, you can't rack mount that one. Yeah, you can't rack mount that one. I thought you could. I want what? Oh, dual CPU open. Name. Looker. And oh, I guess I could put my email. There we go. It used to be so much easier. Why is it so difficult now? At least I got my validation. I'm happy about that, but jeez, it used to be way easier to validate. Paste. Whoa. 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 Copy. Here. Paste. Thank you. Ha. I got my file. Got that. Just gotta check over everything, make sure everything's set. So my frequency is there. What I want to check here is to make sure my frequency is matching. 133.27. So I got a little bit more than 133. So I'm gonna put the 0.27 because I need it. 0.27. Everything looks good though. Alright, so Xeon at 3,000. Oh, not 30,000. 3,000. Then we got don't care. Don't care, don't care. I mean, that's literally the best I got. Everything looks good. Submit. Should be good. We should be good. We should be good. We should be good. Validate, please. Let me know. Come on. Motherboard required for motherboard benchmarks. HP. Yeah, see, it won't even allow me. Won't even allow me because I don't have the... Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Get backward. HP. Screenshot. Open. Oh, this is my picture of my system. Whoops. Wrong one. Desktop. Funky. Open. Verification screenshot. Pictures. Pictures. Screenshots. Whoa, wrong one. Choose file. As rock. Screenshots. Open. Submit. Oh, there's... Okay, no, we're good. Should be good. Should be rocking now. Motherboards required. New Packard. Gotta be a model number somewhere. One zero. Four. Make sure it's right. See if that helps at all. Open. Check my system again. Desktop. That. Motherboard. Gotta be one of them, right? None of those. Wait, why? Why I cannot find this motherboard name? Not it. Just won't let me find it. 775. Okay, so what if I go hardware and try to search it or find it? So it should be an HP. This one's a real pain to. So they don't have HP compact. I don't think it'll be one of these. 1356. Oh, it's FM2 you're talking about? Nice. And 366. 8. What's that one? Did I find it? This looks right. Hey! Is that it? I was fairly close. It's fairly close. Search it. Is it gonna be it? It's not it, no. Dual CPU. It's for dual CPU. I don't know why it's gotta be a pain in the butt. Two. Compute model. Don't think this is it either. Actually brutal, man. Oh, is that it? Oh, finally. I think that's it. I think I finally found it. Holy moly, yep. Is that dual? Dual? Could be working tower, same as mine. Or rack. So close? Is it or not? This one? SC? Just trying to find my name of my motherboard, that a server motherboard. It doesn't have a name. There it is. Found it. Oh my god. S5520SC. Alright. 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 Go. Not that one. Don't need that. Let's go competition. Scalenius. Finally, I can't believe it. That took so long to find the name of that motherboard. That's absolutely insane how long that took. Just to find the name of a motherboard. It's not on the motherboard. 133.27. Oh, can't use that one. To hardware manually. What model? Paste. Chipset. X50. Oh, X. Not an X. Chipset. It's what chipset? What chipset is this one? It's not an X58. Yes, it's a workstation. What chipset? Socket. There's gotta be chipset up here. On my way, he says. I'm on my way. So we're good to go. I just need the chipset. Don't need that. Back to here, hardware bot, and check things out. Intel 5520. Oh, chipset. Oh. Now we gotta do 2 CPU at 3000. Oh, whoops. 70. Stock. P 5520. And memory is just DDR3. Screenshot is here. 107. URL is here. Should work. Oh, guess I have to do Intel. Oops. Apparently I have to put in Intel. Screenshot. Valid. Choose file. Desktop. Funky number. From there we go. Now we should be good. Now we should be validated. And then this board's up there. Not sure if this is the first one Being validated? What? It's required. Motherboard is right here. Intel, what's wrong with this? Five five two zero. Yeah, it works. Model though is not. It's server grade. I I don't know, man. Really annoying. That's not working. Finally, like, finally. Holy moly, man. 133.33 is the best. Holy moly, that was brutal. Repetition. There we go. Awesome. Now I can submit my other scores. What do you guys say? Finally, that took a long time to submit that score. Holy moly, to figure it out. Let's go. Validation. Submit. See, I don't care about this. I care about Down here, select my file. Which one is it? The i5 2400. Should be the right one though. Validate. Boom. Validate. Perfect. What do we get for the board? What do we get for the board? Where is it? 99.83. Figure out what. Oh, what we got? All right. So we're up here. Wow. Wow. Um. Coup point. Is there a name? Oh, there's H. Okay. Acer. Chipset is Cougar Point. The model is H61. H61, H2, AD. Think so. Okay. Oh yeah. H61, H2-A. H61. H61, H2. I need verification screenshot. 6 URL here. I am here, by the way. Somewhat. I am here somewhat. Just trying to submit these scores, but I can't seem to transfer these damn images. Come on. I want to get these submissions done. It's taking forever. Absolutely forever, man. Holy moly. I swear. I swear. I swear. This is really pissing me off. Just let me open the goddamn pictures. Transfer. Holy moly. What is wrong with you? Is it broken? This won't transfer anything now? Wow, holy moly, man. Guess I can't submit this score. Holy moly. Ah, well, I am done for streaming today. Out of here. Thanks for everyone. Or thanks everyone for watching. I'm done this stream. As always, don't forget to get her done.